What's up, everybody? I think we live right now in the capital city, Phoenix. Make sure you get down to the Speedway today and pick up your tickets for free. This is the Mic Drop Barbecue. Once again, we're about ready to grill you. If we don't grill you, we'll kill you. I'm just having a little fun tonight, y'all. I decided to get on a live stream real quick. Just a quick one. You know, nothing. I'm not gonna do a 2, 3, 4 hour one. I got a client coming up. I got to pick up from the airport, but I wanted to stop through just to say what's up to everybody. That's all. We've been having fun in the comments for a couple of days, and I'm like, I haven't dropped a live stream. I've been, crazy busy. And now with you guys actually supporting the content by purchasing the new merch, I'm gonna be even busier. Cause like I said, I already got, like you see on that rack back here. Wait a minute here. All this rack back here. Like I said, I'm a person that I buy inventory already. I'm not like, a lot of people who say, well, I'm gonna use your money to go buy inventory. I got probably 300-400 shirts in my house. I've been doing it since 2015. So I've been buying inventory for years. I got hoodies, I got bomber jackets. I got a lot of gear in here, but I'm not one of those people who are going to try to say, I'm going to use your money to go buy inventory. We've seen somebody pull that stunt over the past, couple of weeks. Oh, I'm going to use your money to go buy product. It's like, why would you do that? Go buy the product first, invest your own money and get a return on your investment. You don't get money off of people and then say, okay, I'm gonna go buy the product with that. Now that's at that point, you've screwed up. You screwed up at that point, because if anything was to go wrong, now you owe all these people money. What up, C-Fike? My man Christian's in the building. What's good, brother? Yeah, but I wanted to get on a live stream real quick. School's about to start. So a lot of us that are drivers, like I've been going crazy at the airport for the past couple of days. It's been to where I'm dropping somebody off and I'm shooting out to go pick up somebody right after that. It's crazy busy. So, and traffic is backed up. So we've got to really get to our appointments quicker before traffic builds up. So I'm showing up at my appointments 15, 20 minutes early to make sure I'm not stuck in traffic. And it's just, you got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Baddie? What's up, Kim? So I'm glad I found you. Mr. Bright, your content is so interesting. Hey, needless to say, it's pretty interesting. And once you get into my mechanic content, that's when it gets fun. I've been in my mechanic content today, answering a lot of questions. Guys out there, one guy's he's doing his brakes. He need to know how to reset. The one lady's doing her brakes. She's recalibrate something. Why this internet's kind of freezing up like that? So I'm in all of my car content, kind of helping people with their cars today. So I still been doing the Dontay content. We've been crying, laughing. My eyes, I swear, it looks like I've been crying. You guys be having me cracking up. I read y'all comments all the time. I know that's what I was just laughing at, Baddie, because LaTanya was saying something. She was like, Dontay London, say, I'm full-time on YouTube now. She says, us, ain't no fucking way. I fell out, and it was right before the live stream. I was like, man, I started crying, laughing. Now I'm online, like my eyes all small and shit. I was rolling laughing. What's up, Bubba Zoo? I'm like, that shit just sounds funny as hell. The content, it writes itself. Man, it's so funny. It's so funny, man. Thank you, Joe. This is the most interesting man in the world. Dontay London. Not me, motherfucker. It's like, what is Dontay dumpster diving for today? What is he going to pull out the dumpster? I'm getting evicted. Hey! But no. And as you can see, that's like the title of this content is, this podcast is the poverty niche creators are fighting back now. Because a lot of people, this is my cousin asks if I can donate some food stamps. Ain't no fucking way. That's funny. That's funny. She's like, can I donate some food stamps? Ain't no fucking way. Man. Since Dontay are in these old heads. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Timothy. Dontay's the only young head I know with an old head. That motherfucker hairline start way back here. I ain't never seen a young head with an old head. That's the funniest shit I ever seen. It's like, that's why his ass be wearing caps and goddamn dish rags on his head. This motherfucker like this. His ass be walking around like this. He the only motherfucking young head with an old head. He was born with an old head. I'm like, bro, we call motherfuckers old heads because of their hairstyles and shit like that. You was born like that. That shit's funny as hell. Hold up, my camera's kind of screwing up. Man, that shit's funny as hell. She says, he on these young head, man. That shit's funny as hell. I ain't never seen a young dude with an old head. He says, the difference between Dontay and y'all, he's original, y'all bottom feeding. Oh, Tiffany, you didn't watch my last video. You didn't watch it. Oh, Tiffany, you slow, lady. You slow. Like I said, you one of them short bus dusties over there. You slow. And the last video I dropped today, Dontay admitted that when he gets content, all he does is go online and he looks and sees what's out there and he copies other people's content. He said it with his own voice. And that's why you, a Dusty, talking about he's original. But I did that video today for people like you. He goes online. He even said it with his own mouth. All I do is to create content is easy. I go online, I see what people are doing, and I just copy it. That's in the video I posted today. Like, it is on my page right now, him saying that with his own mouth. And then he turns around and he says, there's a clip that Lipstick plays in our intro is, and Dontay is holding a wad of money going, YouTube is so easy. All you got to do is steal someone's content. Dontay is saying that, not me. Dontay has a wad of money in his hand saying, all you got to do is steal somebody's content. If you want to get paid on YouTube, steal people's content. Steal people's content. He keeps saying that. Just steal people's content. Dontay is saying that. And this girl right here is like, the difference is he's original. It's like, wait a fucking minute. Dontay even said he ain't original. So how your dusty ass saying he's original, but he's saying he ain't original? He's saying he just steals other people's content. That's funny fucking shit. He's trying to make his own content and y'all are bullying him for content and laughing. Typical black. Here we go again with that black shit. I love it when people start talking about black shit. I love it. Because for some reason, y'all thinking all skin folk are kinfolk. I don't fuck with all black people. All black people don't fuck with me. I'm not related to y'all. I don't gotta fuck with y'all because y'all black. I don't know y'all. You think because we black, we gotta deal with you? Motherfucker, y'all family be the first to kill somebody in mine. Black people kill black people every damn day. So why am I gonna sit around and act like because you black, you ain't got, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Oh, if you black, then we can't be against you. If you black, we can't criticize each other. If you black, we can't say nothing about each other. Black people be the first ones to shoot your ass and take your car. Come on now, black people forever carjacking each other. Black people sit up there and breaking. Why do you think in the hood everybody locking their doors? You walk around with that black shit in the hood. Say, hey man, y'all need to stop doing this, y'all. We all black. Walk your black ass through the hood and say that. Like, please. It's like, please, man. No, don't block her. Let her stay. Let her stay. That's why blacks are not respected. No, blacks are not respected because you motherfuckers lack education. Don't try to say blacks are not respected because we care less about each other. All races have people that don't care about each other. Black people are the only race that thinks because you black, I gotta fuck with you. White people don't say because you white, you gotta fuck with me. Chinese people don't say because you Chinese, you gotta fuck with me. Only black people say that shit. I don't gotta fuck with y'all. If I think you are not doing something beneficial in my life, you are a human. You could be a fuck up. I don't care if you black or what. You just a black fuck up. And I'm not gonna deal with you. That's just how it boils down. A lot of people out there, man. I don't play that race card. I don't deal with that shit. I look at black people as humans on this planet. I don't look at your skin first. I look at your character first. And if you somebody running around on welfare, a grown ass fucking man, able-bodied man, taking up welfare space from another lady with kids who trying to get on welfare, I can't respect that. I can't respect that. So I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Because why you think white privilege is a thing? Because white people respect you. White privilege is not a thing. White privilege is a thing because they respect. So you telling me there's no such thing as a white homeless person? You telling me there's no such? I got a BMW in my front yard. I got a big ass Jeep Wrangler. I got an Escalade and I got an Expedition and I got second biggest house in the neighborhood. I guarantee I got it better than a bunch of white people out there. Guarantee it. So where's their white privilege at? How come they ain't got what I got? Where's their white privilege at? Just show me. Just show me where all these homeless ass people out there that are white people should have it better than me because I'm black. Where they white privilege at? I got an education. How come they ain't? Oh, they got white privilege. They don't need an education. They got white privilege, right? So they should have everything that I got plus some because they white people. No, that shit don't work like that. People fuck up in this world. Some people go get it in this world. Black people are kind of lazy, and we know it. Why do you think they was importing all those Mexicans and shit in here? They was importing all these Mexicans in this country because Mexican people work their ass off. They come out this motherfucker, they will have your house painted today, have the brick wall put back up, have your fucking grass cut, and they won't even bitch about the pay. They just getting it done. Black people like Dontay, this motherfucker won't push a shopping cart for 15 bucks. He won't load a goddamn bag of potato chips on the shelf for $15 an hour. Black people lazy as a motherfucker and they know it. So let's not pretend. Let's not play that shit. We think we are owed something because we were born in a nation where our ancestors were enslaved at one point. We ain't owed shit because the white people down the street from me, they never owned a slave. The white people down the street from me probably didn't even come from a family that owned slaves. You had to be rich to own slaves. Funny, my family was a slave family. I got the whole book of that shit. Where's my book at? There it is. Hold up for a second. Just so you know, when I'm talking about this book right here, Melindy's Freedom, this is my grandpa's family. It says the story of a slave family. My grandpa's in this book. My grandpa was a slave. We were part black, part Indian. My family is in this book. That's why I had to buy it, because my uncle called me and says, hey, this is my dad's side, your grandpa. Buy this book off of Amazon. So I went on Amazon, and sure enough, my family's in this book. We were a slave family. We were mixed with slaves and Indians. They started having kids and shit, and that's how we came up. So I know my family history. I know my shit, but you don't know your shit. See, don't try to put me with only black people. Don't even try that shit. So I sit there and I tell people the truth. And what a lot of black people in this nation don't even realize is that you motherfuckers are mixed with Mexican, and y'all don't even realize it. Do you know Mexico was the first country on this planet, that said, if you are a black slave and you can step foot into Mexico, you are a free person. Do you know how many black people ran to Mexico? All these black people flooded to Mexico. We started having kids with them. We started living over there. We became generational over there. That's why you got so many dark complected Mexicans. Those people are mixed with Africans. There were slaves over there. Mexico was the only nation on this planet that had a constitution that said blacks that come on our soil, if they feet can touch our soil, they are free people. Look that shit up if you don't believe me. A lot of us are mixed with Mexicans. A lot of us are mixed with Indians. So don't sit up there and try to say, oh, all black. No, motherfucker, you don't know me. I might not fuck with you. I don't know you like that. So don't come in with that black shit. It's like, man, cyberbullying. Get the fuck. Go look up cyberbullying is for children. Grown-ups have criticism. We criticize. We don't cyberbully. We criticize. The fact that you said cyberbully makes you sound like a child. You cyberbullying. Nah. It's like, don't think so. Now, we talk down because he know what he's doing. He's trying to sell bullshit to the black community, and he got y'all all thinking that young black man should be out there on welfare and shit. He's an able-bodied, lazy motherfucker. That's what he is, and he knows it. He even calls himself about it. Well, because I'm an able-bodied, black man, I shouldn't even be on welfare. He said that in his own words. Why do you think I play the videos on my channel? For dusty-ass people like you. Because you keep thinking this dude ain't playing you like an idiot. You such an idiot. He's telling you that he's doing it, and you still like, what? Like he's telling y'all he's doing it. I'm on welfare. I shouldn't be. I'm an able-bodied black man. I shouldn't be on welfare. I'll take back the last 5 years if I could do that. Like, nobody give a fuck about that. So if he was selling drugs, and that's on him. I'm from a drug dealer family. Fuck I give about selling drugs for everybody who's been on my channel for at least 4 years, 3-4 years, they know I'm from a drug dealer family. They know my family didn't allow me to sell drugs because I was too smart to sell drugs. They said, you're going to go to college. You ain't going to end up like all the rest of us. So you over here talking about selling drugs, and I grew up with the shit. I ain't worried about selling drugs. I grew up around drug dealers. How the fuck you think I made it this far? Drug dealers protected me. They made sure nobody fuck with me in the hood. They was like, nah, y'all fuck with him? Yeah, we coming for you. That was my family. Nobody fucked with me when I was a kid. Like, man, if there's multiple channels all about Dontay, then why the fuck you on mine? Shouldn't you be bouncing to all of them? It's like, you over here, like, we give a shit. We gonna talk shit no matter what. You wasting your energy over here. To me, like Dontay said, all you are a view. Over here, you just a view. It's like, man, right there. Mom of three says, Dontay is fully aware that he is in complete bullshit and he does not give a fuck. He even said that. He's looking at his old dusty ass people and he like, I don't give a fuck what they think. I don't even answer their comments. Fuck them. I can care less. Dontay tells them to their face. And they still like, Dontay, we're going to ride for you. We're going to protect you. Dontay like, I don't give a fuck about what you think. I'm not answering y'all comments. I ain't got time for y'all shit. And y'all his supporters. That's the funny thing. I wish somebody that I was on the channel did tell me, we don't give a fuck about your comments, Jeff. You give a fuck what you say. Care less. I would unsub that motherfucker that day. Be like, done. Dontay tell that shit right in their face, and they still over there. Oh, well, he's still a good guy. He's attractive. I'm like, you know how many attractive dudes are in family court right now that won't pay a dime in goddamn child support? There's dudes out there won't even pay $27 a month in child support. $27 a month is less than $1 a day for your child. There's dudes dodging child support for $27 a day. These are black men. But you're trying to say you shouldn't talk about them because they're black. It's like, okay. Type. I know it. Says he records the dumpster on purpose. I know it. That's funny shit. Bringing each other down for $1. Do you know how many black people literally kill each other every day? Do you know how many black people like put a bullet in another black person's body every day just to take them off of this planet? And you worried about me talking? You worried about me talking? And there's black people putting bullets in other black people's bodies. They're killing their children. In Florida, they killing each other's moms. Black people are killing each other's moms and shit. And you sit on my live stream, why are you saying mean stuff? You need to be down in Florida protecting people from shooting each other. That's where you need to be. I mean, if you want to be a black activist, then go do some shit that matters. Because being on my channel, it doesn't help you. Now, if you go out into the community and you stop black people from killing black people, I might listen to you. But if you sitting around whimpering and whining about Dontay fucking London, I don't give a fuck about Dontay. I'm like, there's somebody right now being killed, somebody being carjacked, somebody being domestically abused right now, and you sitting on my fucking live stream. Take your ass out somewhere and be useful. Don't be another Dusty. Go be useful somewhere. All this shit happening in the fucking planet, and I'm on your live stream talking about Dontay. You need to stop talking about Dontay. Oh yeah, I just saw that, Donna. Yep. Dude was in his car, live streaming in the parking lot. And what happened? Some dudes killed him, shot him over a parking space or something. He jumped out the car, somebody shot him and shit. It was all fucked up. That was fucked up. But yeah, this dusty ass girl, she on our live stream talking about Dontay's old welfare fraud ass. Like, nobody give a fuck about him. He's committing welfare fraud. Nobody care about him. Say, but we gonna still do what we do over here. You could be out saving lives some fucking where. Instead, you like, oh. It says, Dontay may be this and that, but you are no good. You're too old. Where's your wife? Why would I want a wife? You think I don't know what a dusty bitch like you? It's like, you really think I would sit around with a girl who would talk shit to a grown man? Because if you talk shit to a grown man like you, and that grown man knock you the fuck out, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say, well, lady, you probably should have shut your mouth. That's what I would say. Women like you don't get married to smart men. Women like you get married to men that end up in prison. They trying to fight because you sit up there running your mouth to black men. Now, see, my mom, she was young. And she said, if a woman she even told my little sister, if you approach a man in a way that you want to be in a man's position and that man knock you the fuck out, you probably deserve it. That's the era we from, the real era. The shit y'all from is the internet era. Y'all try to talk shit to grown men, then y'all start crying and shit. He's gonna domestic violence me. But once you running your mouth to a man, see, that's the thing. That's why a lot of men my age don't fuck with young people like y'all. I don't even talk to you motherfuckers. Because it's like, y'all don't really get what's real in real life. If you ran up to any man on the street trying to run your mouth to him and he backhanded your ass, you think he was in the wrong. Why you hit me? But you want equal rights. Why you hit me? Why are you talking to a grown man? You're a woman. You got to go stay in your place. Go argue with his wife. Go argue with his girl. But you run up on a grown man. It might be a motherfucker fresh out of prison and don't give a shit. You have no idea. And yet you're going to be on the ground holding your fucking mouth like, you want to hit me? Just like the brick girl. The girl that got hit in the head with a fucking brick. Running up on men all day. What happened to her? She got hit in the head with a fucking brick. And no charges was pressed against nobody. Because she was running up on dudes. She was running up on dudes like she was tough ass and got hit in the head with a fucking brick. And everybody was like, oh, y'all let that girl get hit in the head with a brick and y'all ain't standing up for that girl. We're like, man, fuck that girl. She was running up on grown ass men. That brick slowed her ass down. It's like, shit. We from that real life. We from real life. We grew up in the streets, real shit. My little sister, Stephanie, she gets on a live stream every once in a while. She actually fought this dude named Sean. We lived in North Terrace in Memphis. She fought this dude named Sean. Now, I was actually coming back from somewhere and Sean told me, everybody was like, hey man, your little sister fought Sean today. She like beat him up. She beat up Sean, a little light-skinned dude. I was like, what? Hold the fuck up. What is he doing fighting my sister? Because my sister ain't take no shit. She was fighting dudes and everything was little. So when I ran into Sean, I whooped his ass in the hallway. We caught him in the hallway in these apartments and I like mopped his ass up. Like, motherfucker, don't fight my little sister. And it was like, your sister already beat him up. So he got beat up twice in the same day by the same family. But it's like, that's how we roll in Memphis. That was Memphis. That was real shit. Girls fought guys, guys fought girls. That's just how it was back then. We didn't have this weird shit going on where girls run up on dudes, hitting them, pushing them, shoving them, stabbing dudes, shooting dudes. But yet if a dude tried to defend himself, the girl's like, but I'm a girl. It's like, Hold the fuck up. You just stabbed this dude. So you stabbed this dude turned around and hit you, and you talking about, I'm a girl though. That shit don't protect you when you attacking a dude. You gotta watch yourself around motherfuckers. Like, cause some people, they do take their life seriously. I know. Alicia, what's up, Alicia? But that's real shit though. It's real though. You know, I grew up in that era where, I mean, even there was this girl named Cookie. We lived in Whitehaven, and he's on this little street called Kazaza. It was this small street called Kazaza in Whitehaven, and there was a girl named Cookie that lived there. Now, Cookie was known for beating up all the dudes. That's what she was. She was a girl that was known for beating up all the dudes in the apartment complex. We stayed in the projects. So we had just moved to Kazaza. I was going to Garden View, right down Elvis Presley Boulevard. I was going to Garden View, transferring to Winchester. I didn't know nobody. So this girl Cookie ran up on me. And she had a big ass, like a fucking fur looking ass coat on and shit. Cause when we was little, we had them big puffy fur looking coats. So Cookie ran up on me. I was by this little white wall by the laundromat. Damn, I hate that. So when Cookie ran up on me, everybody was like, oh, Jeff and Cookie finna fight. There wasn't no fight. See, she was from Whitehaven. I was from South Memphis. So South Memphis was a whole lot rougher than Whitehaven. She ran up on me. It wasn't no fight. I just swung and Cookie was laying on the fucking ground. Everybody was like, damn, we ain't never seen Cookie get knocked out. It's like, man, fuck that girl. It's like, we don't play that shit in South Memphis. She was known for beating up dudes all the fucking time. That's who she was. She was Cookie. Everybody, oh, Cookie finna whoop your ass. Cookie mad at you. And dudes will be running. Dudes will be running from Cookie. Motherfuckers be running, man. I ain't finna fight Cookie today. Fuck that shit. They be running home from school. They be on the bus. When you get off the bus, Cookie gonna get you, boy. When you get off the bus, people were scared of Cookie. I'm from South Memphis. I just moved to Whitehaven. I ain't know shit about no Cookie. It was like, man, Cookie finna get you. She can't walk around the corner, a little crowd and shit. Everybody like, oh shit, Jeff, Cookie finna fight. Oh. She walked up on me. I said, bloop, bloop. Fight's over. It was like, all of that for nothing, I guess. She never fucked with me again. She was like, okay, so he's like not like us around here. It's like, nah. We were taught that you protect your fucking self. So I'm from South Memphis. I went to Stafford Elementary back when Stafford Elementary was, I think that was in South Memphis too. I went to Stafford Elementary. I think they were even shutting that school down. I can't remember. But then we moved all the way up to North Memphis, up on Millington Road, way the fuck up. And North Memphis was pretty rough. Man, what is wrong with my camera? Why does it keep doing that? I don't think y'all can see it, but it keeps like, the light keeps like going lighter and brighter or whatever. So, yeah. Say, wait, is he admitting to hitting a female? Did I miss something? Oh, shit, man. What do you mean admitting to hitting a female? I knocked that bitch out cold, man. I don't think I was in the 4th or 5th grade. I was in the 4th or 5th grade. And I think Cookie was a year or two older than all of us. She was like about to go into middle school. So she was known for beating up everybody in the neighborhood. And I wasn't going to sit there and let I wouldn't get beat up by a fucking female. What the fuck I look like? But she was beating up all these fucking dudes all the time. And I got off the bus. I was by the little white wall. Her and all her little homegirls and everybody came around finna run up on me. That was the last time she ever, damn, I hate that. And that was the last time Cookie ever tripped. She never said 2 words to me after that. Because they was like, okay, this dude is different. He's different. Because all them other dudes would get beat up. She'd be body slamming motherfuckers, put them in a headlock and shit and everything else. I'm like, who the fuck is this knucklehead ass girl? Oh, that's Cookie, boy. She'll whoop your ass. Cookie fight everybody. Cookie don't care. She cared that day. It's like, but that was us when we was kids. That's the era that we grew up in. This new era is different. This new era, girls run up on guys. The girls, something will happen to them, and then they'll go cry. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. The parents was like, if you go out there and you swinging on dudes, you better know who the fuck you swinging on. If you gonna go fight a guy, you better know who you fighting. Like I said, my little sister was fighting guys back in the days. Sometimes she wins, sometimes she didn't. But it was like, you know what? If I wasn't around to jump the dude, then shit. It's like, I can't help. I mean, I hope you can help hold your own. Because when my little sister fought Shine, her and Shine got into a fight. She whooped his ass. And everybody's like, oh, man, she hemmed him up. Your sister, she kicked him in the nuts and went to town on his ass. I was like, damn. We taught her she grew up with 4 brothers or 3 brothers. So she had to be like that. She had to be like that. What's up, Kel? But now we got, internet. So we got a lot of people that got keyboards and they talk all this shit on the internet. And then when you see it in real life, they go run. I'm gonna go call security. But they be talking all that shit on the internet. That's why I'm like, leave that. That's why I be laughing at people like that. Cause I know it's not like how we grew up. It's a bunch of weak motherfuckers now. I'm 52. 52 years coming through St. Louis, Meacham Park, North County. all through South Memphis, North Memphis, Hirsch Village. I grew up through all of that shit, and I'm still here at 52 years old. Half these motherfuckers, they wouldn't make it. If we had the internet back then, none of these kids would make it. None of them. Because they all weak. And it's like, we made it this far. We made it this far, and they can't even make it to age 19, 20, 25. I'm 52. I'm more than twice their age, and I made it through the roughest part of, I made it through the 80s. We had crack and shit. We had crackheads running around. I made it through the 80s. These kids nowadays, they can't even make it through Wi-Fi. It's like, man, fuck these. I be laughing at these kids. You a old head. I'm like, whatever. You this and you that. Whatever. Hold up. Take her out of timeout. I don't see who's in time. How can I see if somebody's in timeout? Take Thee. Wait a minute. Thee's not in timeout. I don't think Thee's in timeout. Is she in? She's not. I don't think Thee's in timeout. I don't think she is, because I just looked at her name and I didn't see it. How can I find out who's in timeout or not, though? Because I went and I clicked on her name. Let me go see if I can click on her name. Hold up. Okay, Thea is right here. It says put user in timeout, but it doesn't let me bring her out of timeout. See, she's in here. Thea, are you still in there? I don't know. See, Rochelle even knows, she said, hey, I grew up around crackheads and drug deals going on in the Bronx. Oh yeah. We grew up in a hard era. What up, Latanya's in the house? Oh, Rochelle, they don't know what we went through. I'm telling you right now, I would drop any of these kids up today. I mean, and when we was young, we didn't have guns. The shooting, the gun shit started when everybody started acting like bitches. That's when the gun started. We fought. I mean, even one dude was like, oh, you got a lazy eye. I'm like, I don't got a lazy eye. Motherfucker, I got punched in the eye as a kid. We had real fights. We still see the shit, that the fights we had when we was little. We still see the fucking after effects. I mean, I got a big ass slice of my shoulder right here from going through a goddamn glass table. We had real fights as kids. Like, y'all motherfuckers just shooting everybody because y'all scared to get hit. We love to get hit. We talk all that shit. We be like, oh yeah, man, we was this and that. Motherfucker hit me in the jaw. Oh, I did this and I did that. I uppercut his ass. I was this. Nowadays, they just talking around going, oh, I just shot him. Oh, good for you. Oh yeah, I did this and I'm like, a bunch of weak shit. I'll take their ass all the way. I'll take them to Meacham Park, to the church, right by the park, all the way at the bottom of the church I grew up in. I will drop any of these kids off right there. I won't even say a word. I will not say a word. I won't tell them nothing. I won't tell nobody who they are. I will drop them off by the church and drive off. I guarantee before I get to the top of the hill, these motherfuckers running at top speed behind my truck. Jeff, hey man, this shit ain't no joke, man. Hey, quit playing, bro. Open the door. I'm like, why? Ain't nobody chasing you. But they'll see all those motherfuckers around there and they be like, oh yeah, some shit's going down. If this is where you come from, some shit's going down. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody even chasing you, man. What you running for, man? Don't leave me here, dog. Man, don't leave me up in here. Fuck that shit. Yeah, that's where we grew up. Made it through that shit. 52 years old. A lot of cats I know didn't make it this far. But here we are. We looking at all these old heads and shit like that. We looking at all these young heads out there and they don't understand what we went through. They got to run around. We was even alive before drive-by started. Drive-bys didn't start until I was like about to graduate high school. We fought our whole lives. Once NWA and all that shit came out, then it's like, yeah, now it's talking about drive-bys. This is bro like a Twix with a shirt on. The chocolate man. But for real though, man. And that's what it is. A lot of these young kids nowadays, these motherfuckers are crybabies. They quick to run in the house. I'm gonna go get my gun. It's like, why don't you just fight? Just straight up get up, fight. Like when we see a fight on the internet, when I see two young dudes on the internet straight up scrapping, and then after they get through fighting, you know, they shake hands and be done with it. That's respect. That's old school shit right there. And these kids be like, 18, 19, like, come on, let's go ahead and get this shit over with. They'll fight, get it out, and be like, all right, cool, it's over. It's a wrap. We just got that aggression out. We done. These kids now, a lot of these kids now, oh, I'm gonna go home, get my gun, get 4 of my homeboys. We gonna ride on you and make a rap about it. Bitches. That's why it's like these young dudes, we just look at them and laugh. It's like, whatever, man. You motherfuckers weigh 110 pounds wet. Y'all they won't go work out and go to the gym because they thinking, well, why do I gotta go out there and go to the gym? All I'm gonna do is he's like, Dirty Monkey. I don't even know who this person is. So I'm gonna ban him and delete his comment. So yeah. So whoever that was got banned and comments deleted. Like I said, I don't mind people coming on. I just don't do the racist shit. You can say whatever you want to say, knock yourself out, but they like to push that racial envelope thinking that they're gonna be funny. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be in here saying racist shit. No, you just get booted off my channel. Go say that shit on somebody else's channel. Like, we don't care. Go on somewhere. Oh yeah, they were already removed. We banned them and we got rid of their comment. So they can never come back to the barbecue ever again. They changed their username. I'll do the same fucking thing. I don't do racist. You can talk shit about me all you want to. I don't care. But you're not about to be racist in here. I'm not doing that because I don't know if that could be some white dude thinking he's funny as shit. Talking shit about black people or whatever. It's like, I don't know you, motherfucker. You don't know you like that. Get off my channel. Oh yeah, there you right there. It's like I always say, there's a flip side to everybody. You don't see the Oakland side come out. And that's what I'm saying, Marsha, is like, we all came from places. We all came from places. For what we went through, and we looking at these kids in their 20s, 30s, and 40s, I couldn't drop them off in my neighborhood today. 2025, I couldn't take none of these young motherfuckers to my neighborhood and drop them off. And my neighborhoods are a lot safer now. A lot safer. A lot more cameras. So, can you connect me to Jeff? We were disconnected. Dontay with that fucking sales job. Those motherfuckers didn't want his ass, man. Is this real CDXX? Yeah, I can only do mods over on my other thing or whatever. Yeah. I could do mods when I open that other panel. I don't know how to do mods through here, because it'll let me see people, but I can't do mods through here. I can only do it from like comments. Yeah, but nah, that shit's funny as hell, man. It's like, and these young cats, I would drop them off, in my neighborhood to this day right now. They wouldn't make it. I mean, we made it through that shit 50 years, 20 years, 30 years. We made it through all of that. These motherfuckers wouldn't make it 5 hours walking through my neighborhood. Like I said, I wouldn't even drop them off. I wouldn't even say nothing about it. I just drop them off, be like, make yourself at home, cruise around, go to the park, walk to the corner store, get you something to drink, this and that. They wouldn't be able to do it. See, I done been through Torrance, Watts, Compton. I done been through all of them places, all of them. And when I lived in Vegas, I went to Torrance because I was playing in at Torrance Community College. They have the NFL Combines there every year. I went to the NFL Combine in 1998. I was going to actually play for the Chicago Bears, actually, but I was going through a divorce at the time, so I never released the tapes, and we never got the practice shit out the way because I was playing arena football back then. So I went to the Combine, did very well in the Combine. Everybody, all the scouts had all my shit, and I was talking to, I think his name was John Smith. John Smith was with the Chicago, he was a recruiter for the Chicago Bears at the time. And he actually played for the Bears for a while. Then he became a recruiter for him, a scout for him. But I was walking all through Torrance. I went to the swap meet. I went to Crenshaw. Man, I was all over the place because I wanted to see all of that shit. Nobody fucked with me because they knew I wasn't a threat. I wasn't there to disrespect nobody. Old heads, we know. And I was only in my 20s, 30s. But we know how to move because we learned how to move. I even went to 7-Eleven. I got turned around somehow. I went to a 7-Eleven. Mexican dude standing in front. These motherfuckers tatted up, neck down. Mexicans. And I was like, hey, man, I'm trying to get to Venice Beach, this and that. And he was like, oh, well, shit, you got to go down this street here. You got to make this, hit the highway, take it west. These Mexicans, these motherfuckers, like they came straight out of prison. Straight out of prison. How come they didn't fuck with me? Because they don't do that. Y'all don't understand. When you come from our era, you know how to move respectfully. You don't move disrespectfully. That's how you make it this far. These people, man, they move too disrespectfully. This is Jeff. I'm glad you took Dontay's advice and he inspired you because you do YouTube full time now. I do YouTube full time now. Dude pushing that basket like, get the fuck away from me. Man. This Dontay is a smart man with the ability to keep an audience. You know what? People watch train wrecks. That's what people don't realize. Look at psychology. People will watch a car accident on the side of the road. The car accident on the side of the road that everybody's looking at don't mean that's the best driver on the road. But see, that's what people think. The channels people are looking at think, well, that's the best creator because everybody's looking at it. That's like saying everybody looking at this car wreck, these motherfuckers flipped over on the side of the road are the best drivers we got. They're not. Dontay's not the best driver we got. That's why his shit's all wrecked. We got some amazing content out there, great content out there. The fact that more people especially people like you, whatever your name is, Meth, or whatever, something like that. But for people like you, if you sit up there and spend more money at nightclubs, getting drinks, doing shit like that, you spend more money doing that than you spend actually going to business seminars in your city, is because of how your psychology works. See, I went to business seminars. I went to time management seminars. I went to cost accounting seminars. And a lot of that shit I was paying for out of my pocket because I needed certain qualifications to get certain jobs. So I wasn't spending money and shit at nightclubs. I was spending money on me, perfecting myself, being better myself. So when you talking about channels like Dontay's versus channel that actually educate you and help you make money, people would rather watch a channel like Dontay's, which is a train wreck, versus watch one like mine. And I'm teaching people how to make money. Like, for instance, today, I went out today for what? 40 minutes, quick $60 ride. It took me 20 minutes, 10 minutes to get to the airport. Then I took 20 minutes up the highway. So it was 30 minutes total. 60 bucks, 30 minutes, $120 an hour is what I was running today. Yesterday, what was I running? I think I took it out of here. But I was running $170 an hour yesterday. But see, that's what you learn on this channel, how to make $170 an hour. On Dontay's channel, you learn how to walk out of $15 an hour jobs. But see, y'all go, well, people watch Dontay though, because you're watching a train wreck. Driving down the highway, you will look at the cars on the side of the road wrecked. You don't usually look at the cars around you that are nice and driving, smart and driving. You don't worry about them. You were stuck looking at the car on the side of the road in a million fucking pieces. People look at train wrecks. They look at car wrecks. They don't look at the flow. This channel was the flow. So when you want to know how to make money, say, hey man, I need to go out and make $100 a day. Today, I actually ran to a dude today, Eric. He actually wrote his name on my receipt. His name's Eric. He was a black guy. He was a checker at Walmart. I went to Walmart to pick up some dog food and shit. Actually, I gave him my card. I told him, I said, hey man, watch my channel, Mike Drop Barbecue, wrote it on everything. But he's a checker at Walmart. And I told him, I said, if you want to make money and you want to be my business partner, this is how I'll do. You call me and you let me know when somebody, because he lives downtown Phoenix, says, you call me and you let me know when somebody down here needs a black SUV ride or a ride in general. I said, and I'll give you up to 20% of that ride. If somebody needs a $100 ride, you just made 20 bucks. And all you did was say, Jeff, somebody needs a ride. It might take you, a whole 3 minutes? You're going to make $20 in 3 minutes. You're probably making $20 an hour here. But with me, you can make $20 in 3 minutes. Of course he took my number because I'm trying to help motherfuckers make money. I don't play games. So if you got me 10 times, you get me 10 rides a day and each one of those rides is $100 and I give you 200, I made 800 that day, you made 200 that day, and you ain't even worked a full 30 minutes probably. You worked 30 minutes and you made 200, but I had to do all the driving to make the 8. Who's not going to take $200 every 30 minutes? Who's not going to say, I'll do $200 for 30 minutes? So of course he's going to be like, dude, I need to get Jeff some rides. Because if I can sit here and get you a ride and you're going to give me 20% of that, I'm the idiot for not getting you the ride. We teach that on my channel. Referrals. We give people money through referrals. We give people money through other rides. Oh yeah, that's where I was today, Kelly. I'm on Cheyenne 101. I'm on Cheyenne VO Linda all the time. I'm up by those apartments right across the street from Blue Martini. Is nurses living there. All the nurses that live in there, those are my clients up there. So I'm up in North Scottsdale every day. A lot of the areas I go don't use black SUV, but some people, they'd rather ride in black SUV because their job is paying for it or they are. Like, I'll show you like how, and like I said, that's why a lot of people watch Dontay's channel, they end up broke. People watch my channel, they end up money. What up, Frank? Frank Williams right here. Frank will this dude right here, Frank Williams, been rolling me for about 2-3 years. I'm glad to see you in the chat, brother. I ain't seen you in a while. I know you've been busy. But Frank Williams, he started rolling me about 2 years ago. Ask this man how much money he used to make versus how much money he makes now. Because this is what we do at the barbecue. You can ask him right here in the chat. Ask him how much does he make. Ask him what does he do? How much business does he get? How does he get business? This dude right here makes more money than you see people out there with degrees. And I know that because I see what he get. Exactly. Been busy making that money. I get text messages. I see all his client, the shit he's got going on with his clients and everything. I'm like, bro. But when I met Frank, Frank was renting a car. He was renting a car when I met Frank. Frank done bought a truck cash, can go buy another truck in cash if he felt like it. He's making money fist over hand, hand over fist right now, sitting on this channel. Frank don't bother no fucking body. Look at him. Private rides is the way to go. Frank knows exactly what we talking about. He knows exactly what's up. Exactly. But so you can watch Dontay's channel all you want, but you're not going to, Frank is not going to be evicted. He's not going homeless. He's not this and that. But Dontay, who does YouTube full time, is going through all of this bullshit because people watch Dontay's channel. Now, this channel, when you watch it, you're going to make money. I'm opening up my Square account right now because I'm gonna show you guys what I do. Like when I'm not online. Let me go to transactions. Here we go. And I just saw one from the day I did. So these right here are all my Square transactions. Let me turn this down some so y'all can see it because the phone is too bright. So these are all my Square transactions. All of these are private clients. Like for as far as I can go, all of these are private clients. Every transaction you see in here, I can keep going up for eternity. These are all private clients. This is what we do on my channel. So, and today I did that $60 ride today. Yesterday I did 160. So 160 yesterday, 100 the day before that, another 100 the day before that, 75. Because each day I do about $100, $200 a day. I only do 1 or 2 rides a day. That's it. And it's only taking me like 30 minutes to an hour. Now I could turn the app on and do app rides to match it. But sometimes I just don't even fuck with it. I'm like, I don't mess with the app rides. So Kelly says she's way up there. She's up there in North Scottsdale. So, okay. And see, that's the thing. When I was up today, I was coming down Shea and 101. I dropped off my client over off Shea and 92nd Street. So I was off of Shea and 92nd Street, dropped her off, and I took Shea over to Scottsdale Road and just drove straight down Scottsdale Road. Lyft was trying to send me rides, but it was like, I don't feel like driving right now. So I just turned it off because I was just cruising, enjoying my music, doing my thing. Because I'm full-time on YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. I am not. But yeah, I'm always up there, man. Say, go and speak at that Connect at the casinos. Give them a cut every ride. Yep. There you go. Speak that Connect at the casinos. Give them a cut per ride. Every ride you make money, they make money also. And see, and that's what we teach on this channel over here. So when people say, well, Dontay's getting a lot of views, that's cool. But nobody on his channel is doing shit. That's funny. Like, he's getting a lot of views. Nobody else is getting shit. My channel, everybody gets pumped. Because I say everybody eats at the barbecue. If you refer me a ride, you're going to eat too. Everybody saw my man Eric, Triple E. He referred me a ride. He went out of town, referred me a ride. I cashed apped his ass 20% of that ride. Because everybody eats at the barbecue. Now, you go to Dontay's channel. Who is he feeding? He ain't feeding no fucking body. They sitting over there waiting for a goddamn giveaway. What are you going to give away? A shirt? A fucking skull cap? What is he going to give away? Over here, we give away money every day through hard work. We all helping each other work. You send me work, I'm going to take care of you on the back end. That's how we work over here. Sometimes, like my man Derek the other day, he helped me out with a client. I couldn't do my client. I told him what I normally charge, so he charged her the same thing. Everything was fine. But I give money to the people around me. I don't sit up there and be like, oh man, I'm getting money, I'm getting paid. If you want to get paid, no. We going to get paid together because everybody's going to eat. We don't play that shit over here. Hate that. I don't know why that camera keeps doing that. Exactly. We support and we uplift over here. We don't mess around the same way Dontay and them push poverty and they push pity and they push loss. We push money over here. We push profits over here. We all have helped each other build business on this channel because a lot of us have met each other 3-4 years ago on this channel and we all still do business together. I've sent Frank business. I've sent him repair jobs. I've sent him clients that need car work done. He sent me rides that somebody needs to get done. This is what we do for each other. Everybody plays. We bounce back and forth. So once you come into the barbecue network, shit, even my man Jonathan down in Florida, my client was flying to Florida. I gave Jonathan in Florida my Phoenix client phone number and said, hey, text him so when he lands in Florida, you got him. No problem. He landed in Florida. But by the time my client got there, he had to rent a car because some other coworkers all showed up and they had to drive up somewhere. So they couldn't use Jonathan, but at least Jonathan knows how I operate. If you need to make money, my clients are flying into your city. I'm going to give you my client's phone number. So, hey, text my client. Make sure he don't get into an Uber or Lyft when he get to the airport. You can get this. These are corporate accounts. You can charge them on Square, Cash App, whatever you want to do. They're all corporate accounts. This is how you make money. And this is how we take care of each other in the network that we roll in. I'm not the only one that's going to eat at the barbecue. You go to the dumpster, guess what? The dumpster, Dontay the only one dumpster diving. Nobody else is dumpster diving. What's up, Greg? Thank you, brother. You said we put in real work in the real world. We don't know about the rest. That right there, man. That right there. I appreciate that. D5, my brother, what's up, man? Thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate it. Always giving out free game. Ain't no fucking way you getting everyone paid and not getting a piece. That's what I mean, brother. Thank you, D5, my man. I appreciate that, Darius. And see, and it's the thing, though. When a lot of people that came over from Dontay's channel, we just have it because we're having fun and we're laughing and we're joking and shit. They don't realize that we're all business people on this channel. A lot of the people from Dontay's channel can come over here and actually make money. That's what they're not getting. They over, oh, you guys are old heads. You guys are this, you guys are that. I mean, get the fuck out of here. When you walk into the room, go to my homepage, look at what we do and be like, oh shit. I've taught people how to be mechanics, to work on cars. There's people who come on my channel, learn how to work on a Jeep, and they're working on Jeeps for people in their neighborhood. They're making money. They say, dude, thank you for this video. I've done 2 alternator repairs since watching this video. So they probably made $400-500 just watching my video. They made $400-500 watching my video. My video didn't pay me $400-500, but they making $400-500 watching my video doing alternators in their own neighborhood because people don't want to go to the dealership. This channel is where we feed everybody. Everybody gets fed around here. There's something through every video that you can see and you can go, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. All right, I'm going to use that video. I'm going to go make me some money real quick. I'm going to go get me some business cards. Whereas, like I show folks, these are my business cards here. Well, these are the Beamer business cards right here. But these are my business cards right here. So when I'm in the Beamer, I give people this card. So when I give them the card, it's got my name and number on it, got my Cash App and stuff on the back. When they need a ride, they hit me up. That's how we do business over here. I give it to people in valet. When I'm cruising through valet, I might have already dropped my people off. And I'll be like, hey, is anybody over here, y'all not getting a ride? Anybody need a ride or something? Because I'm headed back down to Old Town Scottsdale. A couple might say, hey, I do. I need a ride. All right, cool. $25 Scottsdale. All right. They give me $25. We do a quick 6-mile ride. Done. $25 maybe in 15 minutes. You do that 4 times an hour, you just made $100 an hour. We do it all the time. I teach people how to make money over here. That shit y'all gonna find in the dumpster, keep watching it. Knock yourself out. If people are entertained by poverty, shit, I can entertain you. If you want to talk about poverty, we could talk about dish rag all day. If you want to be entertained about poverty, then let's be entertained about poverty. Oh, I only watch it for entertainment. Well, shit, let's entertain then. Let's have some fun. Let's laugh. If that's what you're watching it for, you want to make fun of poor people? You want to make fun of poverty, bad situations? Let's do it. Let's have fun. This is why you're not talking about DoorDash. I did a video about her a long time ago. But I think my man Derek, he's got that under control. Derek's got that under control over there. He's doing a great job. Derek has 63 videos in his DoorDash folder. 63. I only got 31 in my Dontay folder. I got catching up to do. It's like he's got 63 videos about DoorDash. I'm like, bro, I'm a little light. I only got 31. I need to catch up. Let me get some more content, man. Let me get some more content. Thank you. I appreciate it, Frank, my brother, kicking in for some steak on the grill, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you guys for the super chats, man. Because y'all know I'm always on this live stream trying to get it going, man. Always getting it going. This is how much do you budget for gas when you do these rides? Well, for me, because it depends on which car I use. Because a lot of times for long distance rides when somebody don't have luggage, I'll use my Beamer. Now, if somebody wants to use the truck, I just come up with a good price. I come up with a fair price. For me, I know how much I get per mile. So let's say you get 20 miles per gallon. Let's say you get 20 miles per gallon. So for each gallon you purchase, you're going to go 20 miles. So if it's $4 for 20 miles for a gallon, $4 will get me 20 miles. So anything under that, so it's roughly around about what? Maybe 80 cents a mile, maybe something like that. I don't even know what that number is, but no, it's about 50 cents a mile. So you go $4 to get you 20 miles. So therefore, if you book a ride for $100 and you go 20 miles, I mean, you're making $96 gross profit, not net profit, but gross profit. You're making $96 because it only costs you $4 to go 20 miles. That's it. And you just charge them $100. So you at 96. Now you got wear and tear, depreciation, all this other crazy shit, but that you can figure that out later. But I'm one of those people that say, because I've been doing it for so long, I know what my rates are because I know how many miles I get per gallon in my Jeep, how many I get in the truck, how many I get in the Beamer. So in the Beamer, I can actually charge people less because I can get about on the highway, about 40 miles on the highway. So I'm doing twice as good in the Beamer than when I'm doing that. So in the Beamer, it might only for a mile, like I can go 40 miles for $4. 40 miles for $4. And that's crazy. That's twice as far as I can go in my truck. So even if I charge somebody $100 to go 40 miles, I'm still making $96. So $96, and that's where you see a lot of the 97s on my Square. All of those high dollars, that's from using my Beamer all the time because people will pay a lot. and it's all profit. I might go 25 miles. It might cost me $2 to go 25 miles, and I'm charging $97. So it's a $95 gain right there. So now I just made, I'll charge them 100 or 97. They take the $2 off, $95. And you're doing that in about an hour. So you're making like $95 an hour just driving your car around. And yet people like Dontay, what is he doing? Wasting his time trying to go fucking viral. While every day we're out here making money. Every single day we making money is a day he don't go to a job. A day his channel is not doing well. A day he's not trying to do anything to get his foot in the door. He's wasting so much time, so many opportunities. It's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Yeah, 35, 40 an hour. Oh yeah. See, I witnessed a gnarly rollover a week ago by Coolidge. Car must have flipped 6 times. Yeah. And see, and that's the thing, man. When people see car wrecks, and this is why I say this is about Dontay's channel. When people see car wrecks, they look at it. They focus on it. So, because people are attracted to negative shit. He even said it in his content. Every time I do good content, y'all don't view my shit. But if I talk about my living situation, y'all look at it. This is why I think everything he's doing is an act right now. He's pushing garbage content. He'll sit up there and keep talking about his living situation like every 2 and 3 days. Every time he gets online, it's about his living situation. That's it. He'll talk about quitting the job. Sometimes he'll talk about this and that, but it's always his living situation because he realizes that nobody looks at any other content unless he's being evicted, unless he's having to move here and there, unless he's trying to come up with rent, unless somebody's going to give him money for rent, unless somebody's going to let somebody stay somewhere. It's always a living situation that he's doing content about. And he's been doing this shit for 4 years. 4 years. This dude had the same fucking content for 4 years straight. I've been doing this channel for 2 weeks and everybody like, well, we tired of seeing that. Then get the fuck on. Because he's been doing it for 4 years. And you still watching that shit for 4 years straight. He ain't in no different situation than he was 4 years ago other than walking around going, I'm full-time on YouTube now. That's the only fucking difference. Now he walking around saying he's full-time on YouTube, but he's not. It's like, yeah, YouTube is a business. That's how people treat it. You're right. YouTube is, everything in this entire studio in here was bought through YouTube money. Everything in here was bought through that. Like I tell people, my channel, I generate enough money on my channel to pay my mortgage every month. So it's like I live in a free house. So I live in a free house paid by you. I've been living in a free house for what? I've been making enough to cover my mortgage for almost a year and a half on YouTube. So for a year and a half, YouTube has been paying for my house. Shit don't bother me. I'm like, cool. So I just keep kicking out content. I put out, mechanic content. I put out how to make money content. Now we doing this Dontay shit. I'm doing reviews. I want to do other reviews of other creators as well. So I'm going to have more reviews coming out because I think it's time that we as a community come together and check people's content. They could check mine if they want to. They can get on my channel and be like, yeah, well, Jeff's content block. Check my shit. I don't care. Knock yourself out. Critique it. I don't care. That's what it's there for. But if I critique yours and I'm going through it and I'm looking at shit, yeah. I'm like, then they gonna be kind of upset. They gonna see my shit and I'm gonna see theirs. They gonna be like, yeah, well, you shouldn't have never said shit about Jeff's. Like, man. See, I check Social Blade and this sub keep going down instead of going up. Well, see, Greg, this is what it is. And he even said that a long time ago. He even said that he was losing subs because he felt that his people wasn't trusting him. I mean, when he's lying, when he's saying opposite shit in the same video, how can you trust that? When somebody's telling you, oh yeah, y'all wasting your time at jobs. There's so much more money that you can get. Just get on YouTube. This is how you do it, blah, blah, blah. Don't waste your time at a job. But then the next video, he says, y'all need to keep a job because, I'm failing at this. I'm not doing well. I'm like, this dude don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And his subs are seeing that. Somebody came to me and somebody was like, dude, this dude is starting to recycle his content. His name's Dontay London. I'm like, oh yeah. They was like, yeah, the dude that went viral. Yeah, I remember, I heard about that. Yeah, he went viral. I was like, okay. Yeah, well, he's doing some bullshit. He's grifting the community again. He's doing like what DoorDash does. He's grifting the community. I was like, let me see. So I went and I looked. I said, well, let me look at some of his old shit. If he's recycling it, let me look at some of his old stuff and I can tell you if he's recycling or not. That's when the rabbit hole started. I went to his old content. Like, I didn't look at none of his new shit because the new stuff is a function of whatever. Like, I'm a historian. I'm an accountant. We look at histories and trends and we build it all the way up to the front now. So I went to the old shit and started looking through it and I saw he was playing people. In his videos, he was saying this, and this, but now it don't look like that. In his videos, he was changing his words up from one video to the next. And I was like, did I just watch? So I started looking at the dates of the videos, how many months back? Because at first I was like, yeah, I was looking at the title, see what it was. Now I started putting dates together. And that's when I started realizing he's not putting out content in sequential order. He'll put out something 6 months ago that he really recorded 8 months ago. But he held on to it for a while because something else happened that he dropped. So I'm like, okay, I see the game that he's playing. I see the game he's playing. And I just let it out there. I just let people know. If I'm critiquing somebody's channel, I'm just going to let them know. People are mad. I think a lot of people are mad because their critique is true and it's honest. And now they're trying to see that they got food. It's kind of like, let's say somebody bought a car, been bragging about their car. Oh man, I just bought this new Honda Accord. This motherfucker's this motherfucker that, this. But somebody come up and say, bro, you overpaid for that Honda Accord because you paid this much for it, but you can get another one for this much. Oh, well, that kind of don't have well, this one got leather seats. Yours don't. Well, that's because, and my salesperson said they going to get mad at the fact that you checked them and saying you got a bad deal. And some people, they're so egotistical, they don't want to admit they got a bad deal, even though you're showing them a much better deal sitting next to it. They get pissed off. And you think they're mad at you. They're mad at themselves because they allowed themselves to be tricked and duped into buying a Honda Accord with no leather seats and no sunroof and stock wheels when they could have got this other one for the exact same price. And they're like, well, it's a reason why. It's a reason. They don't want to just admit, you know what? Man, I got fucked. Because people hate to look like the fool. They hate to look like the fool. And I think a lot of Dusties on this channel, a lot of those Dusties look like the fool. They're sitting around, oh man, y'all just a bunch of haters, y'all this and y'all that. I hate when people, that able-bodied black men are sitting on welfare. So yeah, I'm a hater. I don't think an able-bodied black man, especially with a young son, sitting on welfare, bragging about being on welfare is how we should propagate in the black community. I mean, we wonder why poverty is cyclical in our community. If this is the kind of shit we're pushing and promoting and y'all celebrating that shit, I mean, you talk about the black community. I'm looking to increase the wealth in the black community. And y'all saying, well, Jeff, you hate black people. You always talk shit about black people. I'm trying to increase the wealth in the black community. But yet you got somebody who's trying to keep the black community with a poverty mindset and you saying he loves black people. The fuck? This is the most backward shit I ever heard. If somebody loves you, they would want to educate you. They would want better for you. They would want to uplift you. They would want to do something to you to make you feel you can do better, not hold you the fuck down. This dude is telling y'all how the hell to go get welfare, how to get on, zero rent, how to do this. He's telling y'all how to keep y'all down. He's not telling you how to come up, how you can quit a job. If you only work for 3 weeks, you ain't got to report it and your rent stays zero and you get more EBT. If you do this, he's saying shit to hold y'all down. Oh, Dontay love us. He trying to make sure that we keep zero rent. He trying to make sure we stay in low income. Meanwhile, I'm trying to teach you motherfuckers how to make $100 an hour. Oh, Jeff, you hate black people. You trying to get black people to make $100 an hour. You hate us. Motherfucker, $50 an hour. You hate us. You trying to get me to have my own client base? Oh, you hate us. You hate black people, man. You always talk shit about black people. I can't believe you, Jeff. You must hate us. I'm like, y'all some of the most backwards thinking motherfuckers I ever met. It is like, y'all fucking backwards. All right, Hardy. And I'm like, and this is the psychology behind content like Dontay's, content like Doe Trash. When we sit there looking at this content, we're like, why are they trying to be influencers to influence the community to do the bare minimum, to be at the bottom and be okay with being at the bottom? Why are they influencing people to do that shit? Every once in a while, he'll try to throw, oh yeah, I should be listening to old heads. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. I should be having a stable job. He only says that because he knows everybody's leaving his fucking channel and he wants to bring people back. So he goes, you know what? I'm done that. I'm telling you, Frank, man. And he wants to bring people back to his channel. So he pretends that he's learning. He pretends that he's growing and getting more educated. He's not. He's playing people. Because once he gets everybody back in, what'd he do? Yeah, I just quit this job. My YouTube check came through on the 21st. It did better than what I thought it was going to do. So I quit my job. I don't need that job. I'm going to focus on full time. I'm going 110% in. But just 2 weeks ago, you was talking about you need to be more stable and keep a job. That you did it all wrong for the last 5 years. That you wish you could change everything the way you did. That if you knew what you knew then, what you know now, you do it all different. But you still doing the same shit. It don't make no sense. Like I said, he's saying whatever, anything he can say to keep your attention. He's the car wreck on the side of the road that's on fire. He knows everybody driving past a car wreck is going to look at a car that's on fire. Now, if a car just breaks down and it's just sitting there because it's been sitting there for 2 days and need to be towed, nobody's going to look at it. People drive past broken down cars all the time. It has to be a car wreck. It has to be on fire. It's got to be flamboyant. It's got to be something that gets your attention. That's his channel. It's just, that's why I call it a dumpster fire. It's just a dumpster fire. People sit and they look at it like, oh man, this and that. And I can't believe that, Dontay's, his mom won't let him stay with him. He won't let this. All these people are acting. They're all acting. It's the dumpster fire for a reason. They know how to get people's attention. Now, what they're putting out, pure trash, man. Ain't helping. No, I guarantee I can take everybody that's on my, here we go again with that shit. I hate that. What are you doing that for, camera? I could take everybody that's been on my channel for at least 2 years. I will say anybody who's been on my channel for I might even say 1 year. If you've been on my channel that long, I guarantee your bank account is higher now than it was before when you met me. Because that's what I do for corporate America. And I took all my corporate American knowledge and I brought it down to the hood. And I said, this is what we're going to do, y'all. We're going to make money like this. We're going to make profits. We're not worried about gross right now. We're worried about profit margins. Let's look at profit margins. This is what we're going to do. Because see, a lot of people just spin their wheels in mud, and they don't do anything. People to call in. No, I don't do call-ins if I don't know you. I've never seen your name before. I don't let people in my content. I've never seen your name before. I'm not one of those channels. This is real content. So if you've never commented on any of my videos, I don't know you and I don't trust you enough to put you on my live stream. It's no disrespect. I say that to anybody. I would say it to anybody. If I don't know who you are and I've never seen you on none of my comments on my videos, I wouldn't trust to bring you in. Because one time when I first started doing live streams, I didn't know that. And I brought somebody in and they did some weird shit on my live stream and I had to go back through and clip it out when the live stream ended. So I learned my lesson from letting strangers on my live streams. I don't do that no more. Now, the people I know, I mean, I can patch them in, but if I don't know who you are, you can't get patched in. You got to come around more often. You got to leave comments. You got to be engaged with the content. I got to know who you are. I don't bring strangers in my shit like that. I don't do it. And that's just, like I said, it's not smart. It's just not smart. I got burnt with that shit one time, never again. This is welcome to the channel, first timers. Thank you for pulling up to the barbecue where we all gonna eat. Somehow we all gonna eat. Say Dontay don't know how to play stupid. Yeah. And that's why I'm thinking, even the people that's involved in this content, as far as his sisters and his mom and all them, it's a whole bunch of giggling and shit going on all the time. It's a lot of smirking and giggling and everything like that. And I'm like, they know they fucking with their subscribers. They know that. Because I've never seen people in destitute situations of being evicted, not having nowhere to live, not having money, 2-3 months behind on rent, 2-3 months behind your car note, but the whole time you yeah, every fucking 5 seconds is like, if I'm scared my car's gonna get repossessed, I'm busting my ass. Now I saw him when he was in a serious situation when he had tickets on his car. When he had a ticket for no insurance and no registration. It was like $250. So he had those tickets he had to pay, but then he had to go to the court and do something else or whatever. And in that video, he was pissed off. He was pissed off in that video because he had to spend money that day. He woke up and spent money. See, that was a real emotion right there. You wake up, you got $200 some in tickets. Yeah, you're going to be pissed off. But that video, it didn't get a lot of views because it wasn't about his living situation, and he knows that. So in that video, he's riding around. I think he even had Leo with him for a while. So because he was talking about, yeah, I've been riding around for a long time with no insurance, no registration. And you got your kid in the car with no insurance, no registration. If you get into a car accident, something happens to your kid, you can't afford to have your kid done in a medical place unless he's got Medicaid or something like that. But usually when you're in a car with a kid, you want to at least have car insurance for that kid. Registration is, I don't give a fuck about registration. Don't worry about registration, but at least have insurance. Insurance is what takes care of you. Registration don't. Registration just keeps your car on the road. If you want to lapse your registration, knock yourself out. But at least have insurance on your car. But he's riding around with his kid in the car with no insurance. And so he's sitting there riding around in his car and he got mad that day. He was pissed off that day. And he ran up in the place. Oh, yeah, I spent all this fucking money. Blah, blah, blah. I spent all this fucking money. And I'm sitting there thinking, if you would have just paid this ahead of time, like been a responsible adult, and paid it ahead of time, you wouldn't be at this point. But I think the way he sets his content up is almost like now he realizes setting his content up for poverty and pity situations. Because like he said, I want to make you care about me. I want to do content that makes you care about me. I need emotional content. He says that all the time. I need emotional content. So the people who are watching this channel, if they're one of those people, oh yeah, I believe that. Oh, I believe that if you're getting evicted, it takes like 3 months. Oh yeah. Because the eviction ain't a last minute thing. Like they can just throw your furniture out tomorrow. They can't do it. So all of that shit is staged. All of that, we got to move. We got to do this. We got to do that. We got to do this. We got to do that. It's all staged. It's a bunch of laughing and shit going on. It's not real. It's all for content. And he's telling people, and there's a lot of his subs in his comments are saying, oh, Dontay, you need to do this. Dontay, you need to do that. They don't even read them comments because they don't give a shit. They know what they're doing. They're putting on this fake facade show trying to say, watch my content and see what's going to happen to us. That's it. Watch my content and see what's going to happen to us. There is nothing his content is going to do to help you be a better anything. Nothing. Watch my content. See what's going to happen to us. And so people go watch and see what's going to happen to them. Now, people like me who watch, I'm like, the shit, it don't make me feel sorry for him. It don't have me going, oh man, I can't believe. But it's some people who are that gullible who think like that. Oh man, I can't believe. And then he's training other idiots in his chat. Hey, if you want to make money, this is what you do. Just act like you're getting evicted and put evicted in your title. Because he was telling people that. Copy all my titles. If you copy my titles, you'll go viral. He was telling people that shit. Copy my titles. Telling other people, hey, just go through YouTube and you copy other people's content. And that's how you get paid. Just steal other people's content and you can get paid like that. He was saying that. YouTube cracked down on that because it was people like Jason Derulo. Jason Derulo is a very famous singer. Jason Derulo had an entire channel set up on stealing other people's content. That's all he did. He would steal somebody's content, put it on his channel. Like if it went viral, Jason Derulo would copy it, put it on his channel, and he would put a picture of him in the bottom corner, like a GIF, just doing something like this, like. And that's what it would do. So he's playing other people's content, but he's sitting in the corner with the little pre-programmed GIF going. And YouTube cut back on that shit. They started demonetizing all of those channels because they saw the game. It wasn't real content. It wasn't authentic content. It was people stealing other people's content, reusing it just to get views. That's the shit Dontay was out promoting. Even Lipstick put that on the entry to one of her videos, showing Dontay holding that money going, make sure you steal other people's content if you want to be paid. Just steal other people's content. He was promoting that shit. He promotes quit your job after 3 weeks so you can you don't have to report your money to low income and you can stay for longer. You don't have to report it if you just keep quitting every 3 weeks. This is the shit he promotes. The people on his channel love that shit because they like, ooh, we know a life hack. Where's he at right now? I mean, he's stuck on a channel promoting poverty. He's stuck on a channel promoting a bad living situation. He can't do anything other than that. When you get a channel like mine, I could do auto work. I could drop, if I had a car to work on today, I can go out there and work on a car and I can video everything, drop it on my channel. It'll get probably 20,000 views in the first week as long as it's a common car that needed the work done to it. If it's not a common car, it's not going to get that many views. But over the time, it'll start getting views and shit like that. Oh, yeah. So he has clips and deleted of how he was pushing YouTube's is easy on mode all over TikTok still up. YouTube's on easy mode. Yeah. Yep. Anybody watching this content is the problem, no matter what your excuse is for it. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, though. So when we see black people out there walking around promoting to other black people and promoting to their kids that let's not work, what we should do is find a scheme. Let's find a scheme. And I'm like, why don't you just do content that works? There's so many things that you can do content on that actually works, that is on YouTube getting 2 million views in a year, 2 million views in a year. Like people are happy about 20, 30,000 views. That's not a lot. 20,000 views is a $100 video. It's a $100 video when you can get a 2 million views and get like 10 G's on that video. So you're happy with a $100 video when you can do actual content that people can use, like people laying concrete, People building fences, people actually doing work, and other people are watching it saying, how can I fix drywall? There's a hole in drywall. How can I fix it? You type in fix drywall, you'll see all of these videos. Those aren't viral videos. Those are videos people are watching all the time. They're evergreen videos. They never die, never die. So Dontay's channel, like I said, it's a dumpster. He makes something and it's like trash. It's in, you see it once, but once the truck comes in and takes it, you never see it again. A lot of people never go back to his old content because it's been there, done that. They're just looking to see where he is in life. Where's Dontay London in life? They don't go back to old shit and say, I mean, I got videos on my channel I've dropped when I first bought my Jeep back in 2019, 2020. People are still pulling those videos up every day. I'm getting 100, 200 views on those every damn day. Oh yeah, oh he did a lot. He got like 8 million views. He got 8 million views, and I think he made like $2 million or something like that. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I don't know what he made. He made a lot of fucking money on that though. And yeah, that's what it is. The reaction channels pass for spreading awareness. And that's the thing though. When you're doing videos like Dontay's, it wears out fast. His whole channel is like a dead channel. It's dead. The only way he's going to get views if he keeps dropping content on his current living situation. There's nothing else people want to see on this channel. There's nothing else. The only way he went viral, I think the first time, was talking about YouTube's on easy mode or something stupid. I don't know what he was talking about. He copied somebody else's content. Because like he said, in the video I dropped today, just like I dropped today, he said, if you just look on YouTube, see what other people are doing, just copy it, and now you become in the algorithm with them. Now you're doing it now. And I'm like, man, this dude is, and everybody's like, he's original. He's original. I'm like, this dude is not original. He's telling you he copies other people's content just to get views. He's telling you that. He's original. He does original content. No. He takes other people's content ideas, puts his spin on it, and there you go. Now he calls it his, and a lot of people who don't watch other channels, they don't know that. I put the video of one girl, her name was like Capriana or something like that. Capriana did a video, and this is the person who Dontay's trying to be. He's trying to be like her. She dropped a video, and her video, I'm gonna show you what her video did. See, Dontay was trying to do that, but he couldn't do it. Her video, 2.5 million views. 2.5 million views. And that was 7 months ago. Project Apartment Tour. 2.5 million views. 7 months ago, she got 2.5 million views. That's who Dontay is trying to follow. That's why he's doing that shit. He's trying to, I think that's her name, Capricana or something like that. I don't know what her name is because it's not on here. But it's like Capriziana or something. I think it's like Capriziana. But that's what because for a while he was doing tours all the time. Come tour my apartment, but it wasn't his apartment. Come tour this model home, but it wasn't his house. Come tour my this. He always tries to do tour my because he sees girls like this. Like I said, the poverty market is sold up by women. It's sold up by women. Women, and this is why I think the poverty market is sold up by women. Let me explain why. There's a lot of simps out there. You get a cute ass girl. You get a real cute fucking girl. Hold up. What's wrong with my camera? You get a real cute girl and you say, I'm broke, I'm poor. Tour my dumpster, basically. If you say, come tour my dumpster, you get a real pretty girl, come tour my dumpster. I'm living in a dumpster right now. Pretty face, pretty hair, low cut shirt, see the crease in her titties or whatever. That video's gonna get 1.6 million views. The poverty niche is for women. It's because simp men who got a job and got a little money on the side. Oh, I could take care of you, baby. I could take care of you, baby. You living like that? I can come. What city you in? I'll send you some money. What city you in? The poverty market was originally for women. Poor women looking for Johns and Marks out there to take care of them. That's how the poverty niche even started. Women begging online. Dontay, who's really feminine, sees the same. He's got grown ass men on his channel taking care of him. I'm like, bro, for real. You got grown ass men on your channel. Grown ass men. You ain't helping these men be better mechanics. You're not helping them become better welders. You're not showing them how to, lay concrete to build. You're crying to grown ass men, and grown ass men are sending you money like you a female. I'm like, what kind of fucking channel? What is going on over here? Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? It's like grown ass men. Hey man, I'm gonna send you $50, man. I'm like, are you kind of on the down low, bro? You know Dontay's a dude, right? You know he a dude. He ain't no girl for real, but he act like one. I mean, what's really real? Because it ain't no dude gonna sit on the internet crying and shit. I'm like, bro, if you could show me how to fix my computer, fix my phone, like if my phone breaks, show me something, give me something of utility as a man, give me something as utility. And I can say, dude, I'm a super chat you because you helped me make more money or you saved me $600. Like the repair I did on my BMW, it was an 8-hour job that I did on my BMW, 8-hour job. That video is already at like 50,000 views or something like that. 8-hour job. Nobody wants to pay for it because it's too expensive. So I did it right in my driveway and I videotaped it. So many people, even BMW techs, get on that video. Man, thank you so much for posting this, bro. Thank you so much for posting this, man. You just saved me $1,100. You saved me $2,300, man. You saved me this much, man. Thank you so much for posting this video. But yet you go to Dontay's channel, you never see no shit like that. This dude's whimpering and whining. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I quit a job yesterday and now today I need money. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's the shit he's on. And I'm like, yeah, exactly, Mark. It's trending right now. It's trending. When women do it, it's because it's the old prostitute, damsel in distress, save the princess shit. When women do it, they're looking for a simp. It's just like when I used to have jobs in the office. You always get the one woman in the office. I don't know how I'm gonna make rent. I've been working hard and overtime. I don't know how to make rent. They wearing short ass skirts, wearing heels and shit. I don't know how I'm gonna make rent. I don't know, this and that. They trying to get some dude to pay for that shit. They trying to get somebody to pay for that. Now you got these diva ass dudes now, like these diva Dontays out there, all these diva Dontays. I don't know how I'm gonna make rent. I don't know how I'm gonna eat. I can't live without food stamps. Grown ass man. I can't live without food stamps. What am I gonna get your ass out and work? He'll get a job and walk out. Fuck this, I'll make more money in YouTube. I'm getting evicted. I might lose my truck. I ain't paid for my truck in 2 or 3 months. But what happened to all this money he was making? I'm like, the shit just don't make sense to me. Like, his channel does not make sense to me. Like Mark said, a lot of people watch it because it's like reality TV, but it's bullshit reality TV because he's not telling nobody this is fake. It's staged. It's just us acting. We're just, we're really not being evicted. Y'all ain't got to feel sorry for us. We ain't really being evicted. I ain't really cussing my kid out. That ain't for real. I ain't this and that. This not real. None of this stuff is real. He ain't saying no shit like that. He's trying to get y'all to believe it so y'all feel sorry for that because like he said, I'm trying to make y'all care for me. Because if I can make y'all care for me, y'all send me money. Y'all give me, views and stuff. Y'all share my content. Tell people how I came up. No, it's all staged anyways. Yeah, you went on the family. And this is the thing. It was funny because when he was saying that comment, astronomical, when he was in this truck saying, yeah, most people, they get on YouTube and they start having a little success. All they do, they go out, they end up getting like some luxury apartment. They go buy a new car or something like that. Then they start taking vacations all the fucking time. He was in his old truck when he said that. Shit. Oh, yeah, they go out and first thing they do is go get a luxury apartment. They go get a new car. They start taking trips. What this motherfucker do? Exactly what he said in that video. I was like, this dude, man. He's a fucking joke. And his subscribers don't even see it. Like, I go back and I review it and I pull it forward because they probably watched that video and forgot about it. And then when he was taking trips and buying cars, it's like, oh, Dontay, you making it, bro. You buying new cars. Dude, you taking trips. Oh, luxury apartment. You moving out the hood. Oh, you making it, bro. But just 6 months before that, he made a video saying if he making it on YouTube, he's not going to do that. I ain't going to be like these other YouTubers. They go buy new cars, move to luxury apartments and shit. Then they start taking trips. They blow through all their money. Ain't that what you did? This is why we audit content. We go back through and say, okay, let's see what this motherfucker was up to. And we pull it forward. Now, him and Dontay both are putting a lot of their content on private. So you see negatives on their Social Blade. Now, if you don't know how to check any content creator, go to socialblade.com. When you go to socialblade.com, you can pull up any content creator on any forum. I believe even Facebook. You pull up any creator and you can look at the trend of their videos, how it goes historically, annual, monthly. You can look and you can see anomalies. you start seeing negative numbers. Negative numbers are when they're pulling shit out, especially for videos. Instead of saying a +1 or a +2, it'll be a dash. Now, a dash means they didn't add any videos that day. But this is the trick with a dash. If you add 2 videos that day and subtract 2 videos that day, you'll see a dash. So I think that's what Dontay and them are doing. They're leaving their video count the same by adding videos, but putting some more on private. They say if we add 2, put 2 on private. So it looks like a dash. Now, when he don't add a video, what does he do? It says -1. It says -1 because he put a video on private or he deleted a video. Dodash, her shit's crazy. I mean, she's got negatives all over the page. Negative numbers, negative screens, negative subs, negative shit. Her channel is like the Hindenburg. That shit is going straight down in fucking flames. And now she wants to start attacking Derek or whatever. Attacking Derek for just pointing out all her inconsistencies. How are you going to attack Derek for pointing out your inconsistencies that came out of your mouth? If you're going to tell people, thank you guys so much. I'm so proud of my channel. I don't know how I got this way. I'm glad I went viral. This is when she was getting viral. This is when I first started watching Derek hammer her. Oh yeah, I went viral, you know, this and that. I'm never going to sell y'all a course. I make enough money off of YouTube. I don't have to sell a course. 2-3 weeks later, I got this new course on how to go viral. I'm going to sell it to you guys. And everybody's like, but you just said 2 weeks ago you ain't going to sell a course. She got used to that fucking money. She saw the trend. Because when you start looking at people's trends, they get addicted to it. And I tell you like this, any YouTube creator out there, like what Dontay, the shit Dontay says, don't take that advice. Trust me, don't. Don't ever post a video, delete YouTube Studio just so you don't talk to your people because you don't want to see what's on there. If somebody don't agree with you, let them disagree with you. That's cool. I just say just don't be racist. That's it. Don't be racist. Don't be talking crazy. Don't try to physically threaten people and shit like that. You can have all the disagreements you want. I could care less. We ain't never going to agree with anybody. So when I'm sitting there looking at, you know, the trend analysis, and I tell people all the time, don't listen to Dontay. The trend analysis is like a scale. Let's say you're trying to lose weight. Don't look at a scale every day if you're trying to lose weight. Don't do it because it's going to drive you nuts, especially if you're working out. Because muscle is heavier than fat. And you can be skinnier and heavier because you're now more muscular now. See, when you're fatter and you weigh 100 pounds, but then you get skinny and you weigh 110 and you're like, wait a minute, but I'm skinnier. How do I weigh more? Because you're more lean, you're more muscle. Muscle weighs more. That's why the scale is not a true indication on how you're doing. Don't do that. Don't look at a scale if you're trying to lose weight, work out, and do all that shit. It's the wrong thing to do. Look at how you look physically. Think about how you feel internally. That's how you base your health on. How do I feel? Do I feel energetic? Do I feel sluggish? Do I feel lethargic? Don't look at a scale. A scale's gonna lie to you. Scale's gonna say, oh shit, you gained 3 pounds last week. But it doesn't say 3 pounds of muscle. It just says 3 pounds. You probably gained 3 good pounds, not 3 bad pounds. Scale's a lie. Don't look at a scale. YouTube is the same way. If you're gonna be a YouTube creator, do not look at your analytics nonstop. Don't do it. Don't look at how many people look at that last video you dropped. Don't look at how many comments is on that video. Don't look at how many likes is on that. Don't look at, because the scale is a lie. That is probably a really, really good video. It's a great video. Just like my auto mechanic videos. 28 videos in a row is insane. 30. Oh yeah, I made 30 videos. 30, not 28, 30, motherfucker. Don't discount my work. Don't discount my work. I made 30. Give me my full 30. And this is probably number 32 because I'm talking about his ass right now too. So shit. So YouTube creators are monetized to get that, use that to check and start doing content or whatever trend or whatever people want to see. But see, Mark, and this is what I'm gonna say. I'm looking at how when I do content and it's good content, it's not flash and flare content. I got videos on my channel, 100,000 views, 110,000 views, but that's over the past year. So 110,000 views over the past year, to me, is better than getting 30,000 views up front. Because if you get 30,000 views up front and the video dies, a year later you're sitting at 32,000, is because it popped at what was trending. When you do trend videos, it pops only right then. But if you do videos that over a year, I'm going to have 3 times the amount of views over that exact same year because I did something that wasn't trending. I did something that was useful. You got muscle versus fat. Dontay does a lot of fat. It pops in the beginning, but it tapers off. It's nothing. Muscle videos, they're leaner, they're better, they last a lot longer. It's like if somebody gave you a check up front for $10,000 or said, how about I just give you $2,000 for the next 5 months? If they give you the 10 grand up front, 2 months later, you're broke. But if he said, if I give you $2,000 for the next 5 months, 2 months later, you still got $6,000 coming. So you're like, shit, I still got money coming. That's how YouTube works for a person who budgets their money right. YouTube is like an account. It's not a pop and look at all this money I got. That's how people like Dontay who never had money. If you told me, Jeff, I want you to work for us, I'm gonna give you $100,000 this year. Okay, they're gonna give it to me every 2 weeks. They're gonna give me a bi-weekly paycheck. Because if they gave me the $100,000 at the beginning of the year, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna trick that shit off. 8 months into it, I got 4 more months in a year to go, and I'm dead fucking broke. I'm dead broke. And I'm like, bro, I got 4 more months to go. I need more money. Bro, we gave you the $100,000 up front. What do you do with it? That's how YouTube money is. If people get that money on the 21st, on the it's Social Blade. Social Blade is let me type it in here real quick. It's Social Blade. So if you go to Social Blade, you can see what it is. You can see everybody's like numbers and everything like that. Because a lot of people like to lie and say they're doing well when you start breaking down the analytics, they're not doing that well. They popped before, but now their content is too, because what you want to do is have streamlines. I like straight lines. I hate jagged lines like this, because when you get jagged lines like that, you don't quite know where your content is going. But when you get a nice stream steady line, you can budget with that. That's budgeting money. Like I know every month as my line is going across, I know I'm probably gonna get about $2 grand a month. Even at the smallest my channel is, I still get 2 G's a month. So because I got evergreen content, I don't have to go viral ever. All my content is auto mechanic shit. People are fixing cars right now. I can pull up my content right now. Guarantee somebody's like putting on a hydro boost right now. They're hydro boost right now. So exactly, I'm 52, not 48. Get it right, bro. Get it right. That's right. Let him know who the fuck I am. Now, if I'm sitting there and I'm trying to budget my money, if I'm getting 2 G's a month, what I want to do is I can say, okay, I'm going to be able to cover my bills. I can concentrate on that. I can focus on that. And if a video happens to pop in there, it's just extra. It's extra. But if all you're doing is content that makes it pop, you're never going to get nowhere. This dude, Dontay, got 75,000 subscribers, but he can't get 75,000 views on a video. So if I'm looking at 16,000 subscribers, 17,000, I should be able to at least do 17,000 views on a video for the life of that video. I got to at least make 17,000. That means everybody came through and looked at it. Thank you, Miss Tamiko. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Astronomical. Can you talk about training for combine and Wonderlic? What's that? I don't know what Wonderlic is. What is that? Combine and Wonderlic? Yeah. And see, that's the thing. They don't talk to the old heads. But yet, the moment they need some help, the moment they need a job, the first thing they do is go talk to an old head that's a boss because they need a job. When they need somewhere to live, they go talk to an old head that's got a house or apartment that they can live with. See, they talk all this shit about old heads, but when they fall, where's the first person? They don't run to a young person. You never see none of these motherfuckers run to a young person. Not a single one has run to anybody young in their comments. Not a single time. They run right to an old head. Can you help me? Can you help me? Is there any way you can help me? Go to an old head. I mean, go to a young head. Go to one of these young heads. Go to them. I mean, they the ones giving you advice. You the ones making it pop for the young heads. Go to a young head. Why the fuck you coming to the old heads? You gonna talk shit about us, but then when you need something, you come running up to us. That's what makes me laugh so hard. They talk all of this shit. And I'm like, man, get out. Don't even start. Don't even start. Oh, you just an old head. I'm like, I'm an old head living good. You ain't got to listen to somebody with a whole plate of food in front of them. I got a plate of food in front of me. Instead of listening to somebody with a plate of food in front of them, they listen to a motherfucker that's eating a stick of cotton candy. You listen to a motherfucker eating a stick of cotton candy. Yet, here's somebody with steak on a plate, ribs, macaroni and cheese, spaghetti, a big-ass glass of Kool-Aid. I'm sitting there with all food, and you like, I'm going to go talk to the dude with the cotton candy. Well, he's a young head with the cotton candy. The old dude got a plate full right now. We eating good over here. We eating good. I don't want to listen to you. I'm going to go listen to the guy with the cotton candy. And guess what happens? As soon as his ass end up running out, man, I'm going to have to go talk to the old head. I'm going to go over to, because I'm going to be evicted. I'm going to lose my car. I need an old head to go take out a payday loan for me. Old heads got better credit than these young heads got. Like, go talk to all these motherfucking young heads. Go run their credit up. Oh, man, my credit only 480. Yeah, your credit 480. Our shit 760. We old heads. We know what the fuck we doing over here. So I wear that shit proudly. I wear it being old proudly. Because even when I was young, when I was 24, I was already in a management program at Caesar's Palace. At 24 years old, I'm at Caesar's Palace in a management program. 24. How do you think I would have an accounting career so fast? I blew up in Vegas real quick, was running accounting departments, accounts receivable, payables. Man, I had a great time in Vegas because I got started early, 24 years old. Look at the 24-year-olds on Dontay's channel. Look at them. Look at them 24-year-olds on Dont. Name one of those motherfuckers who is in an accounting program, in a management training program, seminars and everything for a worldwide casino. Just name one. Just find them. There's a reason how we got to be old heads at the level we at. Because we listened to old heads when we were younger. I listened to people say, Jeff, I'm going to put you in a management program. Oh, ain't no fucking way. I ain't getting no management program. I don't want no fucking job. Fuck that shit. I'm living my dream. I'm in Vegas. I'm going to hit the jackpot. Ain't no fucking way you going to put me in a management program. I got to work here? You telling me I got to come to work every day? Shit, ain't no fucking way. It's like, I ain't doing anything. There ain't no fucking way. You put me in a training program. But see, we listened to old heads back then. We listened to our elders. We was like, wait a minute. What do you mean a training program? Well, we're going to train you how to take the position of another accountant. Once this accountant retires, people roll up. So now that they went up, the person behind them moves up. Now you move up. So everybody's moving up. By the time I was 38 years old, I had moved up so much. I made so much fucking money. I said, dude, I could retire right now. So I did. Didn't have to move to low income housing to do it either. So we sit there and we use the old heads to help us have an easier life back then. Nowadays, they don't listen to old heads. To them, it's a badge of honor to not listen to an old head. Well, sleeping in your fucking car and asking an old head if they can take a payday loan out for you cannot be a badge of honor. It can't be. It's like, I know it. This old head don't have to do payday loans. Exactly. So all the shit they going through is old heads. Yeah, a pound of muscle weighs the same as a pound of fat. Yeah, it just looks different. That's all. Like 3 pounds of muscle looks way different than 3 pounds of fat. It's like having a pound of cotton versus a pound of rocks. A pound of cotton is it's just denser. That's it. So I tell people, you could be 120 pounds of muscle and you look a whole lot better than being, fat. You're like, damn, man. Yeah, your muscle is more dense. You shrink. You don't look like a little bubble walking around. Yeah, eating fast food 2 times a day and online dry begging. Yeah, that shit right there. That shit cracks me up. And we laugh at people like that, you know what I'm saying? Because they want to go around and talk about, I'm trying my hardest. No, you're not. Trying my hardest is a sentence you saying out of your fucking mouth. Trying your hardest in real life is an action you do. Don't try to say, I'm trying my hardest, God. Please, God, I'm trying my hardest, God. God's gonna say, like, you lazy ass, you are not trying your hardest. You just saying that shit for these people online. I'm trying my hardest, God. I'm doing everything I can do, God. You just walked out of a job like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean trying your hardest? I'm trying my hardest, God. No, you ain't. Put them fake ass tears back in your eyes. Motherfucker be like, put that shit back in your eyes like eye drop. Scoop all them fucking tears up and drip that shit right back in your motherfucking eye. Cause ain't nobody buying that shit. Motherfucker, I'm trying, God. Whoop, whoop. Right back in your eye. Fake ass tears. He was like, man. He's like, you're trying is a verb. These motherfuckers, man. And that's the thing. They said they try hard to get EBT. That's about it. And so when we see that shit and we looking at him like, bro, done walked out of 4 jobs in the past 3 videos. Motherfucker done walked around the parking lot and shit talking about some, I ain't gonna work. I don't need to work. I got money. This parking lot, this motherfucking dealership need me more than I need them. I'm balling out of control. They need me more than I need them. And I'm like, I'm trying hard, God. I'm like, bro, this fucking dude, he's nuts. And his followers buy that shit. They like, oh, Dontay, I'm going to give you $50 this weekend when I get my social security check. I can't take this shit no more, Dontay. I can't watch you and that baby. I can't watch you and that baby. Like, get the fuck out of here. Man, like I told everybody, I'm for profits. I'm not for poverty. I'm completely against poverty. And people are like, well, the more you talk about Dontay, the more views he gonna get. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't have a problem with that. What I'm gonna laugh at is when he gets all of these views, gets all of this money, how can he keep doing poverty content? He can't. He can't do it. So I'm not the one worried. He should be worried. Say diabetes, you ain't even talking about the diabetes you got. I'm telling you. And shit, I can't work. I got diabetes. But yet you just out on video saying you had I had so many jobs. It's crazy. I had all these jobs, but I can't work because I got diabetes. Like, this shit don't make, man. And he's telling her to say that shit. Just say you can't work because people are saying, why I can't handle work? Just say you got diabetes. I got diabetes and my left foot is shorter than my right foot. It's like, all right, they just making up shit at this point. I can't hear out of my left ear because I got clapped back on 2 times. Like whatever, motherfucker. They just making shit up. But I'm like, man. So I hope he gets views. I hope he gets money. And I hope all of his subs are like, yay, Dontay. I hope so. Because once that happens, what's his next play? I told you his content is trash. He even says himself, if I could go back 5 years and take back 5 years of content, I did some stupid shit. I did some dumb shit. I wish I could take this content back, but I can't. Because he's pigeonholed himself. That's why he keeps saying it over and over. He keeps saying it over and over again. Ain't no fucking way. Because he tried to put out good content. He tried to put out, come tour my luxury apartment with me. He tried to put out, look at this nice silver Hyundai. He had a Kia. Look at this nice silver Kia. This is the most beautiful car I've ever driven. And he drove it and everything else. Nobody watched that shit. None of his people watched that shit. Join the military. This motherfucker running from bugs and shit. Join the military. Join the military. Ain't no fucking way. But that's his whole comment base. Just join the military, bro. Like, this motherfucker, you throw a bug at him, his ass gone. You ain't even need no hand grenades. You just tell, hey, man, we got a whole bunch of fucking Dontays about to try to ambush us tomorrow. Hey, dude, get a handful of beetles. We don't even need bullets. Just throw beetles at those motherfuckers. Beetle touch my arm. These scary motherfuckers. I'm like, please, this dude joined the military. I was like, man, that shit was funny as fuck. All you gotta do is throw a fucking cicada. Them cicadas, you just get the shell. You remember back in the day, we'd take cicada shells, take them off, we hang them on our shirt and shit. Just throw one of those motherfuckers at him. He'll take off. And it's just a shell. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Exclusive. That's the point. He's got 75,000 subs and only getting 22,000 views, which means less than a third of the people, less than 30% of the people are watching his content. So if you can't even get 30% of the people to watch your content, yeah, it's going to be a rough ride. It's going to be a rough ride. And if YouTube starts trying to send him out to new subscribers and the new subscribers start seeing the content that's calling his ass out, the new subscribers ain't going to buy it. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, I've already seen 2 or 3 videos of this dude. This the dude that be crying and shit online talking about he broke and he be quitting jobs and shit all the fucking time. Now I'm not subscribing to this motherfucker. I'm not watching this shit. So he screwed himself and he knows it. Because he said, when I do good content, nobody watches it. So I can't do that. I can only do content about my living situation. I can only do content about when I'm leaving jobs because y'all don't watch my other content. He had content where he was a bus driver. I saw it 2 years ago and I saw it a year ago. He was a bus driver. Nobody watched that shit. Got a job as a bus driver. Nobody watched that shit. Now you put, oh yeah, I just got fired today. My boss went off and I had to walk out. 60,000 views. His content is trash. He is selling trash because he can't sell nothing else. This motherfucker couldn't sell you a goddamn $100 bill for $99. He couldn't sell you shit. I'll give you a $100 bill for the $99. Motherfucker, nope, not buying it, not buying it. Something's wrong with that $100 bill, motherfucker, not buying it. Ain't no fucking that shit fucking hurt my still. Ain't no fucking way, man. This is, man, that shit's funny as hell. This is my boys laughing at me because I just tell her once, you better go and it goes. You better go, and it fucking flies off. You better fucking go. And that's the thing about Dontay's content. He's gonna make money. No questions about it. The more we talk about him and keep his name in the algorithm, people are gonna go check out his content. But YouTube looks at retention. That's the trick. YouTube don't just look at new subscribers all the time. If a new subscriber subscribes and never comes back, YouTube said they didn't like what they saw. They subscribed, but they're looking for more. It's kind of like you go to a movie theater and you walk into it, you buy a ticket, you walk in and you say, I'll go to the bathroom. And you never go back into the movie. You just go to the bathroom and go home. You're like, well, what the fuck happened? Well, I went to the movie, I bought a ticket, and I looked at the movie for like the first 5 minutes and I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And after I walked out the bathroom, I was like, you know what? That movie was sucking anyways. I'm just gonna go home. I ain't going back in there. I'm not sitting in there for fucking hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm out of here. That's how Dontay's channel is. He set it up like that. So when you go look at his content, a lot of people aren't coming back. Retention. YouTube says nobody's watching shit 2 and 3 times. They're not gonna put ads on your channels like that because they're gonna say, well, nobody's coming back. So why are we even putting ads on your shit if people just watch it once and leave? So he's gotta I want him to get paid. He's going to get money out of all of this. There's no way he won't get paid out of all of this. The problem is, what is he going to do afterwards? He has nowhere to, he pigeonholed himself. So we can all sit around and make content about him, laugh, go over the old shit. And I'm going to start going over some of the newer stuff now. I think we went over enough old stuff to where we kind of know what we're dealing with. Now, let's start linking in the new level of stupidity to what we already know. See, we watched a lot of the old shit. Now let's go grab one of the newer videos, go through it, and we'll be like, remember that one video I reviewed? Bullshit, complete bullshit. And I'm looking at most of his content now. Like when I see somebody reviewing it now, like I'll see, Trey Watts reviewing it. Craig Cash TV reviews it. Syndicate Video Media, they review stuff now. You can see all of the grifting, the crime, the extreme actions they're taking to try to keep people locked into their content. These people are desperate right now. Desperate. And as desperate as they are, Dontay and Hannah, they're just laughing the whole time. They're laughing. And they are talking about some real life. Yeah, this is real life. But yet, Hannah, she's not a very good actor. And I'll tell you that much. She's not a good actor at all, because she's always looking at Dontay to see what should she do. So whenever you look at Dontay's videos now, like the new ones, she is so fucking scared of this dude. He's mind fucked her. I think he's mind this girl. She is so scared. She's walking on eggshells around this dude. In the old videos, she used to kind of be, sir, they must be talking behind the scenes. Yeah, I didn't like it in the video when you was doing this. I didn't like it when you was doing that. I don't like it when you was doing that. Hey, shit. So in the new videos now, what is she doing? Every time she's like this. She's like staring at him all the time, waiting on his move. She's like, and when he says, yeah, okay, babe, I'm gonna give it to you. Like he'll say something like, oh man, this juice is amazing. You guys should try this juice. This juice is the freshest juice ever. You guys will love it. What do you think, babe? She goes, oh, this juice is the freshest juice. It's amazing. I think you guys should try this juice. This juice is great. I think she carbon copies exactly what he just said. She doesn't say what she thinks, because I think he done cussed her ass out too many times. About, well, you should have said this. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have did this. You shouldn't have did that. I can tell a narcissist has beat this girl's in the brain, because the way she talks on videos and the way she looks at him nonstop. She looks at the camera. She looks at him. She looks at the camera. She's not doing her own thing. When I'm in the garage and I'm working and I'm doing my content, I'm doing everything, I'm doing my thing. I'm not going to be looking at the camera. Should I grab this tool? What should I grab? Motherfucker, do you need that tool? Yeah, then grab it. What the fuck you looking at me for? Grab it if you need it. But that's how Hannah is. She's in videos like she's scared as shit to move. It's like she's waiting on him to give her advice. Like, hey, yeah, that's you say it right in this video. The other day I was watching, this shit is so fucking funny. I'm telling you this, like I said, hey Jeff, you remember when Mike Tyson, Robert gave an interview where Mike Tyson would tighten up her neck? Oh yeah, I remember that. He had his hand around the back of the neck. I remember that. What up, Comedy Talk? I remember that. Yep. And she was saying how, nobody understands how angry Mike Tyson gets when nobody's around and shit. I remember that. Yep. But the thing about Hannah and Dontay don't love that girl. I'm gonna tell you why. He says he loves her, but he says a lot of shit. He says he's going to get a job and he's going to be more stable. He says he says a lot of shit. Dontay says a lot of shit, but he don't mean none of it. This is how I know. I'm watching this video. I'm about to review this video for him. I'm just looking at it and I thought it was funny. So they're sitting there chatting, talking. Leo's in the back seat. Like most videos that got Leo in it, I don't want to put those on there because I don't think I'm not one of them people. I just don't do that. So he's talking to Hannah, whatever, and Hannah leans over. Like Dontay kind of leans in like this, and Hannah leans in to give him a kiss, and he turns his face away. Like I saw the shit clear as day. Like he was talking to Leo, talking to him, and he leaned in like this, like he was gonna give Hannah a kiss. So Hannah leaned in like she was gonna kiss him, and he said, right in her face. I was like, damn, because she was like about to kiss him and everything. This motherfucker said, he fucking peeled out on her ass. And then she leaned back and she grabbed her drink and she started drinking her drink or whatever. I was like, dude straight shaded her ass right in her face on video. What up, Astronomical? It's called stable ability. You need some stable ability. You need to get some stable ability. That's what it is, stable ability. CT, we couldn't figure out how to get you from being untimed out. Because I saw it in there because it said, put user in timeout, and I couldn't figure out how to get it untimed out. I don't know. So what I got to make Thea, I I have to make you a moderator. So somebody has to be a moderator in here that can untime people out and stuff. I don't know how to do it because you got standards and you got other kind. We'll figure it out. But I have to make you a moderator so you can help do stuff like that too. Like pull people in, pull people out, stuff like that. She got because somehow I think Heidi made a mistake and put her in timeout. But she was like, Jeff, untime out Thee. And I was like, I can't untime out Thee. I'm like, I don't know how. So I was going through the screen. I'm like, I don't know how to do it. Like, it doesn't give me that option to untime her out. It's like, fuck. But somebody's got to figure it out. Yeah. What up, driving? Well, yeah. Everything else sounds smarter. And see, that's the thing. So when I'm looking at these videos, I'm reviewing these videos, I see he doesn't love her. They were in a living room one time, and I was going to do this too. She was walking up to him, and she was going to hug him and everything, and he turned to the camera and started talking to the camera. She was walking up trying to hug him, and he turned and started talking, and I'm like, this is fucked up. Oh, we were trying to unblock Thee, but we couldn't figure out how to do it. She's back now, but we couldn't because she made a mistake and blocked her and was like, oh shit, Jeff, can you unblock her? I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what my whole name is showing. I don't know. Yeah, because I know it says Thee on other people's. On other live streams, it just says Thee. Yeah, and then there was another one I was going, it had all the good ones that really show how stupid these two are, got Leo in it. Whenever Leo's around, Leo's a prop. I'm 100% convinced Leo's a prop. They don't want this kid around. He's in their way of content. He even said it. I think I got this one. And because Leo was only in it for a second, and I was going to move it over. And I was going to move Leo out the way. Say, Jeff, you get my Instagram, need your opinion. I haven't been on Instagram, shit, man, in a minute, brother. I'll see you, Vic. I'll see you, brother. I haven't been on Instagram in a minute, man. Probably, I've been on Instagram maybe once or twice in the past week. I got to go check it out. I'm going to check it out. But Leo was in the car with him. And so he said, I'm gonna make this on a video. He actually said, I'm so sick of this kid sometimes. Y'all don't even know. When the camera's not on, he irritates the hell out of me. He said this on video. He said he irritates the hell out of me. Y'all don't even know. He be on some other shit. When the camera's off, he be on other shit. Because he was trying to make Leo get in the backseat or say something. He was trying to make him get in the backseat. And Leo didn't want to he wanted a soda or something weird like that. And he was like, he gets on my last nerves. He says, y'all don't even know. When the camera's off, this kid be on some other shit. It's like he be getting on my last nerve. He said this on camera with his kid in the car. Like his kid don't understand shit like that. When you tell a kid, you're getting on my last nerve, and the kid hears that, the kid is now defensive now, thinking, I'm going to get on his last. That's why I think Hannah is so defensive. He done said a lot of shit to her, and she's defensive now. If he says it to his own child, his own flesh and blood, his own offspring, his number two, he says it to that. I'm pretty sure he said it to fucking Hannah a million times. You get on my last nerve. You on my last damn nerve. And he's sitting there saying that shit right on camera with his kid. And like I said, it's every time there's content like that, they got Leo in, I'm like, I'm not putting that online. I cannot bring myself to do that. I mean, there's other creators that'll do it, and that's more power to it. I was a father that grew up with two kids. I had two sons growing up, custody of one of them, and it's rough because I've actually had to go to schools before to get my kids from being suspended and shit like that. I know how hard it is raising kids, and we do everything we can do as parents sometimes to keep these kids from being in school, being incarcerated. We do everything in our power. But I think Dontay doesn't have the patience. Exactly. He don't have the patience, and he don't have the manliness to understand that that's a kid. Like one day, there's a video of him going off on the video where he was cussing him out. Dontay was acting all woman-like. He was acting super. He was like, I'm gonna come back there and bust your motherfucking head. I'm gonna bust your mother. He was doing that. That's how girls in the hood be doing. When they be saying, when girls be like getting mad at you all up in your face doing this, Dontay was doing that shit in the car. Don't make me come back there and bust your motherfucking head. I'm gonna bust your motherfucking head. I'm sitting there like, what man talks like that? He's acting like a fucking lady. That was the one where he was cussing him out. I'm gonna do this, and then he actually did grab him or some shit, and he started crying. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, whatever. It was a whole bunch of shit. But I'm sitting there like, man, he don't have that manly energy. You tell your kid, hey man, have a seat, sit down, chill out, relax. That's how you tell him. Sit down, hey, chill out. Don't be like, I'm gonna come back there, I'm gonna bust your motherfucking head in a minute, I'm gonna bust your head. I'm like, dude, he fucking wild, man. And then he was there was one where Hannah was sick. Hannah had a cold. And this to me was stupid. I could actually do this video. It was stupid. Leo's in it, but I'm like, Argh. So he walks in the house and man, I cannot stand the sound of Dontay's voice when he's acting like a lady. I can't stand that shit because he walks in, he's like, there's my babies. There's my babies. Look at and he's got the camera running. Look at my babies. And I'm like, why the fuck do you act like that, man? And there's grown ass men that watch this shit. There's grown men that watch this. I love Dontay. Dontay probably love you too, motherfucker, a little bit too much. You don't even realize it. Dontay is probably loving your ass right now. He probably loves you, motherfucker, like really loves more than he loves Hannah. God damn it. So he walked in the house saying that shit, and he's my baby sick. Hannah's sick today, my baby. Yet, while she's saying that, she's hugging and kissing all over this little boy. She's like grabbing him, hugging him and everything. She like kiss him on the cheek. And she's supposedly definitely fucking sick. Oh, she's got a cold and she's like snotting and shit in a rag and everything else like that. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Why would you walk in the house saying she's sick as shit? She's definitely sick and all this, but yet she's grabbing all over this little kid, snotting all over him and everything like that. You're going to get the kid sick. If you are that sick and you to the point where I'm sitting there like, why would you be all over this little kid? This little kid, his immune system probably ain't even fully developed at the level that ours are. So you may give him a cold and it might really hit his ass hard. So what you want to do with a kid is keep a kid away from you when they're sick. That's one thing. When my son used to be sick, I would hang around him because it helped me develop an immune system from the shit he would get at school. My immune system was super strong. But when I got sick, I wouldn't hang with him because I don't know how strong his immune system is to some shit I got, because I could fight through anything. I had years of immunity build up on him. I had every virus in the book. I even had COVID and that shit didn't even hit me hard. I was like, man, I just got a strong immune system. So when he's sick, he can hang around me. But when I'm sick, I'm like, well, I don't know what I got and if it'll hit you hard, so chill. I'm not around my son like that. But yeah, try not to be zesty. I know, try not to be zesty. Exactly. I say, man, I watch him on YouTube, John. I wish I could type the comments by using my remote. I have to use the cell phone. I wish I could do everything from my TV when I'm at home. You got to get a wireless keyboard. When you got a TV, get you a wireless keyboard, plug this shit in and sit, and you can type it because you can USB it. So get a wireless keyboard, USB it to your TV with this little bitty piece because the wireless keyboard is going to just plug it and you can type from your bed. I figured it out because it matches to whatever that USB is plugged into. That's what this keyboard will go to. Hold on, wait a minute. So yeah, you got to get your wireless keyboard, plug that shit in and be like, you can just type right from the bed. Have a mouse and everything. You ain't got to worry about using the because with the remote, you got to go to each individual letter. That should take you like 30 minutes to type a damn thing. Oh yeah, use that wireless keyboard. Hook it straight to the TV, and now it becomes like the keyboard on your TV now. So you can use the remote to move shit, but when you got to type, just use the keyboard. A lot faster. Yes, yep. When I'm sick, it's air hugs and kisses with my boys and dogs, sweetie daughters. Yeah. Because as an adult, our immune system has been through so much. There are trillions of viruses on this planet. Trillions with a T of viruses on this planet. We walk around every day in viruses. Whenever we go to Walmart and back, we're walking through viruses. Everywhere we go, we're walking through. But our immune system is so healthy because we eat good and we exercise. It's so we don't get sick. So our T cells and our immunity, even when we're doing like blood transfusion stuff, we're giving people a lot of good blood, good energy, good immunity. But a kid hasn't developed that much yet. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to be around my kid when I get sick. I can't do that. But when I said, how are you typing so fast? Oh, yeah, exactly. Keyboard. Comedy does, how you typing? Keyboard. And then when I sit up there and I see Hannah now running up, hugging and kissing on this little boy when they sick as hell, I'm like, your adult sicknesses, it might have never been registered in him yet. So this might be something new to his body that sends his ass. Exactly. Not every virus affects humans either. Right. Because our immune system is so strong, I can walk through Walmart every day of the week and never get sick. But there's sick people everywhere. There's people sneezing, coughing, everything else. But your immune system is so strong, that virus won't affect you. You'll walk right through it, not even trip, man. So I was like, man, forget that. So it's really important to check what I sent you. Cool, brother. I'll check it. When I get off this live stream, I'll check it, man. So I'm going to check it out. So like I said, I rarely go on IG, but I'm on there every once in a while. I got like fucking 6 different social media accounts. Some days I only open one. I don't even go through all of it. It's a lot of shit. And I got to drive at the same time. I don't even worry about it. I'll be like, fuck that. If I got to work on a client's card the same day too, oh, really? It's like shit. So you should get Dontay to join your lives. Dontay never live streams. If you notice, Dontay and Dotrash won't never live stream. Those two will never do a live stream. The reason why is because they know, and their content is structured like that. They know they got a lot of haters because they know what they're doing is fucked up. You won't have a lot of haters if you don't do fucked up stuff. So if you got more support than you got haters, then I'm like, you shouldn't be scared to do a live stream. I know I got haters all the time because I talk a lot of shit about corporations. There's employees of Uber and Lyft. Employees have come onto our chats. Employees have came in my comments and said sideways shit. And we go look at their comments because you can look and see where their last comments were. I've went to people's comments and where your last, they be commenting on news articles and shit. Oh, I work for Uber. Oh yeah, that's my job. And I'm like, so you're a fucking employee. That's my boss right there on the camera. That's my boss. And I'm like, so they're employees. Like I said, I got a lot of fucking haters out there because I help people make money. And when I help people make money, it's anti-corporate. So with the anti-corporate, they're coming at me saying, your channel's bullshit. You're lying to people. You're going to get people in trouble. You're going to get people's cars wrecked. They say so much shit to get me to stop doing content the way I do it. I just keep doing more content. I just come back harder with the next one. And it's to the point where they're so scared of my content, they block my content now. They don't want nobody to see it. So I'm like, that's cool. Because they know I'm coming for what's real. And what's real is you can't keep people in poverty through control. So when I'm coming for Dodash's channel or Dontay London's channel, there's going for Dotrash channel. What happens? They won't do a live stream because they know people like us will get on those live streams. People with questions will get on those live streams. People with actual facts and information will get on those live streams. They don't want that. They're scared of that. Dontay even said, he was like, well, when I upload a video, the first thing I do is just delete my YouTube Studio because I don't want to check it. I don't want to check it every 5 minutes. So I upload a video and delete YouTube Studio. And then when I get ready to upload another one, then I'll reinstall YouTube Studio on my phone. He know he does some fuck shit. That's why he does it like that. He's not stupid. He knows exactly what he's doing with his content. He's creating controversy. He sees other channels doing it. So he sees another channel doing it. He goes, ooh, so that channel did this, this, and this. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the same thing. Even though he knows it's probably completely false, bullshit, lies, whatever. It's catchy. He thinks it'll get into the algorithm because he just wants to do YouTube. That's it. So he'll do the video, delete YouTube Studio, get off of YouTube, won't answer no comments, won't talk to nobody, nothing. See, Dontay was in here earlier with a different handle. Probably, no telling. He was probably in here earlier. And that's the thing. When you get people like that to do content, they won't ever do a live stream. He's not a streamer. He will never be a streamer, ever be a streamer. Me, anybody out there who does legit content, really legit content, they could become streamers. Streamers make a lot of money because streamers like Kai, streamers like I Show Speed, all of those. And another thing, I Show Speed, I watch some of his content. Now, I Show Speed, he stages things all the time. He's had whole girlfriends who had to sign contracts to produce content with him. So his team would meet a girl. You can go to I Show Speed and you can see this shit. There's a channel that broke everything down too. But he would meet a girl. His team would say, we want you to sign a contract. The girl would find out who, and they would sign contract, do everything. You have to be his girlfriend for X amount of months, do X amount of content, this and that. And this is real. This is how these streamers do, these IRL streamers do. So the girlfriend stages content with him. They stage fights. They stage fake robberies and shit. Like somebody was trying to rob his girlfriend one day and he like jumped out of the car and was like, who the hell are you? What are you doing? You better stop. And it was like, it's like nobody jumps out of a car going, who are you? What are you doing? Who do you think you are? And he's trying to steal all your shit and run off. I mean, if that was somebody stealing my shit, the first thing I'm doing is swinging. I ain't even asking no questions. I'm not gonna jump out the car. Who are you? Who is that guy? Does anybody know this guy? Who are you to steal my stuff? I'm like, so I mean, that's just how their content is. It's like that. So yeah, they walk in Walmart fighting, acting crazy. They do all of that shit. But that's how they get all these views. They get these little kids. And Dontay was going to try that at the beginning. He had comments off because he would put 4 kids on a lot of his content. He would put 4 kids. When you put stuff for kids, usually it's kids that are playing video games that want to watch somebody talking. So they'll end up looking at a video that's okay for kids. They got a kids account. They can look at people like Dontay London. They can look at Kai. They can look at iShowSpeed if you check for kids. No video on my channel is for kids. All my videos are adults. They can all get content. They can all get comments and stuff like that. So what Dontay wanted to do was do acts and stages just like iShowSpeed. They get girls to agree to do content. Even the one girl he did, there was this girl he did, I think her name was Angel. I don't know what her name was, but they dated. She was actually a transgender. So iShowSpeed dated a transgender. It was a guy who turned into a girl. So it was for content because the transgender even said that after everything was over. Because he was trying to say, oh, that wasn't my girlfriend, that wasn't my girlfriend, this and that. But on the show, they dated during the show, during all the act, when they were faking and staging everything. Then after all of that, she was a content creator too. So they started doing content together, even though everybody knew she was a transgender. And one day he just said some dumb shit online. He was like, iShowSpeed was like, I'm gay. That's what you guys want to hear. I'm gay. Okay, you heard it. I'm gay. But he was just saying that because it was a transgender. They wanted to get views and everything. So it was this whole thing out about iShowSpeed being gay. But it was all for content because even the girl admitted, well, they knew who I was. I was a content creator. They wanted to help me. So we did this. We created this whole thing. So for months, they were doing content. And then at the end, they said, she's a transgender or something like that. And he was like, I'm gay. Okay, I'm gay. It was all stupid. It was all stupid, man. Yeah, if he puts 4 kids and he gets punished for YouTube or foul language, I think so. Yep. I think 4 kids does that. Oh, yeah. Hiders, this is what Dontay said in the video I dropped this morning. He actually said, oh, when I have millions of subscribers. He really said that shit. When I get millions of subscribers, I'm going to be getting, $50,000 a month. I'm going to be having millions of subscribers. And I'm thinking, bro, you're pushing poverty content. You're pushing being poor. You're pushing crying and shit and quitting jobs all the time. At what point do you think 1 million people are going to subscribe to that shit? It's not like you're pushing something that people are building. You're not doing pranks. Most kids are on iShowSpeed. Now, all of those people are kids. They go to TikTok and they go to Twitch and Kick. And they get a lot of subscribers on those. All these people are kids. They're all kids. And some of those streamers even show the kids who are subscribed to them. They go, yeah, this is one subscriber. The kid be like 12 years old, playing like NBA 2K and shit. And the man is like, 30. But he's got a 12-year-old subscriber and they're going back and forth and they're playing games together and this and that. I'm like, at 52, I would never put my shit for kids to be sitting around playing. I got a 17-year-old and a 20-year-old. If I want to talk to kids, I talk to my own. I'm going to sit around and play with somebody else's kids all fucking day. But that's what most of these big streamers do. They got to link in to children. So they link in to kids. Mr. Beast, same way. Linked in to kids. Once they link in to kids, that's a market of people who sit around all day and they watch stupid shit. My son, when he used to watch YouTube, he would watch people eat cereal. I was like, what are you watching? Oh, this family, they be eating cereal together. I'm like, okay. What are they talking? No, they just eat cereal together. I'm like, if you don't put that fucking iPad down, that's when he had an iPad. I'm like, man, shut that fucking iPad. Go do something. I'm like, you sitting there watching people eat cereal on the fucking internet? I'm like, close the iPad, man. Don't fuck with me today. It's too much shit in this world for you to be doing. And he's sitting there watching a family eat cereal. I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? I'm watching this family eat cereal. Like, okay, what are they talking about? Like, no, they just eating cereal. Shut the fucking iPad. I used to make his ass go outside and everything. I'm like, I'm not about to have you sitting in the fucking house like this, just watching motherfuckers eat cereal. I'm like, shut the iPad, get out of here. I had an iPad and an iPad 3. And I'm like, hell no, we're not about to do that. We're not gonna be there. And he was like 5, 6, 7, 8. He was all in those years and shit. And he would play video games with a big TV and have like YouTube or something playing on a smaller TV next to him. And he'd be watching like different shows and different stuff. I can hear him laughing in the next room and stuff like that. And I would tell him, I'm like, as long as the people are doing something like comedy, doing something fun, he would watch. PewDiePie. That's another streamer he would watch. PewDiePie. Then he watched somebody else. It was another kid. The kid he used to watch actually lives here in Arizona, but I can't remember his name. But it was something weird. But I picked his dad up from the airport because even his dad said, yeah, that's my son. Well, I'm like, no way. They got a really big house. But my son used to watch. Say, my son watches your kid. And it was puppets. They use hand puppets. And they would do hand puppets. And they would act out cartoons through hand puppets all the time. But that's why those are the shit that my son used to. And for hours, these kids would watch this shit like it was TV, like cartoons. It was YouTube channels. They would watch it like it was cartoons for hours. They rush home, turn on fucking YouTube. Watching motherfuckers eat cereal. And I'm watching him eat cereal. Like, okay, what is he doing? The kid's just sitting there going, ain't saying shit. And my son is like, I'm like, you're a weird motherfucker. You know that? You gonna sit there and watch somebody eat cereal just staring at the screen. They don't see you. You don't see them. You're just like, I'm like, that's some weird shit, Deb. And he used to laugh at me all the fucking time. I was like, dude, you nuts. You nuts. Dontay said to himself, he wants a younger generation watching him, not old dirt people. But he said he's not doing fun content for younger generation, so old dirt people it is. Exactly. See, LaTanya, this is what all the Dusties on this channel hate that shit. They hate it. The fact that we can see his content for what it is and we can listen to what he's saying and it's all a joke. All his shit's a fucking joke. He's got intent behind it. But yet he don't want to admit that his content is trash and he's making trash because kids can't watch his trash that he's doing. Kids ain't gonna sit and watch him quit jobs and shit like that. They won't do that shit. So he making it for people like us to critique it, to talk about it, to give him advice, and he don't even take it all. Stop taking advice. This is, yeah, your son's like a sweetheart. Must be very proud of. Yep. That's my little buddy right there. That's my buddy. He's in Florida right now. He used to live. This used to be his room. My podcast room was his room. So all of this shit in here used to be, I took the bed out and everything like that. So now when he comes to visit, he stays in the guest room, which is a full, because he's 17 now, he's taller. He didn't sleep in his little bed. So he sleeps in the guest room. It's got bigger TV. It's got better shit in it, bigger bed, more space. And he's like, I don't have to stay in my little room. Like, dude, this is a nice podcast. I got 2 other bedrooms that are empty. But he wants to get the room that faces the swimming pool because he thinks I'm going to knock the wall down and put sliding glass doors like I got on my room. Because you can slide glass doors and walk straight into the swimming pool. But he's thinking he wants that room. He said, well, I want that one. When you do the walls, I want the room. Like, nah. When I do that, I might make my room one huge room because I can knock the center wall down, make one huge room and just with one huge like sliding glass. And people say, dude, the whole back of your house is fucking glass. I'm like, yup, you slide that shit all the way out. You go walk right out into the fucking backyard, swimming pool and everything right there. Like, man, that's what I do, man. I do that shit. Like, I'm crazy enough to do that. Like, fuck that. Call contractors in here. Well, oh, yeah, it's about 10:30 here. It's about 10:30. So, Zach and White, he said, oh, yeah, I'm in Phoenix, too. Yeah, I'll be out, man. I'll be out everywhere out here, man. Say, I tell my kids a kid version way about giving out any personal info. Hell, if you have to lie about your name, I don't care. Exactly. I'm like, and these kids be on video games and shit, and they don't know who they talking to. They be talking to people like Dontay because he wants to do kid content and be around kids and hanging around little kids and playing games with little kids. And they were like, hey, man, where you live? What school you go to? Don't say shit. Tell them I'm homeschooled. Like, fuck it, I'm homeschooled. I don't go to school. I'm homeschooled. Oh, yeah. Well, where you live? I live with my dad. I'm like, what part of town? The part that I live in. What's wrong with you? Quit asking me questions. It's like, no, I ain't telling you everything. Because you got to educate, just like Tanya said. Dontay was trying to latch on to the kid community. So you heard about the kid that got abducted? No, I ain't hear about that. What kid got abducted? This was recent? Like playing video games and stuff like that? Then it says, man, it's 1:37 in NYC. Oh, yeah, it's only, 10:30 here in Phoenix. Only 10:30. 10:30, the capital city of Phoenix, but it's probably about 1,000 degrees outside. I'm not going. But, yeah. See, why would younger generations want to watch him being born crying bum? That's what I'm saying. It was like, why? Look at that. He had a PS5 for all of 2 days and called himself a gamer. See, and I'm going to tell you, this is what Dontay does. I'm glad you said that. He had a PS5 for 2 days. He's seeing other people do this. He sees Kai. He sees all these big streamers. These are streamers. These aren't just people making videos. These are streamers. He wants to be a streamer because streamers, they get 10,000 subscribers a day. Some of them get 20,000 subscribers every day, 20,000 in one day. And they got the little chart up in the top of their corner. So the chart will say like 19 or say 17. And that's their goal for people to actually subscribe to their channel. So they'll, in one day, as they're playing a video game, they'll get 17, 20,000 subscribers like that. That's what normal people get like in 2 years. They get that shit in one night, just playing a video game. And it's like, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to sit around and say, oh yeah, if that's how y'all getting subs, I'm gonna do that too. Didn't quite work out probably. I mean, for all we know, for 2 days, if he had that PS5 for 2 days, and he probably got on some website and tried a game, and he was probably telling everybody in that chat, hey, this is my YouTube channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. And it's like, they probably subscribed and was like, dude, this dude lives in low income housing. He got like EBT cards and shit like that. I'm living in my mom's house. You know, we got, 8,000 square foot fucking house. My mom drives a goddamn Lexus. What the fuck am I doing gaming with this dude that's got an EBT card on his? No, I'm cool. It's like, I'm not doing that shit. So a lot of people probably subscribed to his channel, found out who he was, and just never unsubbed him. They just never went back. They was like, fuck that. Because I know I got a lot of subscriptions on my page that I probably haven't went back through and unsubbed from. There was a period when I wanted to go kill a lot of subscribers, like get rid of all those subs. But I was like, you know what? I'm not even, if YouTube drops me off, then that's one thing. Then I don't have to go back through and unsubscribe these people. But I'm not worried about that shit. I'm really not. Oh yeah. And see, that's the thing. When my son was talking about streamers, because we built him a gaming PC. Like all of his gaming PC shit, all the boxes and shit are all around here somewhere. But we custom built a gaming PC for him with some money we had came up on from the stock market. So we built this big ass gaming PC. And I mean, it was like, it's got antifreeze in it. It's liquid cooled fans and like radiator systems, all kind of shit inside. And the dude told us what to buy. I had no idea how to build one. So we bought all the shit and I had no idea you could get like water cooled computers, like liquid cooled computers with antifreeze and shit in them. Nuts. But they bought that. These gamers are getting chairs, like free chairs. They get free keyboards. They get free LED light kits in their rooms. Man, I'm like, how are y'all getting all this shit for free? Because when people are watching gamers play, they seeing who all is watching their stream and they start contacting these streamers. Saying, hey man, this is what we do. We're this company. We got a new gaming chair. If you could use this on your stream and talk about it. We got new gaming lights for your bedroom. Put all these gaming lights up if you talk about it. Gamers are different from back when we was little. We went to the arcade. Gamers now are millionaires. Gamers are millionaires right now. That's why I tell everybody, my 17-year-old, he's going to be the millionaire kid. Because he loves video games. Ever since he was little, he loves video games. I never really played video games. I just don't. But he loves video games. My oldest son, he's a drone operator. He used to play video games too. Now he operates drones for the military, but he's not in the military. So he is so smart, the military hired him, but he's not even in the military. He's just a contractor. But he did air drones, now he's doing underwater drones. Sharp kid, super sharp kid. Now my youngest one, he's more fun, he's everything like that, but he'll never go to the military either. He's gonna be that kid that's gonna be a gamer, a streamer, get with a team of people. That's what they do. Latalia's fucking stupid. It's just grown-ups on Roblox, half naked in groups, taking showers and all kinds of stuff. For real. That's crazy. I'll be like, dude, these are grown-ass men fucking sitting around in their boxes and shit, playing Roblox with kids. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is weird, man. No. Oh yeah, hiders. Both of my boys are very different. I mean, they're almost like the opposite. They're both the opposite ends of me. Like the older one is like the analytical, sort of quiet, reserved, but he works on cars, motorcycles. He's the drone operator guy, really intellectual when it comes to like things like I'm an accountant and very articulate. He's like that when it comes to operating drones. My youngest is the funny one, always joking all the time, really smart kid and everything. He takes life like half seriously sometimes. Great athlete. We used to call him the next Odell Beckham Jr. This kid cannot miss a football. He cannot. If he can get one finger on the football, he's gonna catch it somehow. I've seen this guy tip. He do tip drills and shit. I mean, he'll catch a ball. He just finished a camp down in Florida. He finished a football camp down in Florida at some school, and some college up in Missouri Missouri or Iowa, offered him a scholarship. Now, my son, he don't play high school football. He played football when he was with me. He played football all the way up until he was like maybe 13 years old. So he played football from the age of 4 up to 13. And since he went to Florida, he hasn't played football again. But he went to a football camp. And I mean, it's good. He's like a natural talent. People are offering this kid scholarships. This dude ain't played football in 4 years. And they offer him a full ride scholarship to colleges. Because it's like, dude, whose kid is this? This dude, I'm like, he's the next Odell Beckham Jr., man. The dude can't miss. He can't miss. I think it wasn't in Columbus. He was, it was a smaller college. Let me see, because he texted to me. Let me see. What did he text me? Because he texted me the name of the college. Hold up for a second. Where's this little text at? Oh, here it is. Oh, where was it at? Culver Stockton College, Culver, is north of St. Louis, just west of the Mississippi River. So, and I told him, I said, well, if you go to college out there in St. Louis, you got a lot of family up there, because he lived with me in St. Louis for a minute. When I retired, I moved out there. He was out there with me from 2015 to 2017. So he was with me out there for 2 years. So he met a lot of family. So if he goes to Culver Stockton College, plays football for them, it's like, hey, there you go. See, I went to Drake. University up in Iowa, another small college. So I went to Drake. I got all the records, all kind of crazy shit all over America, crazy stuff. I was supposed to go to the Olympics in 1996. I qualified provisionally. You could be an automatic qualifier for the Olympics or a provisional qualifier. Provisional qualifier for the Olympics means I ran fast enough to get into the Olympics, but not as the automatic qualifiers with the top. I was the 5th fastest in America. I was the 5th fastest in America that was enrolled in college. The 5th fastest college in the 55-meter dash in 1995. So there was only 4 people that could beat me. I know Greg Sadler beat me. Lawrence Phillips played football for Nebraska. Lawrence Phillips beat me that year. Greg Sadler, Lawrence Phillips. I don't know who else beat me that year. But 4 people beat me that year. Out of the thousands of athletes that was in America, 4 people, I was number 5 on the list. 4 people beat me that year. So I was a provisional qualifier for the Olympics. I hurt my hip and I just didn't go. Greg Sadler was at Ole Miss. And Greg Sadler was probably one of the fastest dudes he was a sleeper. This dude did not look fast at all. Greg Sadler, he looked like he was a football. He had bigger arms or whatever, regular body like me. Man, this dude, when we came out of them blocks, he was probably already 2 meters ahead of everybody. I don't think I've ever raced nobody as fast as Greg Sadler. He was from Ole Miss. Dude was quick as shit. And I was fast. Trust me, I was fast. But when somebody fast says, holy shit, that dude, Greg, was like, damn, he was lightning in a bottle. This dude was like, wow. I'm like, Lawrence Phillips was just power. He was pure power. I beat Lawrence Phillips in a 200-meter dash because we ran indoor. 200, I won the indoor against Lawrence Phillips. He played for the Rams, the St. Louis Rams. I think he played for the Rams. But the 55-meter dash, there was no catching him. And his arm was even in the cast. He had broke his arm or something like that. There was no catching Lawrence Phillips in a 55-meter dash. This dude was like a rhinoceros. This dude, when he was running, it was 100% power. He's ripping the ground. Man, that dude was crazy. He was crazy fast. But that was a long time ago, man. I played football back in, 1998? 1996 to 1998, I played for Las Vegas Outlaws. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hi, that's what I thought. It's a great school. It's smaller. And this is the thing I like about small schools. Big state universities, you get sucked into. Like, I was supposed to go to Southeast Missouri State, Southwest Missouri State, Mizzou. It was a couple other college hit me up. Bethune-Cookman down in Florida. I think they hit me up. Illinois State, because I was in St. Louis when I ran track. So all of these Midwest schools wanted me. But I went to Drake University because I saw all their facilities. They were a small school. It wasn't big. And I'm from the hood. So you can't take a kid from the hood and put him at a state college because it's too many people. It's like 30,000 people there. And you get lost. When I went to Drake, it was like maybe 7,000, 8,000 people. That was it. It was a small college, 7,000, 8,000. And I was like, it's not that bad. I mean, it was probably about maybe a mile square radius. I don't even know. It was not a big college at all. It was like some city blocks. And I just felt more at peace going to a smaller college. So kind of like my son, if you go to somewhere smaller, you can actually, focus on your studies. So when I got out of college and I didn't want to play sports no more, I still played a little bit, but I was getting the job was cake to me. If I went to the interview, I got the contract. As soon as I walk in, Drake University on the sheet. I had the white kid's name, Jeff Watts. They'd be like, Jeff Watts, Drake University. Man, he's going to be a great guy. I walk in the building, they see a bald black dude. They'd be like, wait a fucking minute, where's Jeff Watts at? I am Jeff Watts. No, you got to be kidding, Tyrone. Okay, Tyrone, you playing Tyrone. Quit fucking me, Tyrone. Man, I'm not Tyrone, I'm Jeff Watts. No, motherfucker, Jeff Watts is a white dude. I know he's a white dude because we got his resume. He went to Drake University. I'm Jeff Watts. All right, man. Tyrone, come on back here for the interview. Fuck it. We'll call you Jeff Watts for the time being. All right, man. And that's what it was. It was like having Drake University on my resume was almost like shooting fish in a barrel. Because they see Drake. Drake is not an easy school to go to. They call it Harvard of the Midwest. So it was a very hard school to go to. And I didn't graduate from Drake because I went there for 4 years. And in the spring, I couldn't take classes. So in the spring, I wouldn't take any class that ended in Friday. So most of my senior level accounting classes were given in the spring because not enough people would take it in the winter because nobody wanted to go to Drake in the winter. It was cold as shit. So everybody would come to Drake in the spring, and that's where they would finish up their degrees. Now, I was 18 credits short of graduating. So I had to transfer. I could have stayed and went an extra year and just not ran track. But I said, you know what? It's too fucking cold here. So I transferred to UNLV, and instead of 18 credits, they make you take 30 from your graduating school. You got to take 15 each semester. So you need 30 credits from whatever school you graduate. You can't, that's like if I took all my credits at Drake, then I went to Harvard for one more class, and now I get a Harvard degree. They wouldn't let that shit happen. They wouldn't. You got to take at least 30 credits from your graduating school. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm going to the West Coast. And that's how I ended up at UNLV. And instead of 128 credits, I graduated with 155. They was like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, you could have been a double major, bro. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, 155 credits. I walked across that stage happy as shit. Like, I'm out of here. Done. No more school. So I got a UNLV, degree, but a Drake University education. Shit's weird because all my accounting classes were I did 1 or 2 accounting classes at UNLV. I know I did mergers and acquisitions, which is accounting 402. I did a few other, I think I did operational or cost or something like that at UNLV. But most of my classes were at Drake. And I transferred in. Shit, I was done. Hate that. But yeah. And that's what I'm saying. We're from the era of patient people. That's why I'm glad the internet didn't fuck us all up. We took our time. We got our degrees. We enjoyed the experience of life. All the fun I had, man. I was in college borrowing people's cars, driving Mazda RX-7s and shit, convertible ZX-24s or whatever the fuck they were, Z28s or Z24s. Man, we used to have fun in college, man. We enjoyed life. This Dontay shit, all these poverty ass fucking people right now, I don't see how they enjoy life. I'm not even seeing it. I'm like, if y'all wake up every day, pitiful, poverty, begging on the fucking internet every day, uploading begging ass videos every day, please help me. I don't know how I'm gonna be evicted out. Y'all missing out on life. It's so much life out there to live, so much to grab on and enjoy. People you meet. I met when I was how I got involved in arena football. Me and my cousin Mike Johnson. Mike, he's out in Vegas right now. So me and my cousin Mike Johnson, we was at Sunset Park. And Mike used to be a quarterback. He was like top running back recruit coming out of California. He was down in Poway County, down in San Diego. He was like the top running back in California for a year. Blew out his knee, quit football. So now everybody's in Vegas. I'm in Vegas. He's in Vegas. So he's like, dude, he was always into football. I'll quarterback, you run routes. Because I was fast as shit. And they used to love how fast I was. They, dude, throw the ball to Jeff. Man, look how fast this dude is. And I would just take off on a fly. They'd be like, holy shit, dude, you fast. I cut seams. They was always throwing me the football to see if they can time me because I was so fast. A coach saw me. So this guy was like, you play football? I was like, yeah, I run track, play a little football, this and that. He says, well, hey, I'm actually the coach of Las Vegas Outlaws. We're an arena team here in Las Vegas, and we're recruiting a lot of players. We got a lot of UNLV players, this and that. I said, I'm from Drake University. That's how I got on the football team, playing football in the park with my cousin Mike. And his coach saw me running. He was like, damn, that dude's fast as shit. I used to cut it, man. I used to be out there running. So that's how I ended up playing arena football. And then I went to a lot of combines and shit like that afterwards. It was all night and day. It was crazy after that. But we were enjoying life instead of sitting around on the internet begging. These were years when I was 24, 25, 26. Great years of my life. Imagine being Hannah's age and you thinking, what did you do when you was 25? Oh, I sat on the internet crying about diabetes and begging for money. That's what I did all year. I had to make content. I had to walk in and out of stores pretending I was arguing and shit. I had to pretend that, we was getting evicted. I had to live in a basement with Christmas ornaments and shit like that. I had to ask my mama for money. I had to ask people for payday loans and shit. That's what I did when I was 25. What you do when you was 25? I'm like, I was in Hawaii. I was in Vegas gambling. I was fucking hitting little small jackpots on like little poker machines and shit. And man, I had a great life at 25. I remember it. It wasn't shit like these internet kids. So when I'm looking at how they move now and they call it success, they call it planning and plotting their future. There is no guarantee for tomorrow. You could die in a car accident going down the street right now. It can happen. You could die, in a plane wreck. Planes drop out of the sky all the time. It happens. So why are you going to spend your last days on this planet being miserable, begging, looking pitiful, all to see if one day you could possibly go viral one day? I mean, the shit makes no sense to me. I went to the store today. Just like I said, I was at the store earlier because I gave Eric, that dude Eric, I gave him my card or whatever. And hopefully he'll text me because I'm going to try to get him and get into the network. Because if he's at Walmart, he can get us some rides because he knows a lot of people. But when I was, then what was I saying? Because I was talking about Eric or whatever. It was something about that. What was I saying? Because I was talking about Eric going to Walmart. Oh, when I went to Walmart today, I went to Walmart and they had these ribs on sale. Huge super packs of ribs was on sale for $1.97 a pound. Crazy. $1.97 a pound. So I bought 2 enormous racks of ribs for less than $10 each. So for $20, 2 massive racks of ribs. I threw them in the freezer already. I'm going to probably have at least, 2-3 weeks worth of food for $20. I already got potato salad. I buy deviled egg potato salad all the time. So I can just go buy me some deviled egg potato salad, throw me some corn or something in there, whatever. I got 2 weeks worth of food for $20. $20, 2 weeks of food. I'm like, because I cook at home all the time. You ain't going out and eating no ribs for no $20. Not for no 2 weeks straight. You not. It's like, man. So that's what I do, man. I do it. See, at 25, I was stationed at White Sands Missile Range. It's different. It's so different. It's so different. When you look at the fact that you were doing something beneficial with your life, beneficial at 25, you was defending this country, helping systems being set up to defend this country. You were doing something beneficial. And we look on the internet and we see motherfuckers begging for rent. This is what you're doing at 25-year-olds, begging for rent. At 25, showing yourself filling out unemployment forms because you don't want to work. Walking out of jobs and shit because somebody was arguing with somebody. This is what you're doing at this. And I'm like, we grew up different. That's why they don't understand us. We grew up and now we live in nice, successful, easy lives. They want the life we have, but they want it right now. They don't want to do the work to get it. They don't want to do the work to get it. Oh, well, shit, if you got a car, I want a car. Well, motherfucker, I'm twice your age. I should have a car. I got 4 cars. I'm twice your age. Oh, well, I should have 4 cars too. Well, you ain't done everything I've done. If you haven't put nothing into the system, you shouldn't expect shit out of the system. Motherfuckers don't even want to stack potato chips on the shelf, but you expect something out of the system. Well, I'm just going to go viral. If I go viral, then I can have the dream life. Everybody wishes that. In rideshare, same thing in rideshare. You preaching, life is too short to not try to live your best life. That's inspiration right there. It's real shit, man. And see, the thing is, even in rideshare, there's people out there who think that they can just get on Uber and get on Lyft, start driving for Uber and Lyft and make $50 an hour. There's engineers that work for Uber and Lyft that don't make $50 an hour. Computer engineers with computer degrees with experience not making $50 an hour at Uber or Lyft. And we got high school dropouts with driver licenses thinking I'm a $100,000 a year person. Why? Because I drive that Honda Civic over there. Okay, you drive a Honda Civic. Cool. Yeah, I'm worth $100,000 a year. It's like, bro, you can't just walk into the building thinking you're worth $100,000 because you got keys to a Honda Civic. There's engineers with degrees that don't even make that much right now. So you got to play your part in the society. You got to put something in and get some shit out. But even Dontay don't think like that. He walks the dealerships. Oh, well, I'm worth more. They want me here more than I need to be here. I don't even need to be here. I do YouTube. Well, I'm full time on YouTube now. That shit. I'm full time on YouTube now. Shit. It's like, but you don't want to put nothing into the system, but you expect shit out of the system. And they wonder why nobody feels sorry. I don't feel sorry for nobody who's not willing to put you into the system. I just don't feel sorry. And none's ever going to make me feel sorry for somebody like that. You don't feel sorry for them that they're going homeless? Well, they don't work. where else you gonna end up? If you don't work and you don't pay bills, I mean, there's a thing called consequence. If you don't work to generate money, you end up on the street. If you don't work to generate money, you end up going without food. If you don't work to generate money, you don't get to buy clothes. I mean, it's like chain reaction. If you don't work to get money, this is going to happen. The most common sense shit else. When we were little, or when we were in high school, we used to have to do if-then statements. I remember it, and that's when we taught logic in school. We taught common sense and we taught critical thinking in school. We don't teach that shit no more. So when they taught if-then, they would say if, this, then. And you have all these multiple choices. And it was teaching people consequence. If, this, then. So you say, if this happens, then this. If this happens, then this. It was always like cause and effect. It was relational education where they would teach you how things are related to cause and effect, to consequence. Now, they don't teach that shit. They sit there and just tell kids, well, just go for what you want. If you feel like being a boy today, be a boy. If you feel like being a girl today, be a girl. Well, that's not really teaching nobody shit. That's just telling people you ain't got to be responsible for nothing. When we were little, boys were responsible. You know what? If we're standing in line and it goes boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, I hate that. And it's doing that. Then if you're a boy, then you know you're responsible for being after a girl. So it goes boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. Okay, cool. Nowadays, you can't do that in line, in school. If you say boy, girl, is how do you feel today? You feel like a boy, you feel like a girl? Girl? Okay, then I'm going to hold you out. Is there a boy that feels like a boy today? Because we need a boy that feels like a boy today right here. I feel like a boy today. You was a girl yesterday? Yeah, I felt like a girl yesterday, but today I feel like a boy. All right, use you. The dude that felt like a girl, you want to get behind him? And now it goes fucking girl, boy, boy. But yet one of the boys feels like a girl. This is what they doing to kids now. It's like, why are you fucking with people, man? Teach people what we used to learn coming up. Teach people how to, when we become adults, we can manage and deal with the real world. I mean, Hannah's what, 25 years old. Hannah's 25. And you got Dontay, a 28-year-old EBT having ass, low income living ass. I'm going to teach her. I'm finna teach her. I'm going to pull her out of the suburbs and teach her. Motherfucker, you ain't even taught yourself shit. There's nothing you're doing that's even worth teaching. I'm going to teach her. This is how you can go sign up for benefits. This is how you put yourself on a low income list. You teaching down. Motherfucker, you teaching people how to go down. We teaching motherfuckers how to go up. We trying to elevate. These motherfuckers decelerating. It's like, oh, we're going to teach you how to go down. We're going to slow your ass all the way down to where you're getting EBT cards and low income. I'm going to teach her. Watch me teach her. Everybody look at my content. I'm teaching her. Go look at her channel. See what I've taught her. Like, you taught her how to move her hands and shit all the fucking time and do weird shit and all this shit. And I was looking at one of his videos the other day. I think it was today or yesterday. I was going to just record it and I was going to review it just for how he was moving. This motherfucker in the whole video was like, he was like, and then like what you don't understand is that my dream, oh my God, my dream, when I get this house, man, the house is massive. I can go over here or I can be over there. It doesn't make a difference. I'm looking at the video like, this motherfucker, he got an ant in his fucking shirt or something. He's just, it doesn't make a difference where I am. I can be on either side of the, and I'm looking at this fucking, I think he was with his sister. His sister was following him with the camera because she kind of caught herself in a mirror by mistake at one of these model homes. Because I was wondering who's carrying the camera because he wasn't married to Hannah at the time. He didn't even know Hannah at the time. So I'm thinking, who's carrying the camera? I think it was because I've seen a video of his sister before, kind of light skinned, kind of heavy set. She caught herself in the mirror. He was following some lady. So I'm like, this dude is supposedly showing, oh, this is a $2,500 or $8,000, luxury apartment. And he's like, oh yeah, this is and he's wearing a black jacket with all kind of weird shit, like a motherfucking bullfighter jacket. He's got like roses and pins and needles and shit all over it. He's motherfucker like a Mexican bullfighter in the middle of Detroit. Detroit don't got no fucking bulls. Why do you have a jacket like this? Motherfucker like a mariachi band player. I'm like looking at, I'm gonna have a video and I'm gonna show y'all the jacket he wearing. This shit don't work in Detroit. I'm like, bro, you were walking around Detroit looking like you belong in motherfucking like goddamn Samosata, Mexico, some fucking where. Like, what the hell are you doing? You're in Detroit, bro. You are like delusional as shit. If I saw this motherfucker walking down the street in Detroit, I'd be like, ole! I'll throw a motherfucker javelin at that motherfucker. Ole! Have a goddamn bull rag. Ole! Because that's what his jacket was looking like. I'm like, But he's walking around his model fucking home in his goddamn bull jacket, his little bullfighter fucking jacket. Oh man, this house, look at the city of Detroit right here. Oh man, it looks over the whole city. You're gonna love this place. This is amazing. Oh, the bedroom is so huge. Oh, it's amazing. This shit is, and I'm like the video, I'm like, this dude is fucking nuts. He really thinks he's making content, and nobody watches this fucking content. It was trash content. Him trying to tour a model house or some shit, and it didn't go nowhere. So the video might have got like 7,000 views. That's about it. I'm like, oh, whatever, man. Whatever. And I'm sitting there like, man, I know. Because that's the thing, man, with Dontay. It's like, he's a fucking character, man. He's a character. And everybody's like, well, he's got everybody talking about him. I'm like, it's not always a good thing. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein got a lot of motherfuckers talking about him too. Diddy had a lot of people talking about him too. Just because a lot of people talking about you don't make it a good fucking thing. What are they talking about? That's the question. It's like, well, everybody's talking about him. Not a good thing. But see, that's the young mindset. The young mindset is, well, if we can get everybody talking about us, this is a good thing. Not quite. But man, join military type. Yeah, right. This motherfucker probably, they be in the weapons range, they fire that shit one time. Pow. He just run out that motherfucker. It shook my hand. The gun shook my hand when I shot it. I can't do this no more. Dontay, you gonna just kill. Get back down in the bunker, motherfucker. The enemy shooting. Oh my God. I can't shoot the gun no more. It's like, motherfucker run across the field in his motherfucking bullfighter jacket in the middle of Korea. They be like, we didn't know if he was with the U.S. military or with the Mexican military. His ass jumped out the bunker. He had a goddamn bullfighter jacket on, running across the field and shit. This motherfucker still wearing that goddamn jacket. It's like, Dontay, we wearing camouflage, bro. We got on helmets and shit. We got guns and this motherfucker walk in with some skinny jeans and that bullfighter jacket on. I'm ready. Let's kill these bitches. This motherfucker be talking with all them old crispy ass S's. Scissors for Christmas. I got scissors for Christmas. This motherfucker always saying them old crispy ass S's. I got scissors for Christmas because I look suspicious with them scissors. Hey, quit saying all that S shit all the fucking time. He need to come with a script where he don't say a single fucking S out of nothing. Scissors for Christmas make me look suspicious. It's like, fuck is wrong with this dude? I think I'm gonna make a shirt to say that shit. Scissors for Christmas make me look suspicious. And put S's all across that. Scissors for Christmas make me look suspicious. This motherfucker. Like, quit saying shit with S's and just stop. Like, don't say another fucking word with an S in it ever. His motherfucker, boy. His ass need to fucking quit. And that, like I said, man, I shouldn't have ever went back to his content because I'm going through this shit and I'm like, and now his newer content, he's trying to act, I think he's trying to pay attention because he's trying to act a little more less feminine. He's trying to act a little less, but it still be slipping out all the fucking time. Because he be walking around fucking just saying crispy shit. Listen, like, dude, let's go get some pizza. Pizza. I want pizza for breakfast. Like, motherfucker, stop saying shit with an S in it. Because it makes you look suspect like a motherfucker. Just stop. Say burger. Say, I want a burger, motherfucker. Don't say pizza. Pizza for Christmas. This motherfucker, he is with the fucking S's on it, goddamn it. I'm like, dude, just chill. Don't say that, man. And that's the thing, though, man. And this is the funny thing. I grew up with a cousin named Wolf. Wolf was gay, but Wolf was like, he was like flamboyant gay. Wolf called himself Mama. He was like, you don't talk to Mama. He would say shit like that. So I had a gay cousin, and we would roll everywhere. He'd go with us and shit. Hey, Wolf would fight. See, Wolf was a fighter. He was skinny like Snoop Dogg, but he would whoop everybody's ass in the building. Wolf was no joke. And everybody knew, if Wolf came, shit, that motherfucker hands moved like Floyd Mayweather. Gay as a motherfucker, tall ass Snoop Dogg with fast hands. Gay as a motherfucker. Suspicious scissors for Christmas. I'm gonna sucker punch your motherfucking ass. That was Wolf. He was fast as a motherfucker. So I don't have no problem with gay people. I hang out with gay people. I went to a lesbian wedding. I got a friend named Karen, married another girl named Karen. I went to the fucking wedding. I was the only straight person there. No gay people all the time. That shit don't bother me. Because gay people don't come after me because they know I'm straight. They know I'm cool. So they don't fuck with me. So I have no issues with gay people. I just joke and laugh all the fucking time. That shit don't bother me. They probably got jokes about goddamn, straight people. I don't think, oh, you hate straight people? Why you tell a joke about a straight dude? You told a joke about a straight dude. You hate straight people? No, it's just a joke, bro. I joke about gay people. It's like, that's just what I do. I joke about straight people. Gay people, that shit don't make no difference to me. They don't have, I've never had a gay friend that been like, I'm attracted to you, Jeff. Because nobody's ever said no shit like that. They don't fuck with me like that. Because they know I'd be like, man, you can fuck up out of my face. I'll drop kick your motherfucking ass. I feel suspicious for Christmas with my scissors. Scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. That shit. Jay, next video I'll make, I'm gonna say that shit to me. If he say anything with a fucking ass, I would say scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. He's definitely suspicious. He's definitely suspicious. It's just funny as a motherfucker. I'll drop kick a motherfucker, man. I will drop kick a motherfucker. I'll do just like Bruce Lee. I'll drop kick a motherfucker right to a sticker bush. We have bad sticker bushes in Memphis. I'll drop kick a motherfucker right into him. I can't believe. Hey, we over here, we clown all the time. We just have a good time. But and Darius, he knows. Darius been on this channel. This is D5. He's been on the channel for at least 3 years. He know how we roll, man. We get down over here. We be clowning like a motherfucker. We be clowning people all the fucking time. We just, because this is what it is. And we don't mean no harm. It's just the funny shit we see and the truth around us. That's all. It's just funny shit we see and we just say, hey, man, whatever. He's like, you a devil cut up. I had U's in conduct. Because, in conduct, when we was in Memphis, we had, everybody had grades, but we had grades and we had conduct. So you can have a S for satisfactory, E for excellent, or a U for unsatisfactory. I used to have U's all the fucking time. Jeff got a U in conduct. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Oh yeah, them goddamn sticker bushes ain't no joke. And those motherfuckers, they look like holly reef. And they boom right in your motherfucking leg. Got the new hire email for behavioral health technique. There you go. Congratulations, D'Amico. See, you need to do a video on how to fill out an application, how to go to an interview, how to get the job, and to accept the job. And post that shit, the most anti-Dontay video you gonna see in 2025. The anti-Dontay London video. If you don't like Dontay London, watch this video. Like, shit. Yeah, everybody gonna watch that motherfucker. Like, hold on, what did she talk about? Oh shit, she got a job. Ain't no fucking way. My name is Ain't No Fucking Way Dontay. See, I was always in trouble for laughing in grades. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's so funny? I don't know. It's just funny. These things are just funny. Like, are you high? I'm in 3rd grade. I don't smoke weed. I'm just saying, you're always laughing. I'm just a kid. Man. He's getting roasted on way too many channels before it's not to catch attention. Like Jeff said, if you search for him, he's not even number 3 on the list. He's getting roasted. This motherfucker got scissors for Christmas. Makes me suspicious. I think I'm gonna make that a video title. Scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. Dontay London, is he gay? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Motherfucker's gonna be like, you're a gay hater. Like, motherfucker, I got gay friends. What do you mean? Shit. I got gay family members, motherfucker. It's probably gay people all over my channel. They don't give a shit about me. I drive gay people. I don't give a fuck about me. It's like, that's just Jeff. He's just like that. Like a motherfucker, when it came down to it, if somebody needed, help on the side of the road, I wouldn't pull over. Excuse me, you gay? Yeah, I can't help you. Put the tire on yourself, motherfucker. Skirt, pull off. I wouldn't do no shit like that. You don't roll up and ask a motherfucker if they gay. You roll up, hey man, you got an issue. Then you just start helping with the tire and everything. But if they bust the fuck out, scissors for Christmas makes me pull the fuck off. Like this motherfucker said scissors for Christmas. I took off. I didn't even wait for the suspicious. scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. I'm out. No. Yeah, exactly. You can only fake mini evicted so many times before it gets old. I'm telling you, man. Shit. You're like, this motherfucker been evicted from places he don't even live. It was like, yeah, we was gonna move into these apartments, but they evicted us. What? Yeah, we didn't even live there yet. They evicted us before we even lived in there. It's like, kind of shit is motherfucker. This is Dontay. How the hell you get evicted from a place you don't even live yet? Because they heard who I was, motherfucker. Comedy Talk said, what you drinking in that bottle? Man, this is my juice. I get these juice packets used to cost $1.28 for 10. It was a box, $1.28 for 10. This shit's like $2.20 now. It went up a whole buck. How the fuck did everything double in price? And it's just you get 10 drink packets and you just mix it with regular water. I used to use bottled water, regular water, whatever. Dude, this shit everything jumped like 100% in price. It was $1.28 and I used to buy them all the time because I hate buying drinks because you buy one drink, it's $2. You can get a whole package for $1.28 and it's 10. So I started doing that shit. Man, I got tons of drink packets. Now that shit's like $2.20. I'm like, hold the fuck up. Y'all just doubled this shit in price. I ain't stupid, goddammit. Scissors for Christmas. I'm gonna say that shit in the Walmart microphone. Pick the phone up. Scissors for Christmas. Everybody at Walmart gonna stop like, what the fuck was that? Mom gonna say, Dontay's back. He came back. I'm full-time on YouTube now. Motherfucker ain't no fucking way. Dontay ain't back. That motherfucker ain't back. Ain't no fucking way. We ain't hiring his ass back. His motherfucker, I'm gonna do that shit. Grab a whole fucking microphone. Be like, thank you, shoppers, right now on aisle 3. Make sure you get that special because scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. Dontay's back. Motherfucker's gonna run out the break room and shit. Where is he at? I miss him. Did he get evicted? Where you been, Dontay? I've been dumpster diving. This motherfucker's... The fact that Dontay said that shit had me dying. Bro, you don't even know. When I was watching that video and I heard that shit, I popped up crying, laughing. Because I be having the videos running. While I'm listening, I'm editing his videos, listening for like differences. I can't really watch it that much. So I'm listening, and he said, I've been dumpster diving this motherfucker. Bro, I fell out laughing. I was like, hell no, hell no. I said, rewind. Boy, that shit was funny as a motherfucker. Dude, I was crying. Man, I'm telling you, dude, that shit was so funny. And he was walking and he showed the dumpster out. Man, I lost it, dude. I lost it. So you make a dipshit diss track, Dontay blooper band. Oh, I could go through some videos. We could go through some videos and clip some shit out, man. This shit is funny. I was on the floor watching that shit. I was like, man, Dontay was killing me, man. That shit was killing me, man. Cause this shit's funny as a motherfucker. Cause see, the thing is, spiritual, everything he's always said has always been to try to put everybody down. He talks shit about his son. He puts him down. Talk shit about Hannah. Oh, she gotta get her shit together. She don't know nothing. She don't this and that. She talks shit about, man, he talks shit about everybody. So the fact that I can always play that, I'm full-time on YouTube now. Then after that, I was dumpster diving. Like, how do you go from full-time on YouTube to dumpster diving? Like, your fucking career went down like a motherfucker. Boy, that shit, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need that shit, man. Bro, I be clipping some videos, man, because I'll be laughing. I be rolling laughing, dude. I can't do it without laughing. That's why even on live streams, I mean, I've done live stream before where I have completely fucking lost it. And people who used to watch my channel a long time ago, you guys have seen me. We have done live streams where my eyes, I mean, I got tears running down my face. I can't even talk on the microphone. It'd be fucked up, man. I couldn't do comedy because y'all are funny as hell, man. This shit's funny as a motherfucker. So the way you be putting these videos together, you want to hide under a rock. I know it. He's like, shit. This dude, man, him and that, I don't know what's wrong with my damn camera. Hold up. It's not that. Because I got lights and shit. I don't know what the fucking deal is with my lights. No, it ain't that. I don't know what it is. Is it create an emoji for your lives with that clip pick and add text? Ain't no fucking way. I need to do that. I'm gonna do that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, man. Man. It sounds like full-time YouTube. And see, and I tell people, man, YouTube, there's days where you only get $17. Dead serious, you get $17 all day because they only pay you every 1,000 views. So if you drop a video, you get 4,000 views on it. That's only 3 times 5. That's $15. So you get $15 that day. If you get 2 videos going that day, then you get $30 that day. And it happens like that. So maybe all month you might get $900. And that's no super chats. It's just straight AdSense revenue, man. So it's like you gotta understand how YouTube. A lot of people think, man, they listen to these YouTubers out there. They be, oh yeah, man, you're gonna. And I think those YouTubers that are saying it they're just starting. They get their one, good hit where they had a great video one month. They got 60,000 views on it, so they got like $150 off that shit, or what, $360. So they did one video, got like $360. Oh, I got $360. And so their little YouTube check is kind of, probably pushing close to $1,000. So they're like, oh man, this is crazy. I get almost $1,000 off of YouTube. Then everything they get after that is like 200, 300, 200. Like, what the fuck happened? It's YouTube. People have to advertise in order for you to get paid. So if they're not advertising, YouTube's not shooting all your videos out. YouTube only shoots out recommended videos and does videos like that when they're getting advertising money. They don't just want your video played all the fucking time for nothing. If your video's getting played like crazy and nobody's advertising on it, YouTube's losing money because they got to pay you for all those views, and YouTube probably like, we ain't got no revenue coming in. So they wait till it's a good season, like back to school shopping. Right now, a lot of people gonna get money for back to school deals, Memorial weekend deals. It's a lot of people gonna be advertising sales. So they're coming to YouTube where people are watching because it's the end of summer and everything. Teachers will be back in school. Ads will come rolling up now. So people are going to see a little bump in their YouTube pay because advertisers are back. When advertisers are not around, that shit tanks. So you got to make sure you I want to save my money that I'm not making all summer. If I make money in the spring, don't blow it all because the summer's going to be slow. Nobody's advertising. The fall might start out slow. Nobody's advertising. Once ads hit, that's when you start seeing a bunch of YouTubers, their views start going up. Everything's going up. It's a lot different, man. A lot different. Oh yeah, Kelly. Oh, I've done a 7-hour live stream before. 7 hours. I've done 7 hours, man. Woo, crazy. This is what up, barbecue? My man Trey Watts in the building. What's good? What up, barbecue? What up, chat? Just waking up, getting ready for work. It says order my ain't no fucking way shirt. Everybody have a good day. Trey Watts out. Keep up the good work, fam. Watts Army in the building. Watts Army in the building, brother. Thank you for ordering the shirt, man. Hey, we gotta have it on live streams, man. And we got to do a live stream together. I keep saying that, man. One day when you think you want to do a live stream, because I use StreamYard. And if you can patch me in or something like that, or I could patch you in, whatever we can do, we need to get on a live stream together, man. We will do a good show because we're funny as hell. You be cracking me up, boy. You be going off. If y'all ain't never seen one of Trey videos, man, go look at his live streams. He be going off, boy. Trey he like a pissed off neighbor. Don't fuck with his shit, man. He be like, motherfucker. I be dying. That's why he be having all laughing face in his comments. He be going off. Man, he be like, oh, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to cuss. Then he see doing it again. Boy, we be rolling laughing, man. Oh yeah, Fred. Yeah, man. Man, we've done 5 hours. I think the 7 was the longest we've ever done, the 7 hour. I think after that was the 5 hours. But I don't think I've ever pushed 6. A lot of 4 or 5 hour live streams. A lot of 4 or 5 hours. Because we just getting warmed up. After an hour, the chat got to have time to come in. The chat's with the vibe and everything. The chat gets to joking. And once the chat gets to joking, after that, the show is just over. We just go on a fucking tangent. We just be doing whatever. This program has been officially gotten my energy up. I'll be doing all of my laundry this weekend and steam cleaning my carpet. She says, I'm up now. My energy's up now. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, when I be doing live streams, we be going. And people say, dude, how are you still going, man? You ain't tired yet? I'm like, bro, we just getting started, man. Just getting started. That's why I can't wait till we get Trey on here. If we can get Trey on one, I guarantee we could probably, if we get 3 people, if we get 3 streamers, we could probably do a 10-hour live stream. We could do a 10-hour, because somebody's going to have to take a break at some point. And we could do a 10-hour live stream with 3 of us. I think we can do it. We can do it. If everybody does like 3.5 to 4 hours, but we're all on screens together or somehow like that, it can happen. It can happen. No. He got a Class B. Well, see, the thing is with his Class B, I don't think he can even use it. I think he's burnt it. I think he's burnt that, man. He's burnt it. That's why he's not ever interviewing at none. He ain't trying to do it. Man, he's burnt it. Yep, Latanya, we gonna do it. Watts and Watts. And that's why I say we the barbecue, and that's boot camp. Shit, we gonna have to call it Watts and Watts. Barbecue in the boot camp. That's the Watts Army over there, baby. The boot camp. Shit, they'll work your ass. We need to have Dontay coming to boot camp. Motherfucker, Dontay goes to boot camp. Have his ass on Watch TV. Like that Ernest goes to camp. Like that old shit, Ernest P. Worley. Ernest goes to camp. That's gonna be Dontay goes to boot camp. Motherfucker, you get on Trey Watts TV, you gonna have, man. I think he had Chosen on one time. I think he talked to Chosen once, but man. No, wait a minute. Did you see DoDash scam more than 4K allegedly in the last week? And now she dancing cocky on shorts? Wow. I know she said a church gave her $1,000, which I highly doubt. I highly doubt it. Because this is what I think. If a church gave you $1,000, you should at least give the church like credit by saying the church's name. At least give the church credit, because any church that gives you $1,000, it ain't a secret. They don't want it to be a secret. They want to know that, the Lord works through them type of deal. The Lord is working through us. Tell everybody the church of Dusty's gave you this $1,000. All right, the church of Dusty's gave me $1,000. At least say the name of the place, but don't just say, yeah, some church gave us $1,000. Yeah, right. Yeah, say the name. Guaranteed it ain't no church name ever gonna come out of her mouth, because the church didn't give her $1,000. She's lying. Oh yeah, what? She's probably using money that people pay for that Curl Smiler product. She using that shit for her rent and everything. Oh yeah, church gave. No, I didn't use y'all money. I didn't use y'all money. A church gave me that money. What church? The Church of Dusty's. Like, yeah, say the name. Just say the name. Just say it. Like, he ain't. That's what it is. COD. Church of Dusty's. Call of Duty. The same shit. The Church of Dusty's gave me $1,000. And that's the thing. I don't believe that shit, man, because they've lied so much and they've left so many holes in their stories and shit. And they like to, this is what they do. They like to show proof of something unless it's something they're lying about. This channel, we've showed proof of everything. I'll prove shit just for the fuck of it. But yet she'll sit up there and say she did something, but never show proof of it. Or instead of showing a screenshot, she'll show like a copy paste where you can cut and manipulate shit. Just show the screenshot. It's easier to do it that way. Just go screenshot and then say, I'm gonna share the screenshot. Here it is. And it shows a lot, but at least you know it's a screenshot of something that's original. But when you start editing pictures and all, that's not right. It's not right. Like, nah, that's not a screenshot. That's an edited picture moved over to MS Paint. Shit's moved around and everything. She done took all that time to doctor that image up. Screenshot would have took care of it. Been done. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 from church, 2,000 from hair product sales, and cash outs from YouTube subscribers. I just want to know when these people are gonna get their hair product. That's the thing. I want to know when they're gonna get their hair product. This shit's gonna be funny. It's gonna be like 3 weeks past. Yeah, I was supposed to get that product, but what happened was my supplier had a truck flipped over and blew the fuck up. Your hair product blew up. Sorry. You're not gonna get it. Well, can I get my money back? You gotta go on the highway and get your hair product. It blew up. It's on fire right now. Just go get it. Like, nah, motherfucker, I paid you. Give me my product. Man. Oh yeah, Lipstick. Yeah, she can come on. Lipstick, she's cool. She's funny. She is funny. But man. Oh, you already know. I mean, they already got what Dr. Umar got investigations on him all the time. These two are going to be the next. They're going to be the next. They're going to be, YouTube is going to look into people who are starting to grift online. I think YouTube needs to start looking into content where people are literally begging subscribers for money and providing no true content. Your content cannot be begging. Your content cannot be showing you going without something, and that's your content. It's just, That don't make sense. That means a bum on the side of the road could be a content creator. Like, yeah, I'm just sitting on the side of the road. It's hot as a motherfucker out here. I ain't got no water or nothing like that. And my dog, he ain't got no dog food. And all I got is this dish rag. That's all I got is this little dish rag to keep my head cool. Can you guys send me some money? Anybody can be a content creator at that point. Oh, man, I'm on this bum's page. Man, I'm going to send him $1. He need money. Then anybody can be. But instead, we got these bums online. These bums. Oh, yeah, Dontay hasn't posted. And I think the reason why Dontay hasn't posted is because Dontay's working somewhere. Either he's working for FedEx or Amazon and he can't have a camera. Because y'all know Dontay, he run around with that fucking camera all day. He went to the pawn shop to claim that he pawned his camera. He didn't pawn that camera. As you can see, I think when you pawn something, they might give you a receipt or something like that to just show ownership. Because you can't pawn something and it not be stolen. They're going to look at it first. They're going to make sure they check police reports, make sure you're not pawning in something that's stolen. That's just what I think. If you pawn something, there's got to be due diligence. I can just bring shit in and say, hey, this is mine. Can I pawn it? I don't think they allow you to do that. I think they probably check shit. But for him to walk in and just somebody give him some money, no receipt, no, I don't know. Just a lot of that shit just seems like it stays like they went in earlier and said something. And I'll tell you, that's what I Show Speed. I Show Speed, when they were breaking down all of his, they were going into stores before the crew would go into the store, tell everybody what the scene was going to be like, get the girl all the way back by the wall. And when the girl was back by the wall, Speed will walk in and act like he's just seen her for the first time, when really it was all staged anyways. That's what that whole dude's channel was about. It was showing the back end of how Speed now was doing their videos and shit. Then they were showing the content. They were showing where people were. They said they had contracts. They were talking to people after the contract was over, and it was like, yeah, well, this wasn't real. The dinner was real, but we were told we had to argue, so we argued on camera, but we really weren't arguing for real. I mean, that's how they be breaking out all of that content. They be telling people, man, telling that people. Oh yeah. He's gonna show probably his couch in the dumpster. And see, and that's what kills me. They got furniture that they don't want, but they're not trying to put it on Facebook Marketplace. I mean, you got Hannah off of Facebook Marketplace. Put your motherfucking couch on Facebook Marketplace. Somebody took Hannah, somebody will take your fucking couch. It's like, shit. Hannah was worth $50. Motherfucker, you get $50 for that couch. But it's like funny because they talking about some, yeah, we don't want these couches. We're going to get rid of these couches. We're going to this and that. But you can just put that shit on Facebook. You always on it any fucking ways. I just don't see nobody throwing a completely good furniture or not even trying to sell the furniture to get money if you need money. So if you need money, you'd sell the couch. $100, $200, $50 if you need money. But if you're not trying to sell the couches, why not? Like I said, none of this shit makes fucking sense because everybody will be like, oh man, I'll come buy the couch. Where you at? Oh, I'll take that couch. I'll buy that. That's why he didn't want to put the couch up for sale because somebody might make an offer for it. Hey, bro, I'm in Michigan. I'll come buy that couch. So if somebody makes an offer for it, he'll really lose his couch. But if he just says, well, I'm just going to give it to my mom or I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm just going to leave it here. I'm going to leave it at the apartment. I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to leave it here. Why would you leave? That's not a furnished apartment. They don't know that she got bed bugs on it or something like that. Why would you just leave a couch somewhere and not take it with you? Nobody might want to sleep on that shit. They might not even know it. It could be candy and shit down in there. So, man. So they traded Zinnias, another beggar from Phoenix. I think somebody told me about that yesterday. It's something about he's moving. Somebody said something like he's moving and he's asking for help because of some reason. I can't even remember what it was for. He's moving and he needs help. Like he sold all of his shit and he just needs help. Something like that. Yeah. So it makes no sense. He fake cries, drives off, then he's at a restaurant. Yeah. And that's what these guys are doing on the internet right now. They're grifting right now. All they're doing is saying they're trying to get subscribers to feel sorry. Because for the average person like me, I've never watched them. Somebody else is telling me about them. And if I was just to go across, oh man, this dude, he's in a bad way, man. He's in a bad way. Man, I'm going to see if I can help this dude. Hey, man, I just came across your channel, bro. I didn't know you was hurting like that. It's kind of like people that drive off the highway. When you get off the highway and you see a homeless person, it's always people going up to the homeless person, reaching out, giving them $2, $3, $5. There's always somebody coming off that highway that's going to give. But if they knew this dude stands on the highway every single day, collects as much money as possible, and he's got a goddamn Dodge Ram sitting right over there in the parking lot on fucking 22s. But he gets out that Dodge Ram and he stands right here on the side of the highway and he collects money from all you sorry that have never seen him. Y'all just getting off the highway. Oh man, this dude off the side of the highway, man, I feel sorry for this dude. Look at him, man, I feel sorry. Always people with a good heart. I feel sorry with this dude, man. He's on the side of the highway. Hey, man, here's $5, bro. Here's $5, man. Hey, here's $10. Hey, man, here you go, man. But dude collects money all day, and what does he do? He walks right over to his Dodge Ram on 20s, and he drives off. I see it all the fucking time. I'm like, dude, they park their cars right across the street from wherever they gonna stand. They get their little coolers and shit. They sit on their coolers, little water and I'm just like, man, these motherfuckers, man. He's like, Dodash, he used the word chosen ones. Chosen ones. Is he one of those people that's using religion too? If he starts using religion, man, shoo. Say, Jeff, dude, lazy as hell. I make $370 a day doing Uber X only. Oh, and I'm telling you, the money's out there. School's about to start back. Shit, the Lyft app today was pink all day. Dark pink. All day was dark pink. I had private clients, so I didn't drive it. But it's a bunch of college kids probably moving shit to and from. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm moving out the dorms to my apartment. Can I load all this shit in your truck? Nope. Call a U-Haul, motherfucker. This is not. And they be trying to pay like $6, $10. It's only a mile down the road. But yet Uber will charge them $15, but give us $6 to move somebody's couch down in my truck. I'm like, no, fuck no. You give me like $40, I'll do it. Because if you're going to rip up my carpets, you can do something. Hey, give me $40. I'll take it down the street or go get you a U-Haul. Like, no, we're not doing that. All these kids, man, all these kids are doing that right now. Oh, yeah. And like I said, and they catch Comedy Talk, they catch people like this on exposés in California all the time. Right off of California ramps, the little down ramps, it'd be homeless people there. They'll get the money and they'll film the people all day. At the end of the day, they'll go walk over and hop in a damn Mercedes. I'm like, wow, that shit's crazy. I mean, it'd be nice as Mercedes. I'm talking about like the newest ones that be out and shit. LED lights, motherfucking doors and shit. I'm like, this is crazy. But yet they were standing on the side of the road all day collecting money. Motherfucker probably made like $300-400 just standing on the side of the road, not going nowhere. What up, Lipstick? Was just talking about you. Lipstick. Yeah, I don't believe he's struggling for money at all. That's what I'm saying, Fred. I think a lot of this is an act. It's an act. A lot of this is an act. And that's why he's got everybody laughing and smirking and shit on camera, because it's kind of hard to hide their acts. Because how in the hell you go from crying in the parking lot by yourself, Hannah's crying at a park bench by herself, but when everybody's around, ain't nobody crying, everybody's laughing and joking and shit. I'm like, oh God, I'm really trying hard, God. I'm trying so hard, God. I got a good heart. You know me, God. Just let me out. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, God. But then the next day, he's laughing and joking. Ain't nobody giving nobody's gonna loan no money for me. Nobody's giving me a job. But he's laughing and joking the whole time. I'm like, this just don't sound right. Some just don't sound like it adds up. But he said, I almost whooped the guys years ago for this. But he's sitting there doing it, knowing he's gonna get views, and that's all he's banking on. How big can I make my YouTube checks? Which is his thing, if his subscribers are watching. But what YouTubers like him don't realize, like I said, Dontay's a newer YouTuber. What'd he say? I'm full-time on YouTube now. He's just now thinking, I'm full-time on YouTube now. But he said for the first year or two or something like that, he was making like $30 a month on YouTube. He said, I made $30 a month forever on YouTube. Okay, cool. If you made $30 a month, that means he was probably getting about 6,000 views a month. So he was getting about 6,000 views a month maybe, because that'll put you 6 at 6, about $36. You're getting about 6,000 views a month. But if you went from 6,000 views a month, now you're getting about, maybe 300,000 views a month. That's 300 times 6. Now you're getting like $1,800 a month. So you went from $30 a month to $1,800 a month. He had a huge jump, and he didn't realize how he went from $30 living in low income to $1,800, not even counting all the super chats and shit. So he's probably pulling like, $2,000-3,000, close to $3,000. And he's thinking, oh, I can live off of this. This is $3,000, but he don't realize YouTube's not like that every month. All of our YouTube charts go like this. It goes up, and then it goes, it'll take a deep dip, then it'll go right back up to where it was, and it'll level off, then it'll take another dip. Every year it does that, every year, because YouTube gets advertising revenue in seasons. Even though You got the same subs and everything out there. YouTube is not sending out notifications. They won't send out your videos to new subscribers, to potential new subscribers. They don't promote your video. So you got to do all the back end work yourself. Dontay don't do no back end work. He just said he uploads a video and he deletes YouTube Studio. If you upload a video and delete YouTube Studio, then you're not able to do all your back end work. When we upload a video, we still got about another 30, 40 minutes of work after upload. And that's when the upload's complete. Once the upload is complete, you got another 30, 40 minutes of working on that video. You got the whole description. You got all your tags. You got all your movement and your metrics. You got your cards, your videos you got to add. You got your end screens you got to add. There's a lot of shit you got to do to a video when it's done. When you upload it, you don't just upload and walk off. Okay, it's ready to be viewed. You got to go through all your checks for your monetization shit. Make sure you do it right. Because this is to the point where I can upload certain videos. I can just click monetization and they automatically know it's true. They don't do no check for me because they know I'm not lying. When I say I'm gonna cuss in it, they know I'm gonna cuss in it. But some people say they don't cuss so they can put it in a different algorithm. Oh, I don't cuss. But then it's cuss words all in it. So if you check no cussing and they find cussing in it, they stop trusting you. They don't give you the ability to rate your own shit. See, I can rate all my own videos to where they don't even check it. They say, Jeff, rate your video. I'm like, profanity. Just okay, yep, I'm cussing. I know I'm cussing. And they don't even trip on it. It's all right, cool. He's cussing. We know it. He gonna cuss. We know it. But if I put not cussing, it's got to be like a mechanic video because most of my mechanic videos, I don't cuss. I'll just show the actual work. I do slip up sometimes and cuss, but most of them I don't. But if it's like a comedy routine or cussing or this and that, I'll just put profanity because they allow profanity with music and comedy. They allow it. Anything that's musical or profanity, they allow cussing. But if it's something different like, violence, that's a different level of cussing. So you got to check something off all the way at the bottom for violence. If it's really violent, controversial shit. And seeing Dontay, he lies a lot because he says in that interview he did that he does controversial content. He says controversial. In our checklist, you got controversial at the very bottom. I guarantee he don't check controversial. Because if you go all the way to the bottom, you check controversial, they give you a different set of monetization rules for controversial. So I guarantee he's probably clicking none and just leaving. Because if you click none and leave, they check it or not, they'll shoot it out to more people. And that's why what he's trying to do to go viral. He's trying his hardest not to cuss. He don't want to cuss because he wants YouTube to put it out to everybody. It's like, that's cool. But the content's fake. And once people realize it's fake, guess what they gonna do? Stop watching your shit. This is what I think Dontay gonna get 6K. Yeah, to get 6K, you need at least, I think, 1 million views. Let me see. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, I hate when that happens. There we go. Yeah. To get 6,000, you've got to, because just think, 10 times 6, no, it's 100,000 to 600. You've got to get like 1 million. I think you got to get 1 million views to get $6,000. 1, 2, 3 times 6. Wait. Divided by 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, you've got to get 1 million views to get $6,000. Because what you do with 1 million, this is how you get to the money for YouTube. I'm gonna tell you guys how the RPM metric works. CPM is what advertisers pay to be on our channel. RPM is what our revenue is. Revenue per million. That's per 1,000 views. So if you take 1 million divided by 1,000, because we only get paid per 1,000 views, divided by 1,000, it comes up to 1,000. Because 1,000 times 1,000 is 1 million. So 1 million divided by 1,000 equals 1,000. Now your RPM is about anywhere between $4 to $6 for videos, especially short videos. So he can get between, because you got to do $4 times the 1,000, and that's going to give you $4,000. If you do it times 6, you'll get 6,000. So that's how your calculation should work. 1 million views divided by 1,000. That's your revenue per million, is per 1,000 views. So it'll give you 1,000 monetized views. So you can now do 1,000 times $6, and that will give you $6,000. So he didn't get 1 million views last month. He only got like 300,000 views. So if he got 300,000 views, 300, 1, 2, 3, divided by 1,000, because you got to divide everything by 1,000, that gives you 300. So you multiply that times $6, that's $1,800 you'll be getting. So AdSense is going to pay him $1,800. Now, if he gets super chats and all of that, he only gets 1/2 of all the super chats. So if he gets super chats, in order to get $6,000, he's got to get $4,200 worth of super chats. But that means somebody had to pay at least $8,400. So if he got $8,400 worth of super chats and then he got half of the $8,400, puts him at $4,200, that's how he will get the $6,000. You only get half of the super chat. So you can go back through all of his videos, because he don't do live streams. Go through all of his videos that he did over the month and look in the comments to see what his super chats were. Because on the super thanks. So if you see $20, write $20. If you see 15, write 15. So you can go through all of his videos and see what exactly his super chats are and super thanks are for those videos. Add all of those up, divided by half, that's his portion of the money. Then you could do his 300,000 views divided by 1,000 times $6, $1,800. So it's $1,800 plus whatever you get in super chat should be what his YouTube check should be, a good estimate of it. So like I said, YouTube is different. It's very different, because a lot of people think, you get a ton of views, you're going to get a lot of money. It's not always the case. It depends on what your RPM is. I got RPM that's $3, $4 on some videos because they're so short. I mean, I've got videos that's, like 3 minutes long, 2-3 minutes long, explaining to somebody how to diagnose something. 2-3 minutes, you only gonna get like $3. That's all you're gonna get, $3 RPM. So if I did 1 million views that month, I would only get $3,000. Out of 1 million views, I would get $3 grand. 1 million views it would take me to get that. Or I could do longer videos. Longer videos pay higher RPM. Longer videos will give you anywhere between $11 and probably close to like $16. So $11 and $16 for longer videos. Shorter videos, you don't get paid that high RPM. You only get 3, 4, 5, 6. You start going higher, an hour long. But the problem with the higher videos, you don't get a lot of views on higher videos. It don't work like that. Unless you go to Benny Johnson, the bigger YouTubers. Bigger YouTubers can do a 2-hour video and they can end up with, 350,000 views. 350,000 views. That's 300 times like, let's say $20. So they're going to get $6 grand just for doing that video for the day. They're getting $6,000 just for sitting and doing a video with you for a day. $6,000, because they got 300,000 views at a $20 RPM. That's 300 times 20. They make it $6 grand. That's not counting any of the super chats they may get, because people super chat all the time. So once people super chat, that increases. You get half of all your super chats. That increases what you get aside from your views. You can get no views all month. No views and still make money off of super chats all month. If your channel had 0 views, but you got $20,000 in super chats, you get 10 grand that month just off of super chats alone. But you got no views on no videos. People just decide to super chat you all month for nothing, and you get half that money. So super chats, they really make a big difference. They really help creators stay online, creating content, things like that. AdSense is only if you plan on going viral. AdSense is good if you go viral. If you don't go, like Benny Johnson, all those guys, every video they drop is going to be, 300,000 views, 300,000 views. Everything they drop, 60,000 views is like within the first 3-4 hours. But over the life of that video, he's 400,000 views, 400,000 views. Plus he's making them long. That's about $6 grand a video. So it's like, dude, he's making like $20 times 300, $6 grand just for that video alone. And if he can do 5 of those videos a month, it's $30,000 a month, 30 grand a month, $30,000 a month, just making 5 videos a month. That's it. And they do it all the time. These dudes, they say, we're going to do a live stream this week. Everybody rushes to their live stream. They live stream for 2 and 3 hours. They get the $6 grand off of that. Then they chop it up. Now they chop it up all the time. And they're going to get, that's going to feed all the little edits you chop up and you put on your channel. That's going to feed more. So you might get $6 grand off the main, but then you get 1,200 here, 1,800. You can make more off the chops than you can make off the main $6 grand. But it's a lot of work. That's why I'm saying Dontay is not a full-time content creator. He don't know what it takes to do this shit. He wants to upload a video and be done. I've got live streams that are 6-7 hours long, 5 hours long. I've chopped it up into 3 different videos, and I'll make money off the smaller videos and the long live stream. But I have to edit it, because if you don't edit it, YouTube's not going to do it again. They're not going to mess with you. They're going to say, we see what you're doing. You're just taking your live stream, you're just chopping it down. We see what you're doing. So it's like, you got to understand how YouTube works and that these people ain't on no slick shit. People like Dodash, Dontay, all of these grifters, they're not going to last that long. They're not. The gig is going to be up. They're going to have too many complaints. They're ruining the community. People will say, we see what they're doing. They're lying to their subscribers. They're milking people for money. They're coming up with little schemes and scams saying they need this, this, and this. They're taking people's money for hair products and never doing a hair product. They're going to get booted off. I mean, look at people like Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty, he don't have a single streaming account now because he was doing fuck shit and they kicked him out of all of his streaming accounts. You can lose every streaming account you got. So 3 hours in, oh shit, it's almost midnight. Damn. And that's what happens on this channel. We get to going and I don't even look at the camera. Damn. What's that? Says, hey, I'm not subscribed to him. I just searched him and now and saw it. Everyone beg. Oh yeah. That poverty niche, man. I don't see how these people have no respect. None. I don't respect none of those people. If you are a good person and in your real 3D world that you live in, nobody wants to take care of you, then you've burnt too many bridges and you're a shitty person to the point where you get online and beg for complete strangers. I can go across the street, talk to my neighbors. I can go talk to Barb. I can talk to Margaret. I can talk to Billy. I can talk to Kelly. I can talk to my neighbors next door. I can talk to anybody if I needed help. Hey, man, some shit went down. Y'all know I work hard, man. I'm always working on cars in the yard, this and that. You know, I'm short $200. Billy said, okay, man, I'll give you the 200. Just pay me back when you got it. Because in the real world, I'm a good person. I've helped a lot of people in my real world. When it gets to the point where I don't have nobody in my real world that helps me, you got to look at that person. Say, how come nobody in your real world helps you? What's the problem? Because you've burnt too many people. You've burnt too many bridges. Nobody wants to fuck with you now. So it's like, oh, I'm just going to get on my account. I'm going to tell people, hey, everybody, I can't believe it. My car. And that's what Doe Trash did. She had the umbrella and shit that day. She was trying to cry. She was trying her hardest to cry. She was like, they're going to tow my car. She couldn't cry for shit. She was like, they're going to tow my car. I'm like, ain't shit coming out. You ain't got a snot bubble. You ain't got a motherfucking tear dropping down your face. I'm sitting there like, this fucking idiot. And people are buying this shit. I'm like, nah. Ain't no way in hell. There ain't no fucking way. Yeah, exactly. He's addicted to recording. Call driving is going towards all recording. Yeah. What? Somebody sent him $6K. That was one person alone. He was saying he owed people money and his rent was high. Man, fuck that. I ain't never seen nobody $6K. Nope. Unless I know them personally. Personally, yeah, I can see, because I can collect my money back. Personally, if I know you, all right, cool. This is what I'll do. Give me your car title. If you sign your car title over to me, if you don't give me my $6K back, then I bought your car. That's all. I'm telling you, she was bullshitting. She was really sitting on a camera. They finna come get my car. I'm like, where the fuck is the snot at? You blowing, but I don't see no snot. Fucking rhino ass. Like, I don't see no snot coming out your face. I was like, fuck it. I was like, this girl lying like a motherfucker, not a single teardrop. And I'm like, ain't nobody coming for that fucking car, please. I'm gonna show you guys that they're coming for it. This is how much I owe. Quit. Motherfucker, ain't no snot coming out. Stop trying. Stop. Because I've seen motherfuckers cry. I've seen motherfuckers, tears rolling, snot dribbling and shit. I can't believe it. They let him pay. They took him already. I can't believe it. Snot and shit drizzling. Spit coming out. These motherfuckers be sitting on the camera like, I'm finna cry, y'all. Wait, give me a minute. Hold up. I'm finna get evicted. Hold up, wait a minute. It's coming, motherfucker. Give me a minute. Wait, let me stop the camera. Go sniff some motherfucking onions and shit. Come back, eyes all red. Told you bitches I was gonna cry. Told you I was finna cry. Like, whatever. Now she looked like a fucking rhino in the goddamn big ass rhino nostrils coming off her motherfucking head. It was like, stop doing that shit. It's like, just the begging, it makes them look weak ass black people. You talking shit about black people. You fucking right I am, because you black. If you was white, I would talk shit about you because you white, but you not. You black, so I'm talking shit about your black ass. If you was Mexican doing that shit, I talk shit about your Mexican ass, but you not. You black, so I'm talking shit about your black ass. Quit doing that shit. You look weak. You making everybody look weak. This is what black people do. They don't go out and get jobs. No, these motherfuckers sit on camera. I'm like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Oh, thanks, Jose. My brother Jose was good, brother. I see you, brother. I see you. That's fucking crazy work. Yeah. And I'm sitting there like, I'm looking at this shit, and you can see people in their comments, it's gonna be okay. I'm like, these motherfuckers, ain't nothing wrong with them. They grifting, ain't nothing wrong with them. This is what they do. And if like they don't go out, get money, show, you know what, this is how I solved my problem, you guys. I was short $300. I got online, I did that, I did some Postmates, I did some DoorDash, I did this, I went to sleep, took a nap, got up, did this, man, just barely made my money. Now that's somebody trying to help themselves. These motherfuckers laying in beds and shit, motherfucker teeth all fucking yellow because they ain't wake up. I just woke up and grabbed my camera. I'm like, go brush your motherfucking teeth. I can smell your breath through the phone. I'm watching the video and I can smell your fucking breath. You got morning breath. You know how motherfuckers breath smell when they sick? When they got a cold, it's like sick breath. It's like, you got sick breath. Like you got a cold and shit. I can smell that shit through the computer screen. I just woke up and I grabbed my camera. I had to record to y'all. My motherfucking phone screen fogging up and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my phone? I got a screen protect on this bitch and it's melting. Your breath hot as a motherfucker. Go brush your fucking teeth. On a goddamn camera in the morning. I had to get online to tell y'all as soon as I woke up. Fucking breath hot as a motherfucker. Whole phone screen, just a flame appeared on that motherfucker. I woke up. You know, I'm sitting there looking at this shit like, this can't be real. I'm like, these people don't even realize how idiotic they fucking look, but they calling it content creators. YouTube should be looking at them like, you know what? We're going to just kick you off of the program because we didn't know we had motherfuckers like this on the program. We wanted some strong people. People wanted to create content, help people. We didn't want a bunch of fucking beggars and shit online every fucking day. I can't believe I woke up this morning and I got a text alert saying that my car was going to get repoed. Well, if you ain't paid your fucking car note in like 2 months, at some point the text alert is coming. If like I said, even if you're lying or whatever the fuck, it's gonna be coming. You know that shit. So it shouldn't be a shock. The shock is that you're recording this shit. That's the shocking part. But then when you see these people and how they move and how they operate, and they thinking, well, if I don't at least get somebody to fucking, cash at me some money, I'm gonna get view money. So this is my way to get views now, is to just grift, just to complain all the fucking time. And at some point, people are gonna leave that shit alone. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, she think that church donation is a joke. I know it. Man. Because she's sitting up there, she said she took the money from the church. So you took the money from the church. So the church people are watching the content. Took money from the church because the church wanted. So you took money from the church. And then in the very next short you're doing, you're rapping about Derek and his wife. Talking about Derek jacking off and his wife trying to get him hard and shit. Did the church just give you money? So you went from the church gave me money, y'all. I can't believe it. Praise Jesus. Hallelujah. Oh my God. I'm gonna go get me some motherfucking chicken in a minute. I can't wait. I'm gonna get me chicken and a big ass glass of fucking Kool-Aid. And all of a sudden you're like, Derek jacking off. And his wife said he can't get hard. Like, wait a fucking minute. You just did a church video and then you did that video right after it. Did the church people know this shit? And I don't really think the church gave her money because there's no way in hell our church would be like, excuse me, we just saw your latest short. Can you give us a refund? Yeah, we kind of made a mistake. There's somebody else we want to help. There's somebody we're really looking at helping somebody else. We don't quite want to help. We didn't know he was going to do that shit. We didn't know he was giving money to that type of a fucking person. Sorry. She didn't get no money from a church. That's bullshit. That's complete bull. I really don't think so because even an idiot would know better than that. We don't even know. How would you get money from a religious organization? And that be the next short you drop. It's impossible. It's fucking ain't no fucking way. It's impossible. Yeah, she said that in her last. Yeah, it ain't no fucking man. Yeah, both DoorDash and Dontay disgrace to the race. So glad all the skin folk and our kinfolk. Yeah, exactly. Because like I said, I'm looking at YouTube. I'm seeing young dudes, man, 25 years old, starting companies on YouTube, starting debris removal services where they go out and bought a truck for $3,000. They getting little small contracts and shit doing debris removal. And these kids is 25 years old making fucking bank. Cleaning up sidewalks because the sidewalk got grass growing from one side to the other side. So they go buy weed eaters. They do it all. They getting goddamn 300,000 views the first day the video was out. Then they get paid by the people who they do. And I'm sitting there like, these kids is doing a benefit for the community. They're cleaning up all the sidewalks with weed eaters they just bought from pawn shops and shit like that. They're really doing something to get the money. They're going to distressed areas, cleaning them up, trimming trees and bushes, getting fences to look like fences again, taking all the vines and shit off of them. They're doing actual work, and they're getting paid for this shit through YouTube and from the person. That's commendable. Begging all fucking day is not commendable. That is not the black race. I don't know who these people are. These motherfuckers are the black grifters. Like I said, if the black race is 13% of America, 1% are not with us. They're in that 1%. We need to start putting 1% on everything. They're 1%ers. The 1% of these motherfuckers out here don't want to work, lazy as shit, and think the world owes them some because they got a YouTube channel. They're 1%ers. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And that's the thing, Unfiltered. Diana, if you said, give us the name of the church because we want to send a church to thank you, we want to give the church some donations, we want to do something to help the church out for the church helping you out, we like to do something for that church. No, you ain't got to do that to that church. You ain't got to help that church. That church is good. That church has got a lot of millionaires in it anyway. They don't need your fucking money. That church, actually, that church is the biggest church ever. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. They don't need no money. They don't no little bitty church. Just give us the name to the church so we can actually do something nice for the church, especially for the people that live in the city of the church, can go to that church, go to one of the sermons, fill the pews up on Sunday. Be like, we all here because you helped DoorDash. You gave her $1,000. We're here to help you. We're going to give you some. No, she ain't going to tell you the name of the church. The church might be like, that would be nice to have a Sunday with a lot of new members. That would be nice. That would be nice to have a lot of new energy coming to the church and worship with us. Tell them our name. Tell them who we are. It ain't no fucking church. She's lying. She's lying. No church out there is going to tell people not to come. No church is going to say, don't come support us. No. We good. We good. We don't want your offerings. We don't want you to come worship with us. We don't want shit to do with y'all. We just want to help out YouTubers begging and shit on the internet. That's all we want to do. Ain't no church out there is going to turn away worship. Nobody going to turn away worship. She ain't saying a church name for a reason. Because y'all would check on it. She know motherfuckers would check on it. Oh, a church. When I got a scholarship, when I first got my scholarship at Drake University, the Kirkwood Church of God in Christ, at the bottom of the hill in Meacham Park, gave me $350 to help me with like laundry baskets, all of the essential items. I was a freshman going to college. They gave me all of that shit so I could say, I'm going to go to college. I had laundry sheets. I had peanut butter snacks. I had everything. They gave me $350 and I spent it at Schnucks. I spent it at Schnucks with my Aunt Melva Jean. And we was like, we're going to spend this money. We're going to get you up to college. $350. And the Kirkwood Church of God gave me that money. I could say that with 100% full confidence because the Kirkwood Church of God gave me that money. They know my Aunt Melva Jean because she was with me when we spent the money. I could say that church name, and it's 2025. You can go to church, look through your books. Oh, yeah, we did give Jeff a scholarship. They gave all the children that were in college, going to college, that me, Candace, she got a scholarship. I think Burnell, everybody got a scholarship. Anybody that was going to college that year got a scholarship from our church. We could say that, but yet she can't say the name of the church. You can't even say the name of the church? Kirkwood Church of God? You can't say the name of church? What? Come on. You can say the name of church. No, I'm not saying the name of that church. No, because I don't want nobody bothering them. You don't want nobody bothering them? No, I don't want people going up in there trying to worship. I don't want to, no. How they going, if the church really helped you out, people would go and thank you so much, because that girl be going through. We be watching her online all the time. We're her supporters. We just want to come in and worship with y'all. We wish you guys well. When to come, we'll bring some potluck food in. We'll do whatever. She ain't said the church name for a reason. She ain't said it for a reason because ain't no church gave her no money. Oh yeah. Lying about the church to low-key grift more from her supporters if she mentioned the church help. That's what it is. Like, God sent this church, and this church has helped me. So if people of God, if they donate, then y'all could donate. People of God help me, y'all could donate. Yeah, right. All right, Darius, brother, I'll catch up with you later, man. We'll catch up, brother. Ain't no fucking way. I know it. Exactly. Like, we want to bless the church, even though, dough grass. Because maybe people who know that this church is looking out for somebody they watch and support on YouTube, they say, we're going to help the church out. What does the church need? Oh, the church really need, a new handrail, because the handrail, Sister Mary fell last week, and Sister Mary grabbed the handrail. The handrail came out of the concrete, and Sister Mary went in a stick of bushes. We still trying to find Sister Mary earring. All right, cool. We're going to help you get the handrail built. Since you helped out DoorDash, we're going to help you get the handrail. Thank you so much. Sister Mary coming back next Wednesday, and I told her don't wear earrings this time, because if that bitch fall in, we ain't getting her out. See? They going to help you out, Sister Mary. Shit. But if you don't tell us the church name, we can't donate money. We can't get the handrail fixed. Churches all need help. Churches ain't rich and well. All churches need help. They all want to have somebody worship with them. So why not just say the church name? Why not? Because ain't no church donated to her. That's why. Man. Sister Mary, that damn earring. We still can't find Sister Mary earring. That was her favorite pair. We think it's under the bush. She said a raccoon took it. All I heard was bong bong, and this dude named Dontay ran off with some raccoons last time we saw that earring. Motherfucker, Dontay and the raccoons ran. Dontay, bring that earring back. I'm finna pawn this motherfucker with my camera. I need rent too. Said church, ain't no fucking way. I know now we're stupid over here. We're stupid over here, man. Man, it's just funny as hell. But it's true though. It's true. This is, man, I know you're talking about Jeff Junk removal. Yeah, I think those are the kids. They come in my comment feed or my news feed every once in a while. And I'll look at them. I look at them all the time, man. They're hilarious, man. I love them kids, man. They out getting them, man. I would help them kids out. I'll be like, listen, man, I'm gonna help you guys buy a trailer. So you guys, man, that's who you help. You don't help bums. You don't help bums. You help people like that going out trying to do something, man. Dead to me goes like, say, when is that short dropping? On the shirt dropping? Oh, we already did the shirt. I did a short yesterday. If you look at the short yesterday, I got the shirt on the short. See that? I got the shirt on the short. And actually, Trey Watts, he ordered one too. Says, y'all just subscribed. The church you mentioned is amazing. Like, I want to see where that church is. Where that church at? I want to see. To me, you'll laugh. Hey, that's why I couldn't be a comedian. I'll be in there cracking up the whole time. Oh yeah, I think the link is in the description of videos. It's like the shirt. It's the merch link or whatever. But no, definitely though, man. I don't think that if she really did get money from the church, you would actually say where it came from. I would, because I'd want to show that church some love. I'd want to, y'all know Tanya, she's got it too. I'd want to show that church some love to let everybody know, if you are in this area, if you in this neighborhood on Sunday, you want to go worship with some great people. This is a church that looked out for me. This is a church that actually looked out for a YouTuber that you guys support and everything. They saw me going through a rough time. Make sure you go through, worship with them this Sunday, choir practice on Wednesday. Give them some love. Give them some shout out. Give them some new members. Give them some new members. Say, man, KUMC, they love the community. Yeah. KUMC. What's KUMC? KUMC. So, who's KUMC? Meaching Christ. Yeah, I average 32 hours by doing 3 6-hour rides. Yeah. Even Pedro regretted his interview. Now, I saw that. Pedro even, man, he regretting that. She's like, man, why did I? Because he didn't know she was a grifter. Did not know she was, because everybody thought she went viral by, she was door dashing and shit. And she was always promoting her content while she was dashing, always promoting her content. Then one day she did a video. She's just like Dontay. They looked into the analysis, saw trends that were going on, and people were on that quit your job trend. Now, once you go into the quit your job trend, it's more like the poverty niche. And this is honestly I'm gonna tell you, this shit gets deep, because we know all the advertising dollars were coming from campaigns. Now, campaigns were saying, some were saying that people were coming to America to take our jobs. So if the campaigns were saying they're bringing over illegals to come over to take our jobs, then that means people have to leave jobs. Because if people leave jobs, it opens jobs for the illegals coming in. So, oh, okay. Yeah, Michelle. Yep. KHS, I see you. That's me. 91? That's me. So when they wanted people to come over so they got to create jobs. So if you got YouTubers telling everybody to quit jobs, all you're doing is creating space. So they're going to promote, certain campaigns are going to promote these people saying, quit your job. They're like, yeah, push that narrative. Get all of these people to quit their job. Tyson Foods was laying people off. Everybody was laying people off. Everybody was quitting jobs. It was nuts back then. because the economy wasn't going as strong as they thought it was going. So they're promoting these quit your job people, because if everybody quits their jobs, they can bring in cheaper labor. That was the whole plan. So they were like, yeah, everybody quit your job, quit your job, quit your job. Now all of a sudden these YouTubers get paid. The quit your job campaign is up. The illegals come over. The illegals are getting hired left and right everywhere. The elections is over. Everything's done. The illegals are going back. Everybody's like, well, we got to go back to our jobs because this quit your job shit didn't quite work out. And what is all these YouTubers who have the content doing? They're all going broke. All the quit your job people are now going broke. Look at everybody who was saying, quit your job, get on YouTube. This is easy mode. It's unreal. I get 10,000 views a day just from posting myself playing in the goddamn grass out back. I'm in the back playing with grass. I got a cat. And the cat don't even like grass. So I'm playing on the grass, playing with the cat. Cat don't like the grass. People like, woo, this is a crazy video. Quit your job. Get your cat. Go get your cat and play in the grass. Quit your job. Get on YouTube. Just do this. Put your cat in the grass. And everybody's doing weird shit to get views. Now all of a sudden just tanked off. Everything dropped. And everybody's like, well, shit. Where's the money at? I got to go get a job, man. Yeah. Oh, eating dry ramen. Eating dry ramen noodles and begging for money. You keep eating dry ramen noodles if you want to, man. You're going to have chalky white lips like Dodash. I'll be like, man. And I think that's why she started using lip gloss in all of her videos now. Somebody was talking shit about her. They like, girl, you be eating fucking powdered donuts. Her lips be ash as a motherfucker. Look like goddamn sausage links that been sand out in the sun. I'm like, your lips is ash as a motherfucker. They be white, fat ass, white, just donut, like powdered donut eating ass lips. And she be talking all in the camera all too close. You can see the cracks and shit in her lips. You're like, I'm like, man, you need to back the fuck up, put on some goddamn chapstick, for real. Because that shit is not cute. And she be, yeah, Derek want me. Derek love me. Derek probably want to spray your motherfucking lips with some goddamn paint. Like, man, I'm going to paint your shit with some clear coat. Just clear coat your motherfucking lips because they be ashes a motherfucker. It's like, you don't do that because the shit looks horrible. It looks horrible. You're doing that in the camera. And everybody's looking at this and people are like, is this really how black content creators really are? Because we don't have a lot of black content creators that are really like bumping, other than people like Anton Daniels. A lot of legacy creators, a lot of the black legacy creators who have big accounts. They're doing extra shit and stuff like that. That's one thing. The newer creators, all the newer black creators, it's not a lot of people jumping out. So the moment that we start seeing a lot of the new creators jumping out, they're all fucking bums. Hey man, I'm getting evicted next weekend because my YouTube check did hit on the 21st like I thought it was gonna hit. That shit missed. Okay, the check missed, all right. Yeah, then my mama said I can't live with her no more, so I gotta move out by next weekend. If there's any way you can super chat me. Like, these are all the new black content creators. This is like the freshman class. Let's say the freshman class. Oh yeah, Capriciana, she blew up, got that big ass check. And then she started traveling a lot. She turned 25, started traveling a lot, doing a lot of fun stuff. I don't know if she blew through that money or if she's just like, the fame has gotten to, I don't know. It's just, all I know is that one thing, I don't think her content's back in the poverty content. It's just a lot of spending money content. And I'm thinking she's trying to show the good life. And a lot of people dropped off because just like Dontay said, once you start putting poverty out there and pushing poverty, she had 2.5 million on her project tour, 2.5 million views on a project tour. And now she's traveling to Mexico and she's doing all this crazy and nobody's watching. 10,000 views, 12,000 views. How do you go from 2.5 million to 12,000 views on a video? That's a big difference because I think they just pushed the shit out of her videos. They promoted her videos like crazy because it was, this was only 7 months ago. So it was right around after tax time or something like that. And so people just, were probably right after winter break and everything looking at, and her content, I don't know what happened, but she hit that algorithm at the right time. 2.5 million views, shot through the roof and everything. And now her content is way different. And people want to see themselves. That's right. Yep. And that's what it is. Nobody wants to see, and it's almost like gloating. When people get money and I'm full-time on YouTube now, motherfucker. What, you pushing them shopping carts? Shit, I'm full-time on YouTube now, motherfucker. I'm finna go in here and buy me some peanut brittle, bitch. I'm full-time on YouTube now, motherfucker. I don't even gotta be here. I'm finna go buy me some Capri Suns in this motherfucker, bitch. And it's like, nobody wants you to flex on them. Nobody wants you to floss on them because you're doing YouTube. Cool. Do something with the community. Say, you know what? And everybody knows me. Everybody who's been on my channel for more than 4 years knows I got 4 rescue dogs. I got a video of me finding one dog last year on a bus stop. My little dog, I found him at the bus stop because somebody chained him up to a bus stop. So I brought him home to find him a new home. He ended up just living with me. My other dogs, I rescue dogs all the time. But everybody knows, I said if I ever blow up on YouTube and I had to do other types of content other than mechanic work and everything else, I would just rescue dogs. That's what I would do. I would just rescue dogs and find them homes all the fucking time. Because I think people want to see underdogs win. Rescuing dogs every day. Let's say somebody wouldn't rescue this dog. And my dogs love all. I find dogs in the street and I bring them home and I call the owner to come get them. But my dogs get along with all dogs. So I could rescue dogs, find them a good home over the next couple of weeks. So they don't die in the kennel. They live out their last, 3-4 years good instead of living in the kennel, probably getting killed. That's real fucking content. That's real content. Giving a dog another chance at life. A dog that everybody kept walking past and wouldn't take. You take it, you get it comfortable with other dogs, you hang out with it, and that's what you do. I rescue dogs all the fucking time. People have seen stray dogs on my videos in my backyard because I'll catch a dog, lock all my dogs in the house, put the stray dog in the backyard, then I'll let all my dogs out one at a time. And next thing you know, I got 5 dogs running around my yard. Everybody's having fucking fun. And I like, dude, how do you do that? How do you just I'm not scared of dogs. I pick up dogs all the time. They don't ever bite me. They don't try to bite me. The little one tried to bite me today. I caught him and he was barking at me and growling at me and shit. Now he sleeps with me every fucking night, but he's the only one who really came at me. But I took him anyways. And he's been with me for the past year. But I always said, if I ever win the lottery, I would just buy as much land as I can buy, build like 3 or 4 houses on that land, and I hire people. I say, hey, for $50,000 a year, you can live in that house. But you got to help me with my dogs, man. I got 200 dogs. And they're free roam. They just go wherever they want to go. It's all free roam, man. It's like, shit. And I'm like, that's me, man. I love dogs, man. I just love dogs. Ever since I was little, man, I used to sleep in dog houses. It was this big-ass dog in Meacham Park named Simeon. He was a St. Bernard. Everybody was scared of him. And Miss Reynolds, it was Miss Reynolds' dog. And Miss Reynolds, she was one of the school teachers. So I lived next door to her. My grandpa was the barber, so he was the community barber. I lived there. So one day I came home from school, Simeon was outside and he was chained to the tree all the time. So I'm always playing with Simeon, always playing with this big ass dog. Loved this dog. And I got tired. So I said, well, instead of going all the way back in the house, I'm just going to take a nap. So Simeon didn't like nobody. Everybody was wondering, how does this big ass dog like this little kid? So I laid in this dog house. So I just went in this doghouse and he was laying outside of the doghouse and I laid in the doghouse and I just left my feet hanging out. Like I was just laying there, just sleeping. And he had hay. It was hay. The Reynolds, they put hay all inside. All I heard was a bunch of screaming and shit. I woke up to all these people screaming and going fucking nuts because they thought Simeon killed a kid and drug him into the doghouse. It was me sleeping in the fucking doghouse with my feet hanging out. Miss Reynolds then was always like, boy, we pulled up in that driveway. We saw them kid feet hanging out that doghouse. We thought he killed a kid. It was like, that's Jeff sleeping in the fucking doghouse. Boy, my mom used to laugh at that story so hard. But I've always loved dogs. I was never scared of dogs. I always loved dogs, man. And it's like, that's why when I see people like Dontay and all these people, when they get money, they have no plan. They get money and they just want to gloat. We gonna travel, we gonna ball, we gonna buy new shit, we gonna live in luxury houses, we gonna do this, we gonna do. I'm like, dude, why don't y'all just go to the children's center? Like me and my mom, like I tell everybody down in Memphis, downtown Memphis, we lived in Salvation Army. Why don't you go down to the center, talk to a family, be like, I'd like to interview a family, see who we can help. We're going to use some content money. We're going to help a family out. Lady might be like, you know what? We don't have much. We take the bus every day. It would be nice if we can have a car. What if I bought you a car for $1,000? If I bought you a car for $1,000, would that help? Yeah, that would help. I can at least get to work. We ain't got to take the bus every day. Because that's my mom. We had to take the bus everywhere. She didn't have a car. So we took the bus to school, the bus to her job, everything. Somebody came and gave us a car for $1,000. She wouldn't have to take the bus. And sometimes that's good enough content. Just doing something good for the world is just good enough content. That's it. Just find somebody that don't mind. The car might not even be the best fucking car on the block, but it's $1,000. It gets you to and from work. Get your shit together. You ain't got to be on a bus. You save tons of time not riding the bus. Tons. With that time you save, that's what you end up banking on. Now you say, now I saved up enough. I can get us out of the Salvation Army. We still got the $1,000 car. Now I'm gonna, get a better apartment. I can get a better car. I can get a better job. Sometimes all them people need is a $1,000 car. It ain't gotta be no fucking sick shit. Just a $1,000 car. It could be a piece of shit. Just get me to and from. It's got working AC. All the windows work, so you can go to the drive-thru if you have to. Cool. And now you just invested your content money into humanity. You put it right back to where you came from. If people watch your content to give you that fucking money, give it back to the people. You ain't got to gloat with that shit. See, everything I got came from me working all the time. I've worked my whole life. But at least you can give some of that money back to people. But people like Dontay, he ain't come from shit. So all his content is just fucking trash. He's got to make trash for the rest of his life. He's got to make trash forever. There's other things you can do. Well, my content of me working on people's cars, when I work on people's cars, I actually put those online, authors of to help the next person with that car. Or if somebody wants to learn, say, you know what, I want to be a mechanic to make money, but I don't know how to do brakes on that. Go pull up a YouTube video. So they pull up a YouTube video. Oh, this dude is doing brakes on that. Now they're using my video to help them make money. Thank you, Jose, brother. He said they get that money to blow it, not to advance more from it. Exactly, brother. Exactly. And y'all see me, man, with the money I get, I go buy new tools and I do bigger repairs. I record the repairs and I put them online. And people be like, man, thank you so much for putting this repair online. I say, well, I needed some spring support things for that. So I bought them. And now I'm doing content with them because you just keep recycling the knowledge. You keep recycling the energy. You recycle the money. Now everybody's eating now. Everybody eats. But if you just go out and you blow the money, nobody's eating but you. You just blew all the fucking money. It's like, at least buy something that you can give back. Say, hey, man, I'm going to put this video online. It's going to teach y'all how to do this. Y'all use that video to go into your community and charge people less than what shops charge now. I can do the video once. 10 of y'all do the video, and each one of y'all charge people $250 to do that work. So instead of them paying $600 at a shop somewhere, they're paying each one of y'all $250. So everybody used that video to make money. Everybody ate. Everybody's good. And that's how I do it. And I'm like, I don't think people should be retaining wealth. And to me, wealth is knowledge. So if you retain too much wealth and you try to keep everything to yourself, you have nothing to give back to the community. That community ain't gonna be strong enough to carry you when you need to be carried. Like I said, my community, bunch of people around, I can go to any house and knock on any door. Somebody's gonna carry me. Because they say, Jeff, he's always helping people out. He does everything, man. He's always willing to up 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, helping people do shit. Because I don't work in the daytime. It's too damn hot. But when you carry your community will carry you. What Dontay and Dodash, they're not carrying a community. They're begging from a community. So if they begging from a community, getting everything from a community, they're returning nothing back to them. And I'm like, nope, I can't deal with them kind of people, man. I don't deal with them. That's why I said nobody will ever do collabs with Dodash and do it with Dontay. Nobody ever do collabs with them because they're worthless. It's like that content is there just for them to beg, for them to get money because they think they're YouTubers and they go around bragging, oh, I'm a YouTuber. I tell people I'm a mechanic. I say I'm a mechanic and I put videos on YouTube because if I say I'm a mechanic, they might hire me. I was like, hey, I'm a mechanic. Oh, yeah, man, my cousin needs his car worked on. What does he need? Man, I think his fuel pump all fucked up. But if I say, hey, man, I'm a YouTuber, they ain't gonna tell me that their cousin got a car that's fucked up. You gotta know how to word something so you can get something out of it. Hey, man, I'm a mechanic. I can do the fuel pump, but guess what? I'm gonna do the fuel pump and I'm gonna put it on YouTube. And now everybody else that wants to do the fuel pump can do it now because they can see my video on YouTube. I don't ever promote myself as a YouTuber. I promote myself as what I am. I'm a private driver. I'm a mechanic. I do a lot of shit. I just put it all on YouTube. That's all I do. I just put it on YouTube. And people say, hey, man, if you can come over and help us put this differential on this car, like, yeah, we can put a differential on the car. But then they're going to walk up and ask a YouTuber to do that. They'll ask another mechanic to do it, not a YouTuber. See, Dontay and Dodash want to be YouTubers. They have no purpose. Ask them, YouTube what? My life. What makes your life so important that you think people are going to watch it? Oh, I can make it important. I can make people care about me. I'm a good actor. I can act. I can fake cry. I can do a lot of shit. My life is good. I'm a YouTuber. Why don't you be something and put whatever you are on YouTube? Don't be a YouTuber. Be whoever you are and just put that on YouTube. They want to be a YouTuber too bad. Nah. So, hey, bro, I got something big. Want to be able to run a community. Cool, brother. Like I said, just hit me up, man. Hit me up. See, I'm a private childcare provider and not crochet. Simple. Exactly. And that's what it is. And especially being a childcare provider, everybody knows childcare is one of the most sacred things, even from the hood. Now, when we were little, we used to be babysat by people from the church. Real talk. And Meacham Park, we used to go to whoever was around would just babysit and say, hey, you know what? You can go hang out at Sister Sledge house or whatever. You can hang out here, Sister Beaver's house. You can go there, whatever. And that's because we didn't have like daycares that we trusted enough with people's kids and shit. So you find a child care provider, that's different. Lock that person in, because your kid's life is the most important thing ever. And people always want to talk about price. I'm like, you can't put a price on your child, man. You can't put a price. Don't be like, well, she charging $90, but I can get it for $60 at this place. Well, who's at that place? I don't know. They just hire people. So you gonna put your kid's life on the line for $30? I'll just do the 90 with somebody I trust. It's like, I'm $90. All right, good deal. $90 is fine. But I could save 30 if I just put my kid in this place. You know them people? No, but it's $60. It's like, man, that's fucking wild to me. That's wild to me. It's like, no. And when my son was little, his mom used to work at Citibank, so they were at Citibank daycare where she was and everything. But when he wasn't there, we had a babysitter named Stephanie. She lived in our neighborhood. That's who our child was raised with. It's like, I don't just put my kid anywhere. It's like, whatever you charge is what you charge. It's like, I'd rather take care of my son's life in a place where I know he's going to be. And I know you have a son his age too. He grew up with your kid, than me trying to save $30. My kid's life is worth more than $30. It's like, oh man. Yeah, exactly. You're expensive, but you're worth it though. And like I tell people, it's like, I'm not always the cheapest, but I'm one of the best. I'm one of the best. When it comes to driving or being a mechanic, I'm not the cheapest out there, but I'm one of the best. I've done, even on my videos, I've done repairs where I've repaired things that people didn't even bring me their car for. But because I was already doing that way anyways, I went ahead and just repaired it. And I took pictures and videos and everything and said, hey man, I had to fix this while I was in there because this was broke. I found, oh man, thanks for fixing that, bro. What do I owe you? We'll square up afterwards. Let me finish this job or whatever. Because I may not be the cheapest, but I'm one of the best. I'm going to do the best I can do. I'm not going to do some cheap ass work. Like, nah. Oh yeah. See, there you go. My clients stay in touch decades after the children are in school and beyond. And that's my clients. When I'm driving, all my clients, they, like I said, when they go to concerts, they text me. I got appointments in here from September still. And I've had these in there for a while. And this is how it is when you do stuff. I got August the 17th, September the 3rd, September the 6th, August the 24th, August the 23rd. Plus I got 2 more coming up for next week that haven't dropped yet. But all of these are appointments because like I said, they know I'm not the cheapest, but they gonna lock me in before somebody else do. Is it okay, Jeff? How much is this gonna be? I like 200. All right, cool. We'll send you the deposit. So they'll cash out me half the money. All right, we'll cash out you the $100. Then we'll pay you the 100 on the day of. All right, that's cool. That'll work. They do that all the time. Because we don't have to be the cheapest as long as we're the best at what we do. And that's what we teach on this channel. I know I talk a lot of shit about, the poverty people and shit like that. You know what? They'll never be at the level that we're at when it comes to having quality, high IQ, not a bunch of pitiful ass people on channel. They're looking for some sorry, pitiful, want to fucking cry, get a box of tissues. But we're not trying to do that. I want you to have a bank account full of money. I don't want you to have a box full of tissues. My subscribers, they got to eat. If I'm eating, they got to eat too. So I got to drop knowledge on this channel to get everybody fed. Like I say, everybody eats at the barbecue. Everybody eats at the barbecue. But you go to these other channels, they don't give a shit if y'all eat or not. They don't care. They even tell you to your face. What Dontay say? Man, I don't care about them. I don't even answer the comments. I don't care. These people could care less, man. So YouTube was so fun back then, trying to get back there. But the grifts nowadays have to be, yeah. Wait a minute, Thea's old content have 96 videos on private, but people that have one private videos are still up. Oh, Tiny be out there doing this. She be having fun, man. She be having fun. I only give you an early edition for R&D. All right, bet. Let me just say, my goal is to find a job for my college kid. That is the goal. And I set up my care up, and I can drive them if I have to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, Michelle. Like, whatever college, like, I know I got a lot of ASU students around here. And the ones that actually, like, don't have cars and they have to use Uber and Lyfts. Like, one girl, her mom used to text me all the time. Now I take this kid to middle school all the time. ASU kids are the same way. They don't want to keep going through Uber all the time because they don't know what driver they're going to get. They don't know who's going to show up. So they just start hitting us up. So now that ASU is back in, oh, this is going to be a fun year. This is going to be a fun year because I'm going to be like the school bus. I got a big ass 7-passenger expedition. I'm going to pick up all kids from my area and take their ass to ASU. One big ass bus every morning. See, everybody give me $10. Everybody, let's go. Just drive straight to ASU from here. They're going to be like, man, Jeff's coming through with the magic school bus. Hell yeah. Dontay gonna be in the back seat. Oh yeah, baby, we finna hit the dumpster. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Dumpster Dontay in the back, baby. This will shake the gig coming to the core. That's what's up. Say, all right, cool. Grilled steak and some rice. Yum. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, man, what time is it now? Man, we almost at the 4-hour mark. This is what's up. We've been doing it. We've been grilling tonight, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys for joining this live stream. I'm not going to let it get to 4 hours. This is crazy. 3 hours is enough. 3:58, man. We're that close, that close. So I appreciate you guys for all the super chats. Thank you guys for supporting the live stream. You know I'm going to keep dropping content. Whatever we think we need to discuss here in this community on YouTube, especially with the community that's starting to grift everybody. We're going to put a stop to that real. We're going to have people embarrassed to grift. We want them to be embarrassed to grift. When they start grifting, we're going to make their ass embarrassed. Hey, man, I don't know how to put this video up. They be going around hammering on people. Trust me, the dish rag documentary is already, I think I'm going to put a whole nother playlist on there, and I'm getting some people. We're going to get some people this year. Hey, I love you being here too. Love you being here too. Scott Tucker, look in my description for emails. Look at my video description for emails. Yeah, so that's it, Latanya. All right, hey, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys being here, man. We're going to have to do this again. We got another 4-hour live stream in the books, another 4 hours in the books. And guess what? I'm going to get to working on these shirts this week. I got 2 clients tomorrow. Tonight, I'm chilling tonight. My pools, I'm working on that, trying to get this thing so I can go swimming later on tonight. But got to get these shirts going. I got all my inventory ready to go. The designs are ready to go. Man, ain't no fucking way. We're going to have fun with these shirts. We're going to have fun with these shirts, man. And I want y'all to take pictures when y'all out at restaurants and shit and just be like, ain't no fucking way. And I'm going to put that shit in videos. People going to be mad as hell. It was like, you see these motherfuckers wearing these shirts around. Man, fuck them. Hey, these grifters the crochet community, if you're interested. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, Michelle, we're going to have a whole playlist. We're going to have them. We're going to have them. Say, make sure the mods get to buy shirts first. All right, hiders. I'm telling you, in the video descriptions, actually, the link is in there. My shirt website link is in there. So you can see the website I've been using since 2015. I actually got the shirts in there. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Just taking a picture with Mama. I'll be like, ain't no fucking way. No, that's funny. That's funny. Like, hey, something wrong with your car. Ain't no fucking way. Motherfucker, you better fix my shit. That's funny. That's funny. All right, y'all. Well, hey, we're at the 4-hour mark. Thank you once again. Thank you for coming into the barbecue, chopping it up live right here in the capital city, Phoenix. If you out there tomorrow night, make sure you check out Trey Watts Live TV. He will be dropping. I'll be on his live stream. Hopefully, we're going to do a live stream together. But in the meantime, hey, stay dusty. Don't stay dusty. Do not be dusty. Don't be dusty. I know we need DN. Was that DBN? Was that don't be dusty? DBD. Motherfucker, what's DBD? Don't be dusty. I think I'm gonna make a DBD shirt. What's DBD? Don't be dusty. Motherfucker, we're gonna have so much gear. We're gonna walk around. They gonna hate us. They gonna hate us. Motherfucker, what's DBD? Don't be dusty. Shit, all right, y'all. Much love, y'all. We out. Let's do it. I know it. That's it right there. We're going to end it on that. Don't be dusty. DVD. That's